everybody.
What's going on, everybody? Good afternoon.
How are you all doing? Good afternoon. How is everyone? Cheers! Ooh, I have a beer, but it's not open yet. I straight started drinking fucking whiskey like an hour ago, but I'm gonna chill and switch to a beer for now because I've had an adventurous day. It's been good. Ooh, Yvonne is here. I'll talk about it in broad strokes. Cheers. You got a drink? Yeah, so we're gonna draw. Cool, we're gonna draw, we're gonna drink, I'm gonna bitch about some shit and hang out with you guys, chat. So thank you for joining. I'm so glad everyone is here on a Saturday with kind of short notice. Thank you all for being here. Oh, let me adjust my shirt. This looks better. I want my shirt to look good. Okay. Robert, hello, Robert. Hi, Mark. Gary G, what's up? Hi, Nolan Lockhart. Rockhart? Is it okay if I call you Rockhart? I just called you Rockhart.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of cool, though. Rockhart! That sounds kind of awesome. Nolan Rockhart. Alex, hello! Hey, everybody. Pass Master Dan. No malt liquor? Is this malt liquor? It's brandy. This is what I was drinking. It's like this apple flavored whiskey. Yeah. Oh, it's brandy. Of course, it's brandy. It's not whiskey. But it's like flavored and sweet, so it's dangerous. So
oh, yeah.
It's,
I don't know where to start with that one.
Yeah. I was like, let me just take a couple of shots. And a couple of shots turn into not just a couple of shots. So I need to chill and just not drink it all at once. Thank you. I'm glad you're okay with me mispronouncing your name. I'm the worst. Sumudori, hello. Who else is here? Carlos, hi. Yes, everyone click like and subscribe if you haven't yet. Yes. Who else is here? Neon Todd, hello. I think that's everybody. D-Wag! Hi, D-Wag!
I'm just working on beer this weekend. Last weekend, I had some... It wasn't Fireball. It was like the Jack Daniel's cinnamon. And Fireball? I was mixing it with... it wasn't the Fireball, but it was like a whiskey with
Honey Tennessee?
Yeah, it was the Jack
I know.
Daniel's version.
Okay.
I was mixing it with apple juice.
That sounds good. I'm not a super big fan of Fireball, but...
I was getting... lit.
Well, we gonna get lit today. At least I am. If I fall off my chair or accidentally leave the stream, I leave it to you two to somehow salvage my channel. I'm just gonna say right now, while I am still cogent and can speak clearly. Yeah, so I've been dealing with some crazy shit, and for perhaps legal reasons, I'm not getting too into it, but I have a lot of stuff to fix on my house. And I have discovered today that it's really serious stuff. And I kind of knew that some of the stuff in my house needed fixing. First of all, I got my gutters replaced, and I went with really good gutters, ones with a guard and stuff, so I wanted to get debris in it. So that was really expensive, but I expected that. But then I realized that, so the previous owners, Yvonne knows that 90% of my stories about my house start with, so the previous owners.
My previous owners.
So the previous...
My previous owners owned corpses in the backyard. My previous owners have a shit ton of garbage. My previous owners, it's this. I
haven't. Hold on. Everything except the corpse part was true. I don't know why you threw that in there. Okay, that's kind of a big accusation. I did not find any bodies in my yard yet. Yeah. Okay, but I'm apparently gonna be having people digging up my yard in a couple of days. So maybe. Fun. Yeah, it'll be fun. So the previous
don't worry,
owners,
there might be just a dog over there or something like that.
Oh, yeah, that'll be pleasant.
Why
it's
are
much
they
better.
It's just ground? For the
because
stuff that's broken?
So the previous owners did like half of the piping in the house themselves.
Oh shit!
And didn't know what they were doing at all.
Of course not.
They used Legos and shit for it.
Of course they didn't know what they were fucking doing. Are you kidding me? They're like normal people. It's like I should have known because like the stuff above ground, I was like, even I could tell. Like this is how bad it was. Like me, dummy, I don't know jack shit about like plumbing, duh. But like when I first moved into the house, I could already tell they did things wrong. Like the laundry pipes, they clearly wired all of it on their own, and half of it was sticking through a wall, like rammed through one wall and out the other. And I could see the laundry pipes in my living room because the laundry pipes were in the opposite room, like opposite of the living room wall. Yeah, I showed you those pictures. So I was like, oh, I thought that was just like a surface level stuff. And I don't really like going into my crawl space. It's just like, you know, I'm like, ew, icky. But so like, I've been down there, but I know, ew. But like, I have been down there. When I have been down there, it looked fine. But clearly a lot of problems have gotten worse. And since I've been down there, which has been months. And so not only did they not do like the pipes in the house right, there's been like a lot of janky stuff they did in the pipes under my house, and I've had a leak for months that I didn't know about. And I have a rusty, leaky water heater as well, on top of leaking pipes that are not aligned correctly, and thus not flowing in the right.
Sewage pipe that just like empties out into like the inside walls of your house.
I don't know what it is, but it's horrible. Anyways,
let's just wall up this closet, and we'll have the water filter into this room here.
Take it yourself, Extreme Edition.
How close am I? Am I pretty close?
Look, I don't know where this top goes. Let's just put some silly putty in that hole. There you go. That's
I don't want to talk about it. Is that what happened with your house? Have you dealt with this?
No.
I asked, like, no, I don't. It's almost that bad, but it's not.
My relatives live in Tennessee, so
shit. It's not that bad, but it's almost. I will tell you, it's almost that bad. It's almost that bad.
You're like, I didn't realize duct tape was a licensed building material.
I'm fucking serious. It's like almost. It's like one step from that level of like DIY. It's like they were creative with their home repairs. It's like, I don't need you to be creative when you're doing plumbing. I need you to know what the fuck you're doing and be a professional. So like clearly they did it themselves. And it's like this guy and like five of his cousins.
Yeah. So once the white glue held, we were going to come back with some lumber, but the white glue held. So I said, you know what, let's let that glue just hold it, and we'll come back later. We'll do it later.
Did everything
20 years later.
Good to go, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cinder blocks.
It's fucking...
that sucks, man. Did you get it?
So bad.
I don't want to sound like an old dad, but like, did you get a house inspector? Like, did you get
I did, which is why I'm mad, because I did everything right. I asked like a bunch of friends that have bought houses before, and I was trying to be smart about it, but my home inspector missed like everything.
Oh, your home inspector, yeah.
Everything.
He was
I've also so like so like 90% of my house stories. Yeah, 90% of my house stories start with like, so the previous owners, and the other 10% start with, so the fucking inspector. And because the inspector, so let me, like, I'm not supposed to say what company it is because I actually signed a legal agreement, but I will say what they missed. They missed that, I have a load-bearing wall that the previous owners took out. Oh, and that they didn't tell me. And the inspector missed as well. So after I lived here for a few months, I'm like, why is my ceiling sagging? And I had to hire someone to essentially replace cut through the walls, replace two of the studs, and completely replace the studs, and then put like a 9-foot beam, like 9 foot wide, half a foot thick beam to hoist up the ceiling, and like reseal everything.
Oh,
and so that was one.
On a art directed, like an art direction level, I always do like seeing like exposed beams, right?
That's what I have right now. You guys want to see? It's right over there. Look.
Yeah, that if maybe you're right, you get one and then you just make like two more that are maybe fake and you just hang them up and it gets like a nice pattern going along.
I don't know. Maybe I was gonna just
sell
cover
that fucking house and you move.
I mean, there's possibilities for decorating that at least makes it interesting. But
I'm this far from being. Let me just sell this house and be like, it's your problem to deal with, next guy.
I mean, how eager were the last owners to get out of there?
Burn down.
They were pretty eager, and I feel like I should have known. Yeah, and like I could tell there were some things wrong. I already got because the house was not expensive. I was going for a low price and they were selling for even lower than I was expecting. But then once I came here, I was like, I can see some problems just right off the bat. So
you were very optimistic
No, I mean, I bargained and I got some more money off of the low price they were already offering. But now I think it's not low enough.
Yeah.
And like really for all the shit I've dealt with, I feel like it's not low enough. And like it's like, fucking like, and I'm never doing this again in retrospect. I'm just gonna, next time, if I switch to another house, I'm just gonna buy something. I'm just gonna pay more for the house so I don't have to fix all this shit. I'd rather just like get something good right away.
You gotta be really cautious about it. I mean, even ask for a second opinion about another inspector because this one, it was straight up mocking you.
I mean, yeah, but like what I told like the contractors that I've had coming by, I've been bitching about my inspector to absolutely everybody, and all the construction guys are like, yeah, we see this a lot. Like, they're like 50% of inspectors just don't do their jobs. And apparently because of COVID, a lot of companies have been subcontracting out their inspectors. So a lot of these guys aren't even licensed and they're not like the official, and that's what happens. So there's just no way to know. So like really the only way to know is like I have to know what I'm looking at, which I do now, but a year ago I didn't. And also you have to like have friends who do construction, which I do now. Like I've learned so much in the past year.
It's a second opinion.
And I'm gonna get a second opinion, get a third opinion, get a fourth opinion, and I'm gonna be like, sign a contract. These are the things that you said you did to the house, and if you deviate, I'm suing you. I mean, I've learned so much. But anyways, so that's been my day, guys. Why am I so yellow? Why is my camera making me look so fucking yellow today? I mean, I'm Asian. I'm not that Asian. My God. What's going on? Okay. Calm down, lighting. Jesus. There we go. Oh, I'm so blown out. This is weird. No! I'm like a ghost. That's better. Holy shit. Oh, alright,
Irene and her Casper colors.
My what? My Casper colors? I am pale, but I'm not like that pale. I am very pale, though. At least you didn't get that one that was expensive and already perfect, but it turns out to be a piece of shit anyways. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's better than an expensive house that's a piece of shit. That's true. That's true. It could have been worse. But it's like, it's like...
before the show if she had ever seen that movie Money Pit. I don't know if anybody in the chat has ever seen that movie Money Pit with Tom Hanks. That's what she does right now.
What is that one?
It's where him and Shelley Duvall? No. Tom Hanks and this other lady, they buy a mansion on the cheap, but they end up just spending so much money to get it fixed, and the plumbing falls through, like the tub falls from the third floor down to the first floor. They end up
the whole house, the back was on
themselves. The staircase collapses into the living room. Kind of funny, but that's what Irene.
I feel like that's what I'm dealing with. Yeah, at least I didn't like buy a fucking mansion.
But it's not a comedy. Irene's not dealing with a comedy.
No, this is like real life and like real money and like several $1,000s that are, having to spend. So, if you guys would like to back my book, the link is in the description. If you would like to join the channel, you can also hit that giant join button right underneath. I'm gonna do
super chats, not only for alcohol.
Yeah, super chat.
I will be drinking beer, but only drinking hard liquor with super chats. How's that? And I have, I promised I would drink sake, so I have. Sake! I have sake. So super chats for sake, and that is the plan today. I need money, so I I'm hustling today, and I also have a shirt. I have like a link to my Fiendish shirts in the description, so you guys like are, you know, if you can spare some change, please help me out because I'm dying. I'm dying. Thank you, Sumo for $10. Says, here, go buy yourself a brand new pipe. I will. I need several apparently.
I don't know. Have you seen the cost of piping lately?
I mean, fucking everything is like ridiculous. Like the price of like the price of wood products is really expensive. Everything is going up. It's kind of nuts. I can't believe some people don't even notice.
You see the truck, the cargo ship offshore? It's filled with Porsches and another type of car, and it's on fire right now.
Wait, really? What?
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to pull this up. Coast. What the shit? Yeah, isn't that like
Porsche cargo ship on fire might get you a hit?
I'm gonna pull it up. That sounds like the perfect allegory for something. And I don't know what it is, but it sounds perfect.
Well, what I've been seeing is those trains being robbed in California. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's been happening.
Yeah.
Kidding me?
I just recently got a hand of that, an air of that, because I didn't even know.
Everybody realized what a great idea it was, and now there are like a lot more people are doing it. You just run over to the train tracks.
I mean, there's so little security. A lot of graffiti artists get away with tagging a bunch of trains so they can figure it out that they could do something even more bigger. Like,
I mean, graffiti is like different. And I'm just honestly
security on the railroad.
I'm both confused and impressed because it's like, yeah, I know the trains don't have security, but those are like cargo, like these sealed metal cargo containers. How did they get in? It's not like it's just a residential door.
Well,
okay,
if you're just out there spray painting, you can jump the fences. There's various ways to just get into the train yard area, and go see Thomas the Train and fucking spray paint your name on the side. But I think some of this crime isn't just like spray painting your name on the side. It's cutting open the cargo.
Oh yeah, but even so,
what's inside, right? Like a whole bunch of PlayStation 5s or whatever the fuck is the cargo. They're like taking the cargo now.
No, it's like absolutely horrific. What is? Hold on, I'm trying to search. Let me share my screen for a minute. I searched boat on fire, but I don't know what else to search for. Like, tell me what to search for, guys.
Is it evergreen again?
Cargo ship.
Look at this shit.
Ship. Oh my god. Is that it?
No, it's not. No, it's just a random. That looks like a yacht. It's like somebody's yacht.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fuck this. It's some rich bloke's yacht. I don't give a shit. Okay, cargo ship.
Rich dude that didn't know how to fucking cook.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about the yacht on fire, but the cargo ship.
Wow, that's
Canada. Spewing gas off of. Is this it?
What was that first one with the white?
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, 2 days. Oh.
That's new.
And how does it's interesting.
Like the image I saw. Yeah.
What's fun? I've been really into like
VWs.
Oh my god.
How's that for somebody's day? You gotta call that shit in.
That's terrible. I mean, well, it's okay. The crew members have been rescued, which is good. That's good. That's all I care about. Fuck the cars. Yeah. Oh my god, that's yeah. The cars are
a lot of cargo.
What is this? Oh, okay. Anyway, okay, hold on. What is the cargo line? It's not Evergreen. It's not Evergreen, because if it's Evergreen, I'm going to throw a fit, because Evergreen is a Taiwanese company, and that whole situation really pissed me off.
No, it doesn't.
Wait a minute, you got stuff on the way from Evergreen?
No,
it's a Taiwanese company.
Felicity Ace. Yeah, Evergreen is a Taiwanese company. Remember that cargo boat that was blocking the Suez Canal? It was like
best blockage ever.
Yeah. It was like really entertaining though. It's like all this boring shit and like fucking lockdown, and then finally we have this like entertaining ass situation in the Suez Canal. It was fun because I didn't have to deal with it. This is not that bad. What? Good job. Real photo of the situation. It's not that bad. I thought I was gonna see some Porsches on fire.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
it's not that bad.
A little bit controlled.
Imagination for that.
Yeah, it's been controlled. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's sad, but boohoo. All right, rich people cars. Anyways, so this is
that's a mess.
Yeah, guys, look, this is like what? Wow, I have no words.
This is the train.
I have no words.
What is this?
Yeah, this is
not even over here.
This is the rail thefts in LA. Yeah, this is fucking sad. Like, how is this America?
And the sad part is
so
they don't
sad.
even take everything. They leave a ton of products just to rot over there. And there's medicine. There's like a bunch of like emergency things that the people actually need. That's fucked up. That's what is fucked up.
This pisses me off so much.
Being picky, which is lower. It deserves an even lower part in hell.
Fuck these people, man. Seriously.
That's just California.
It's just like, yeah, it's just California, basically. I don't know. It's like California's gone to shit. Holy shit.
You did tell me that you saw a video of the worst places, and California was was in the list.
What?
You told me a few days ago that you saw a video of like the worst places in the U.S. and California was on top.
Really? Was it me?
Yeah.
Was it me or someone else, or was I drunk? Was it me or drunk me?
That's a tough question.
Am I supposed to remember?
I don't know what you were on that day.
I don't know if I don't know if that was me, but maybe it was me. That sounds like me. Fucking California. Hi, Apex. Hello. That goes solo for $100. My God, thank you. Oh my God, seriously, thank you. Fuck, I do need that for whiskey, loud Mandarin insults, and your home repairs. Did you get the email I sent you? Yes, I did. I got it, but I haven't like looked through the thing you sent, but I did get it. Thank you very much. It's been a rather. I literally just checked my email like 5 minutes before the show, but I'll be going through. I did get a couple of other mail items, which I will be opening live. So people have been sending me. So by the way, I have a P.O Box, guys. I'm not like expecting, it's not that I'm expecting gifts or some shit, but like, as if you want to send me like dumb shit like Furby pillowcases, you're welcome to. So I have a P.O Box. It's in the description. So I don't know.
That's a winner over there.
Yeah. I don't have it on like near me right now, but someone sent me a Furby pillowcase, and I'm planning on. I was talking to Nick and AC and Yvonne too about this. It's like the plan is right now, like once I have a guest room at my house, I'm just gonna theme it, like make it Furby themed. So like if everyone could just send me like the shittiest, most like cringy, creepy Furby shit, I'm gonna like deck this guest room out in like Furby pillows and like long Furbies, and then like when anybody visits me, they're just gonna like sleep with all these creepy Furby pillows. It's gonna be
just hanging out in the ceiling.
yeah, it's just gonna be a Furby dangling from the ceiling. I hope you look forward to that, Yvonne.
Oh, extra bonus
when you visit me
with batteries and all wake up at the same time.
Oh my God. Yeah, Furbies are like one of the few 90s toys I had, because I didn't really have like a lot of these toys Americans had. I had one. I had a gray and I had a Furby. Yeah, I'd like beg for, like, I didn't really give a shit about like most toys or trends, and we didn't do Christmas. I didn't really get gifts as a kid, but like I fucking really wanted a Furby. I don't fucking know why, but I really wanted one, and I got one, and it was like a gray spotted one, and it would talk. And you remember you like press his tongue and you'd feed it, but then I like didn't know how to take care of it, so eventually it died, of course, because I was like 10. Of course it died, because I didn't know what to do. What I was doing.
The sounds that it made when it died, was it like?
I don't know. I think it just kept on begging for food and eventually went silent.
Oh, that's
like a real animal would.
Oh. It's been 3 weeks, Irene.
I was the worst caregiver ever when I was 10 years old. Starved my electronic pet. You know what? I'm going to open the sake for that super chat. That calls for it. Thank you, good sir. Hold on, let me full screen my my dumb face. Here you go. Takara! Plum! It's ume sake. I actually don't like pure sake, but I like ume sake. So, it's plum flavored, 12% alcohol. Yeah, I just went to the package store to like grab some whiskey, but then I saw this, and the lady there was like, "Ooh, she really likes it." So I have high hopes, and I'm excited. So let's go.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. And I have like an actual little sake glass too. Ding.
Oh, you show up. That's so cute.
Yay! Yeah. I have all the shot glasses.
That and the corgi one.
I have a corgi butt shot glass. But that's fun. Alrighty. There we go. Oh, it smells so good. Yeah. Oh, it's been so long since I had ume sake. I miss it. Just sit here and sniff it. It's still so good. It's like candy. Alright, let's get this fucking sad shit off the screen. Fuck you, California. Alright.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's just California. Well, that's California. I don't know. Democracy didn't turn out that way everywhere else. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with people over there. My God. Hello, Stefan! It's been a while. How are you? Hello. LA has been like this for a long time. Has it? My God, that's pathetic. All the big cities are bad, but it's worse than deep blue safety. The state government practically endorses. In some, yeah. I guess, I don't know. At least in California and LA, it's really bad. So like specifically there, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the government. Like they're really tolerant of crime. And I'm not like, I don't know. I don't even care that much if you're like red or blue, but like fucking LA is nuts and New York is like one step below. I don't understand, why would you tolerate crime? That's just the dumbest policy.
What's the deal with New York now? Because I mean, yeah, there's been crime by a lot and it's known for it, but it's
New York was on
that worse.
Yeah, New York
New York was on the upturn. Yeah, in the 70s and 80s it was really bad, but like
it was really
in
bad.
the 2000s it was good. Like when I would visit New York every other
Disney World.
Yeah, like my dad's from New York, so I would visit a lot when I was a kid, and it was like not that bad. No matter where you went, like you had the bad neighborhoods, but that was only like a few neighborhoods.
Yeah, like any other city.
Yeah, and recently, specifically the past like 2 years, it's suddenly just gotten away. It's like totally reversed, and it's because they're light on crime. And it's,
but I think they got really crazy with crime. And I think there was like maybe a backlash to that. Like at one point they were doing just stop and frisks. It was like they had like run out of shit to do, right? So for a while they were just like, "Hey, you right there with the hoodie. You look fucking weird. Let me see what's in your backpack." And it was
that was a big deal in New York.
Proportionately, people of minority. I mean, white people are the minority in New York City. So I mean, of course they're going to be like, stopping whites and Latinos, but it wasn't good optics.
It wasn't a good look. I know the stop and frisk was like a really bad look, but still, like,
it wasn't a good
I'm not sure what exactly made the crime get worse, but it has been getting worse for a few years now, and it's not cool. Like, I really like New York, and I obviously don't want it to become a shithole.
New York?
Do you think there's less cops there now?
Maybe that's the problem.
Also, there's like no, in California there's some place where it's like they stop.
Oh, but okay, that's
shoplifting.
That's a cue for another thing that the police does over here.
What do they do?
Technically, after the protest that they were here, form a lot of protests in like several different like departments out of the city, the police, in order to give themselves that pat in the back and be seen as heroes, they actually don't operate for some time and let crime flow, so that people get desperate and claim them again.
Okay,
It's a ransom situation.
Okay, alright, like, from the shit you tell me, like, Colombia just a whole different level. Like, the level of shittiness of your police and your military is just unbelievable. Mm-hmm. And I believe you, because it's Colombia. And I'm not saying our police are perfect, but it depends on, like, I think it's worse in the cities.
I mean, it's a modus operandi that it's ingrained in different police presence all over the world. It's just a hostage situation. People are not comfortable with the police. They say, "Oh, you're not comfortable? Okay, let's see how you handled yourself without us," and that's what spikes crime.
I just want to warn everybody: Yvonne is a resident ACAB member. I disavow.
I personally have a few rundowns with the police.
I know. You've had really bad experiences.
Once. So
yeah. I understand. You've been through some shit.
They were
and I understand that.
In an assault.
Yeah, like your police are literally. It sounds like basically.
You guys were on a whole nother level.
Yeah. I saw. You were on the news, like being fucking robbed at gunpoint in this company. It was fucking like it sounds like the Colombian police essentially run like a gang, like a gangster organization.
Yeah,
which is like
when these people abandon the police, whatever they are, because they're just old age or because of unlawful behavior, they use that knowledge to form little criminal bands. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I'm telling you, it's the soft on crime. Maromi said New York City armed robbery is a misdemeanor. That's kind of fucking dumb, isn't it?
Armed robbery is a misdemeanor.
I don't know if that's true. Fact check me. But
armed robbery is light. That thing, sure, is not light.
Tell me about it. I think it's multiple fronts. I'm not denying there are like shitty police departments, but I think it's like recent policy also has a lot to do with it. It's like just a bunch of really shitty and stupid people running everything. All like conglomerating together and like just like farting out like shitty situations and like shitting on the rest of us who just want to have a normal life. And not have our packages.
It's only a few of them. It just sucks that when there's a few of them, it just really is like shitty, you know?
Yeah.
Like you're like, cops aren't supposed to be shitty, but when they are, oh.
No. Right, because it's the expectation, right? Yeah. Let's see. Probably crazy correlate. What else is there? Sounds like the Philippines. The Philippines sound fucking crazy as well.
Yeah, man. We have a lot of common with the Philippines. That is true.
Yeah.
I have a lot of Philippines friends because of that relationship of fucked up things. And cuisine.
Yeah. Cuisine, yeah. Well, y'all were like colonized by Spain and then like fuck with for a bit. And then fuck with by America.
If there is beer on the table, everyone is welcome.
Shared history there. So, anyways, this is my second shot of sake. But cheers, everyone. Cheers. Cheers to pipes being fixed and no more trains getting robbed. Oh, that's so good. It's so sweet. This is dangerous. The sweet stuff is dangerous. All right. Did Yvonne just slip in a fuck the police?
Obviously.
All right. That is fuck bad people in power is what I will say. That and the government, please leave me alone. Because all of you annoy me. Alright. Kanpai! Yes! Kanpai! Alright. Ooh, I keep on like doing other shit. I swear I'm going to do some drawing, but let me open some packages. I got this. I know this is just like a bunch of like wrapping paper, but this is the holo trading card from Infinitail. And what Chris Fisk, who is the creator of Infinitail Chronicles, has been doing is for like as a reward for so many people backing his book, he sent these large size, extra size holofoil cards. So there's some packaging in here, but the cards are, it seemed like they're really big. And he took some pictures of them before he sent it out, and he selected like a bunch of people to send them to, and I got one of them. So I'm going to open it right now. Yay! Totally not dangerous. Probably not just be using a knife, but whatever.
Are you in the condition to use a knife?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Ooh, I should probably not have that on camera. YouTube's like weird about that.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. And it's packaged really nicely. And open this. Let me see. I think it's like an Aislinn card. Aislinn is like the queen from Infinitail. Yeah! So here it is! Da-da-da-da.
Wow, that's a nice effect.
That's cool.
Oh, that looks pretty.
It's so big! Look how big it is! It's the size of it's bigger than my hand.
It's 20 centimeters.
You and your centimeters. Let me tell you, we're like playing Pathfinder, right?
The only country they use. That weird.
I think we're not. Don't like some other one like Australia or UK, or no, the UK uses centimeters, but most people are still familiar.
It's an African country.
What? An African country. Okay, so but here's the thing.
The imperial measure.
Okay, but so I grew up in Taiwan, and I can convert between like metric and imperial really quickly. But so we're playing Pathfinder, and we've been telling Yvonne, we're using Imperial, and he keeps on saying his character's height and weight in, metric. And we're the Americans in the team don't understand that conversion.
Sense of size. Well, I want to have a sense of size of my character. It's not like I add another number and all of a sudden he's 3 meters and a half.
Or 60 kilograms. What? And all the Americans are like, what? And I'm like, oh, I know that's about 160 or so pounds or yeah. But anyway, so here I took the plastic out. It's really cool. It's holofoil. So it's Aislinn, the queen, and here's the back. There's some other information. Oh, it's Binarium. So this is Binarium. It looks like her art. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, look how shiny. Shiny. Oh. And what's this? Oh yeah, there's some thank you for supporting, and then there's a summary of the story. Awesome. This is so professional looking. Everything for Infinitail Chronicles is so professional looking, and I'm super impressed. And it also came with this little thank you flyer. See, it says thank you.
Oh,
and it has and this is like an ad for the series, and he has this other art of Aislinn. It's Aislinn or Aislinn? It's Aislinn. So here you go. And the artists he gets are all so good. I really like this piece. I think this is one of my favorite pieces of her. So pretty. So yeah. Thank you, Chris. That's awesome. Yay. Okay. What else should I get? Oh, let me get myself. Bye. Imperial system, best system. Imperial system is the only system.
The rest of the world is just judging you over there, you weirdos.
I know, and I don't care. To be honest, it was a little weird when I first moved from Taiwan. I was it was really confusing. It was because nothing, you think it makes sense for a measurement that is made for human beings to be divisible by 10. Because, like, you know, we have 10 fingers and shit, but it's like, who the fuck came up with, like, everything is divisible by, like, 16 and 8 and just, like, these random amounts? It's really weird. I never really looked into why that is, but it was, like, really confusing at first. I couldn't quite understand it. So let's put that aside. I have a poster. It's really huge, but should I unbox it right now?
Do it. Do it.
Yes, I should. Okay. I told you it's really bad. I didn't even... Okay, let's see. Let's go. Whee! This might not go well because this is so huge. How am I gonna get this on the screen? Wait. Dun 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 dun. I should never have taught you guys to swear in Chinese. What have I done?
It doesn't count if I don't say it correctly.
If you don't say it correctly?
Yeah, you have to hear it. Because there's a lot of...
fine. Chinese is, like, really hard to pronounce, so I'm not gonna be, like, you know, a bitch about people not saying it correctly. I don't know, it doesn't even register to me how hard it is to pronounce. Because I'm like, to me, I'm like, I just don't think Chinese is that hard because I'm learning Spanish, but then I dabbled in some, like, other...
languages.
European languages, and like Indo-European languages specifically. It's like I'm learning Japanese as well, but Japanese is just like has weird word order, but you know, some ways you say some things, even though Japonic is a completely different language group than Chinese, it's not like it's similar to Chinese per se, besides from the kanji, but like with the way you think about certain things is similar. Like if you say there's one thing or two things, in Chinese, like 一个,两个, and if you say there's like, let's see, 一个,两个, and 三个,四个,五个. There's like one thing, two things, three things. So if I'm saying like I have one, well, no. If I say I have one beer, it will be 一瓶啤酒. So like depending on the object you're counting, the word, the counter, the counter changed. In Japanese, the same way. So it's like,
get another beverage.
He's like, you're talking about language. Fuck my life. But Japanese is the same way. It's like,
they have a bunch of things for different things. They have countables for little animals, countables for large animals, countables for non-animated objects, countables for vehicles specifically.
Yeah. It depends. Like the same in Chinese. So, like, that makes total sense to me. Even though it's, like, a little annoying to rememorize a different way to say everything, it's like, oh, I totally forgot the counter for birds. I was just learning it. But, like, I remember the character because it's, like, the wings. I remember how to write it, but I don't remember how to pronounce it. That happens all the time in Chinese. I mean, Japanese for me, by the way. But, like, with birds, it's, like, I'm just gonna say it in Chinese. With birds, it's like 一只鸟. It's like 只 is what the counter you use for most animals, and for like a beer, it would be 一瓶啤酒. 啤酒 is beer, and 一 is one, but 瓶 it means bottle. So one bottle of beer. You don't just say one beer. You have to say one bottle of beer, and yeah, if I say a computer, it will be 一台电脑. 一 is one, 台 is just a counter for like kind of a fixture, like furniture or an appliance, and 电脑 is computer. Anyways, so
but
it's similar to that.
It sounds a little bit clunky. Well, from my perspective, since my native language is Spanish, because you can
fucking everything, Mr. Everything is gendered, clunky. Fuck that. Excuse me! Fucking everything is gendered, except it's not even easy to remember because you got shit like el agua and like fucking, I don't...
La batuta.
El problema! Ends with an A, but it's an L. And like fucking And it's even worse in German. Ooh, this is good. Hey, you guys ready? Hold on, but I'm gonna finish my sentence. So I was trying to learn German. I was like, oh, this is so easy because the words are so similar to English, right? Because it's the Germanic language, and the word roots are even more similar in Spanish. But then, like, I looked into like the actual grammar, and I realized like, so Indo-European languages have like a lot of forms for every word, and I know in Old Norse it's like you have to memorize 6 forms for every single words or something, and it's absolutely fucking impossible to remember. It's like dative, genitive, and all this other shit. And so in Spanish it's already more like the way you refer to is 2 genders, and it's already complicated. But I think in German there's 3 genders, so there's female, male, and neutral. And yeah, and I know in Old Norse is also three genders, and it's like in so the way you say like you could be like any of the 3 genders, and in Spanish like you say like la jefa or el jefe, but in German, but if you say like my mother, it's me,
and it's still accountable for both.
Right. But yeah, but the neutral form in Spanish is just the male form, so that's easier to remember. But in German, there's 3 forms. But also in Spanish, if you say my mother, it's mi madre. But in German, my father is mein Vater, but my mother's meine Mutter. So even the me, that word is gendered. And it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. And so anyways, it's like, it's a lot to remember. It's like a lot to remember.
Hydrate.
What?
To hydrate.
I do. Beer does the opposite of hydrate you. But anyways,
I know that's a joke. Drink.
I'm not that drunk yet. So anyways, you guys want to see what I got?
Yeah.
Look.
Oh man. You show off.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
Thank you to the person who sent this. I forgot to ask if I can say who it is, but I don't like to say who sent it unless you give me an okay. I don't know why. I just feel like maybe people want their privacy. But you know who you are. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
this is awesome.
Awesome. Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, that's going to be the bed sheet for now. That's not a poster.
Sheet.
That's a bed sheet.
I have a bed sheet. It's weird. Well, what's cool is I don't usually do wall art. Like, I'm very minimalist, but like, I don't know, like, I might hang it up back here, or I might like, I do need like most of my walls are just like, I'm fine with just everything being white except for a couple of places I'll have some wall art. Like I have a map of Iceland from when I went to Iceland that I really love, but for the master bedroom, I'm decorating it now and I do need something on the wall, so I think I'll put this there. It's awesome, thank you! Gatto!
That's really awesome.
As I crush his face. Gatto! This is cool! Mark Sunga said it's cool. A shrine piece. It is a shrine piece. Me so happy.
That's gonna have all the mangas, a little bit of sculptures over there.
I'm gonna have a shrine.
Cosplay prop.
I'm gonna have a shrine. Yeah, I'll have like just this on the wall, and then like my volumes of Berserk and like sculptures.
You visit the Berserk piece?
Huh?
You visit the Berserk piece?
Berserk piece?
Yeah, the poster.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have like a shrine underneath, and I'm gonna like, light candles and pray to the pagan gods. So let me put this somewhere safe really quick. Yay! Okay, alright. Let's go. Hang it as a warning to my neighbors. I don't know how as a warning to my neighbors. My neighbors are nice. They're a little weird though. One time I had like a friend over, and it's like, I guess they know that, I don't know, I guess I don't usually have friends over because I'm a fucking hermit. But like, so my friend had a truck, and his truck was parked outside the house, and my neighbors like called the cops. Like, not like,
Jeez,
holy shit, raid that.
Jumpy.
Yeah, not like raid the house, but like, hey, we want a wellness check or something because we don't recognize this car on our street. I'm just like, calm down. God damn. I can have some friends over, can't I? Fucking my mom or something? So weird.
Yeah, we heard some water splashing around and just wanted to call the cops. Okay.
Water splashing. I just don't know. That was so dumb. So it's like when I just had this
jumpy people.
well, it's a bunch of old people, which is good because it's a quiet neighborhood, but also I guess they're kind of jumpy.
I mean, you don't need to invest in security alarms. You have your neighbors. Jesus Christ.
Pretty much.
Italian nanas.
Pretty much. That's like, why the fuck I pay for security? I've got my neighbors nosing in on my shit all the damn time.
All the time out in the balcony. Just.
I also have like, both my neighbors have like really barky dogs, so I'm like, I will never not know if somebody's on my property because these dogs like don't shut up. They see me coming home and they're like, it's like they bark at everything.
Oh, they liked you.
So,
yeah, sure.
Well, is this one dog who like, she clearly recognizes me. She's wagging her tail, but she still barks at me. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Don't
socialize more. That happens when they don't socialize.
You know, just
I think so. She's always just in the yard. I mean, she does have a big yard. Right, it's her way of saying fuck you. Yeah. My neighbor's calling her. This woman has no friends, and there's a car that isn't hers. Send help. Yeah, exactly. I was like, hold on. I don't need you to be that. Like, calm down. Calm down. I know I don't have friends, but occasionally when I find a friend, I don't need you intruding on my business. So anyhow, let's get drawing, shall we? Let me start drawing.
Sure.
That's what I was supposed to
do. Yeah, let me share screen also.
Cool. There we go. So I like didn't get too much done on Fiendish this week. I got some penciling done, but that's like not really shit like I want to show. But this is a page I was inking last week. I'm just gonna finish it right now. Oh, here you go. Here's like the full page. So there you go. There it is. And I was saving this panel specifically to ink on stream. I hope you guys like it. All right, let's go. Cute little kids who are probably not alive anymore at this time in the story.
Oh.
Yay.
Can you talk about, are they killed quickly or are they eaten?
Oh, I can't give details yet.
I mean, if they're not even but a creature, the winter will get them.
With what? The winter? The winter? What do you mean?
What do you like exposure outside?
Creature.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Yvonne. Please start making sense.
Oh, if the creatures don't get them, the winter will.
The winter, I mean, the winter's not, it's just like a normal winter. I mean, it is very far north, but they're dressed for winter. I don't know what you're talking about. No, well, I'm not going to say, like, the details, but, so it's this Casimir's family. So clearly everybody's dead. So there you go. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's very sad. Yeah, he had two, like, twin sisters and a brother. And in the story, I mostly reference, because he was the closest to his brother. So, like, they have, like, a really special connection. So, a lot of, like, his motivation and, like, when he thinks about his brother stands, symbolizes, like, what he lost, right? But, he did also have, little sisters. So, I'm drawing them here. Yeah. Ooh, Down Goes Solo for $10 asks, can you teach me something new and horrible in Mandarin? I'm gonna have to like start preparing myself with like new horrible things to say. It's like I feel like I don't know enough horrible things to say in Mandarin. Damn.
Yeah, sounds like you gotta get creative out with that.
I know. Uh,
How about I hate everything about your face? You translate.
I hate everything about your face.
I hate everything about your face. I mean, are you just looking for like examples of shit to like translate? Like stink or just something you could like throw out in public at somebody at Walmart. You know, you're like standing in line at Walmart and you can just be like,
You slow.
You can say
fucking.
I mean, if you just want to swear at someone in Taiwan, okay, I'll teach you something in Taiwanese. Is that okay?
Ooh.
I'll try to think of something in Mandarin, but in Taiwanese, if you just want to cuss someone out, like someone cuts you off in line, or like, I don't know, you're like yelling at them and you're just like walking off and just telling them to go fuck themselves, you can say "Lin Bei." Means like, it just means your father, but basically it's the connotation is fuck your father. Yeah. Yeah, Taiwanese is significantly, I think, easier to pronounce than Mandarin. Too bad my Taiwanese is not very good, but I know some words. Yeah. I should teach you some more Taiwanese. Let me see. I know some basics. Well, hello is Lin He.
Lin He.
Lin He.
Lin He.
And Lin He. Lin
He.
Which is same as Ni Hao. The same character as Ni Hao, but see, it's pronounced differently. Yeah, but like half the time, if you're asking somebody, how are you? It's like in Chinese, you actually ask Ni Hao Ma, which is, are you well? But in Taiwanese, basically, you ask people, have they eaten yet? Because the culture revolves around food and nothing else.
Yummy.
Right, so it's like you don't even really say you run into someone on the street. Yeah, you run into a neighbor on the street and you just say, "早安, 吃饱没?" 吃饱 means have you eaten yet? And it's like a really basic Taiwanese term. People love it if you go to Taiwan.
To go get some lunch if you hadn't.
No, it's just how you say, "Are you well?" It's just like the expected way
have
of.
You eaten? No, I haven't.
Yeah.
Some lunch.
I mean, you can say that, but it's not really. It's like Americans asking, "How are you?" They don't actually care. How are you? They just. It's a nicety. Wow. You get it?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're so right. If if I say, "Hey man, how you doing?" I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. I don't want to know about your fucking problems.
Quick, shallow, and positive. Good. Hey, I'm
exactly.
All right. Hey, we're doing all right. Hey, we're making it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That may be like the lowest you get on the like the spectrum of like negative and positive. Hey man, we're hanging in. We're hanging in there.
Yeah, or like if you're having a shit fucking day, I don't want to know. I'm the best, like the most I'll accept is I'm all right. It's going fine. And I get the idea that you're having a shit day, but I don't need to know more about that because I don't care.
How about this?
So in Colombia, it will be just ahí.
Or you just,
hey,
how's it going? It's going.
Ahí vamos.
You're like, oh shit.
Like ahí vamos? Doesn't vamos mean let's go?
Yeah, but it's referred like, we're going.
Oh, okay. Ahí
vamos.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
interesting.
Ahí vamos. Yeah, and you have to put just like that, that greave on your voice, like, ahí vamos.
Yeah, it's the tone, isn't it? It's the tone.
Not so good, not so terrible. Not so good, not so terrible.
Yeah.
Breathing in, breathing out.
Diego. Nice. Diego suggests that the insult I should teach is 白左. I assume chat knows what that means. Because by chat is based. So, like, of course, nobody pronounces it correctly in America. Everybody's like, 白左. It's 白左.
Más o menos también.
What?
What are you talking about?
Oh, ikibiki and más o menos. That's also really used.
Más o menos?
Más o menos, yeah, más o menos really doesn't have like that sad connotation of having a shit day. It's just like I'm just going through.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ahí vamos is like for sadder.
Ahí vamos. I'll remember that. If I just want to give her somebody like very lukewarm, like fuck off answer when I visit Colombia. It was like, ahí vamos. Bye. Oh, your face is a crime against heaven. Okay, how do I say that?
That's poetic.
I know. Yeah. Huh. I can. It's weird because it's like the way you phrase things in Chinese. It's like it has to flow. It's a
Like,
crime against heaven.
I wish you were aborted.
I wish you were what?
Aborted.
Aborted.
We have something similar, but it's just.
I mean, okay, the way you would.
Born in a bad way. It's just mal parido.
Yeah, mal parido. You taught me that. Yeah, you're just like badly born or something. And parido is the way you say animals giving birth, not humans giving birth, right?
It's the castaway, the very, very, very Spanish way, but it sounds really coarse. So yeah, it's used more for animals.
Okay, yeah. I forgot. I was gonna say something in Mandarin, but then I forgot. God damn it! What was I gonna say?
Mike Xiao?
Oh, right. I was gonna say right. No! Stop. Okay, no. We were talking about like insults, like I wish you were aborted, and the way you would say that in Chinese for it to flow in Mandarin specifically is 你妈没把你剁掉很可惜, which means it's a pity your mom didn't abort you. That's the way you would say it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
妈没把你剁掉很可惜.
Very polite. It's a pity.
No. That's really
nasty.
Rude. Yeah, that's pretty fucking nasty. Yeah, like I just like swearing in Chinese is a little weird. It's like kind of a phrase and it sounds polite, but it's like the contents are what matters, right? It's like one of the biggest insults I remember growing up is like, like you would say, like women from this town or this school or this country, they are they look. The literal translation in Chinese, they look very sorry, but what it means is 长得很抱歉. 长得很抱歉, which means like it implies, it's all like a lot of it is implied. What it implies is like it's like I don't know. What place should I target? Give me a place to target. California. 加州的女生长得很抱歉, which means California women should apologize for their looks. So, but I don't mean that. Like California is full of. I mean, they all have plastic surgery, so they look great. Yeah, that's an example. I just wanted to shit on California because of train robberies, and I think that's appalling. But I have nothing against people in California. Your mom, yeah. If you say your mom, just 你妈的. Yeah, it's me is you. Ma is like mother. I mean, ma. There's a bunch of different ways to say mother. You can say mama, which is like kind of the colloquial modern way. 母亲 is like the very like saying mother in English. Like no one calls their mother anymore. They just say mom. So mama is mom, 母亲 is mother, but the archaic way of saying mother is 娘. So that's why if you say like fuck your mom, it's 干你娘. 干 is fuck, and 你 is you, and 娘 is the archaic way of saying mother. But sometimes the tones change. It's 干你娘 or 干你娘 when people, yeah. And there's like, yeah. That's a very common one. So there you go. That's how you say fuck your mother. So, in today's episode of how to curse people out in Chinese.
You got at Walmart.
Oh, cursing around the world.
Right, the international edition. This is now my channel. It's just like international edition of cussing. Learn language and watch people draw, and also learn profanity all at the same time. Come subscribe to Rainy Draws.
To this in different languages.
Yup.
I
was not right, soccer review. I was not expecting my channel to become this, but it won't be. Craig Alabuster for $5. Thank you. Said Taiwanese greetings wouldn't be very popular in Ethiopia. Why? Why?
They don't like talk about
Is it-
food in Ethiopia.
Is this a
Did
starvation
they have something to
joke?
do with Ethiopia? What's
I
the
don't
context of it?
All I know is I really like Ethiopian food, and like now I'm hungry for Ethiopian food. That shit's good. Have you guys had Ethiopian food?
In Canada, yeah.
It's soupy, right? Is it kind of on the soupy side? Or?
No, it's like
Oh, it's more
it's
of
almost
like
kind of like
bread
Indian
and
food.
vegetables.
It's like think of Indian food, but it's not like exactly Indian food. It's like they bake this
Less
pan
spicy.
of bread, but
Okay.
it's not like naan bread. It's like the spongy bread that's a little sweet, and you tear out chunks of it, and then they have a bunch of small
about, like,
plates
dipping?
of It's no, you wrap it. So they don't use utensils. You take the bread, like a little chunk of
And
the
use
like
it
the flat bread, and
scoop
then you
out the
like
food.
pinch up the little like side dishes, and then you eat it. Or you can just put a bunch of the side dishes and make like a little like a wrap, like a burrito of it. But it's really good, and it's really filling.
A burrito.
It's really good. So now I want Ethiopian food. Jav Styler says in German we have Hackflesse. I don't know what that means. Tell me what that means. Or like say Yatsuras for receptor. We said what an unfortunate face. There you go. Yeah, unfortunate faced. That's what it is. Yeah. Hey Phil, what's up? Hello.
Ale.
Super.
Oh, so I'm glad people are enjoying the cursing talk. Ooh, Devil Flyer, hello! What's up? Jason! Hello!
Just kidding.
Hello.
How are you?
Apparently not as good as you.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if I would say I'm well, but I've had a few drinks. I'm doing much better than I was before.
I would say you are well. I would say you are well.
I think I'm now well because I've been able to forget about my pain by grace or the blessings of sake.
Mmm.
Yes. Sake, very good. Sake, good.
I've never had it. I've
You've never had sake?
No, I've
Really?
never had sake yet.
How is that? Wait, where do you live?
Ohio.
Ohio? Do they not have like Japanese restaurants?
No, they do. I've
Or
never had.
something like
I've just
that.
never had it. That's all.
You should. It's pretty good.
It's the rumor.
Try
Pretty nice on
I
liquor.
like. I mean, regular sake is basically a lot like vodka. It's basically vodka. It's just like rice vodka. It's vodka made of fucking rice, okay? But like, I like flavored sake. Like my favorite is ume sake, and that's what I just got. This beautiful bottle right here. Ume sake. Oh.
Is that the song that goes along with it?
Ume sake. Oh. What? This is the song I made for sake.
Oh, I thought that was the theme song.
That's the theme song I made for sake.
Did they pay you for it? I hope they got paid for that.
Yeah, now you're doing
And they
jingles.
should. They should. Why the fuck aren't they? I'm disappointed.
Sponsored by Yume-sake.
Yeah. Like fucking alcohol should sponsor my channel. I need to get Rick Nikeda. I almost said Rick Nikeda. Oh no, Matt dropped out. Rick Nikeda levels, so I can try to seek out a liquor sponsorship. I swear I'm not even that drunk yet. Holy shit. It's Boob Dan! What's up, Dan? Hello! Am I trying to summon the sake gods? I would love to have the sake gods. I don't mind that at all. Ah, Jeff Styler explained it. We're talking about the face only a mother could love. Hack is short for... Let me try this.
Chop up meat.
Hackfleisch? How is my pronunciation? Hackfleisch.
Which got it right.
Which is chopped up meat. Fresse is a rude way to say face from the verb fressen, which is an animal eating. That's bad. Yeah. Well, that's pretty. I mean, I would imagine swearing in German is just absolutely epic. Cause like all the fucking compound words you guys have.
It's just Scheiße, Hüden King.
All I know is Scheiße.
I think it's all anybody knows.
I know. And all like that. I know like 2 swear words in European languages other than Spanish, like Scheiße and fuck. I forgot the other one.
That is one, but that's English.
That's English. That counts.
Not that one. Oh shit.
That's another one. Wow, you're doing well.
I'm so be too good. Meditate. Grr. Oh my god. I'm terrible.
I didn't chase Matt away.
I hope not. Where did he go?
I don't know. I came in and he left. I don't know. Did I offend him in some way?
Oh, I remembered. Kurva.
Oh, there you go. What's that one?
Kurva. Polish.
What is that?
Fuck.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't remember in Russian.
I know it. I only learned it because of the Witcher fandom. and Geralt says it all the time. This is never gonna end, but I'm happy to oblige. Okay, down goes Solo for $10. Says, can we have another drink and another lesson Mandarin insults? A nice loud one, if you don't mind. I'm telling you, I'm gonna run out of Mandarin insults, but I am more than happy to indulge you in another drink. So here's to another shot of sake. I am more than happy. Let's see. Mandarin insults. Yeah, I feel like I don't have an arsenal of it, you know? Because, like, when I speak Mandarin, I talk to, like, my parents, and it's not like I'm just fucking swearing left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be awkward.
That's how everyone communicated with their parents. Just constant cursing.
I mean, I had no qualms about cursing to my parents, but I just don't do it a lot. Like, I'm very casual with my parents. I can't remember the ones that I've
Already said.
Yeah, I've already taught you guys. Okay, here's another Taiwanese one. I keep on thinking of Taiwanese ones because, like, I mean, I'm from Taiwan. Half the time people swear in Taiwanese instead of Mandarin. So like another way to say fuck. How would I say the usage of this? Or okay, what did I teach you guys that like to tell someone to fuck off is like 去你的, which is sort of like screw you instead of fuck you. It's a lighter way of saying fuck you. So like 去你的 just means like 去 means go and 你 is you. It kind of means go you, but that like the connotation is like screw you or screw off. But a way of saying like if someone is like bullshitting you and like you want to rebuke them in a really vulgar way, you would say like 林北啊, which means like your father, and that's Taiwanese.
林北啊.
Yeah, 林北, 林 is you, 北 is like Taiwanese for father. 林北啊.
And Matt had to boogie for family stuff.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, thanks for joining, Matt. Yay. Fuck, yeah, I need a nice loud one. I tell you guys fuck, right? Fuck is just gun. Or you can also say 操. Yeah, it's just one word. 操 is another one. And that's more like shit instead of fuck. I actually don't know what like the root word means. I guess that would be more like 操. It kind of means fuck. But, okay, so it would mean, I think 操 would be more equivalent to saying, like, curse you. So you can say 干你妈的, or you can say 操你妈的 as well, but 操 connotates more cursing. Like, yeah, curse your mother, but 干你妈, 干 specifically means fuck. So, there you go. I hope that answered your question. I really, like, don't. I need to, like, think about these things before the streams, so I have, like, an arsenal.
All my questions.
Yeah.
Every question on that is answered.
Or you can combine these, like 去你妈的死人家.
Oh, that's a fun word.
Or yeah, or like, 操你祖宗十八代干你娘. Like that. Like if you really want to just like that sounds pretty bad. Yeah, like I told you guys, like telling Zulus about that is like fuck eating generations of your family, but then you can follow that up with another insult and then another insult, and that's how you swear really badly in Mandarin. You just like string them up, one after the other.
I mean, yeah, that is true for all the countries. So the creative way of bringing everything together.
Kind of, yeah. It's like in English, you say this fucking shit face no nut cuck, then yeah, that's pretty bad, right?
Yeah, that's.
Well, I'm good at this in
okay.
English. I try. I need to practice.
I've been called worse.
Yeah. Oh.
I've been called worse.
Sad. Hi, Blinko.
I love Blinko. And hail the chat. Hello, chat. Hail the flyer.
Hello, chat. Yeah.
Everyone else in there that Eric Coffin is in there.
Hail, chat. I'm trying to type out the swear words.
Like casting.
There you go.
Yeah, cursing is like casting the spell.
It is.
Yeah, you're
I
not
like
wrong.
cursing. It's fun. It's fun.
Magical results.
Oh,
results might be right.
Results might vary. Disclaimer.
That's not what I advise.
I gotta start thinking of more Chinese swear words now. I feel so inadequate. How dare I not know more Chinese?
I know. I don't know why I'm on the stream anymore now. I'm gonna leave.
What? No!
Just kidding. Well, I mean, I don't know how long I'm gonna be on anyway because I woke up super late. I'm sure eventually we're gonna go get dinner. So.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
I do want to work on a little more on this page, so I would like to finish.
Okay. Yeah, I barely got started because half the time I was like bitching about my life, and then like I was just
that's healthy
drinking.
though. You bottle it all up in, keep it inside, you end up bitter and angry like me. So don't do that.
Yeah, that's not
that's not good.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
Let it out.
Yeah.
Actually, it's actually proven. You do have to curse and let everything out because it just like stress you up and gotta cause some illness to pop out.
That's true. Yeah, that's why I spend my life complaining to my friends all the time. Oh, yay!
That'll be really healthy.
I am the chief complainer. I am the queen complainer. I will bitch about everything. I have non-stop bitches. I am the lord of the bitch.
I think I can only complain in Spanish, definitely.
Probably. Yeah. You know what's weird though? I feel like I have the barrier with Chinese now. It's like, I don't know, it's not like I am fluent in Chinese, but it's just I'm more comfortable speaking in English because I've been in America so long. But then like I'll be talking on the phone to my family in Taiwan for like 30 minutes and then suddenly it all comes back, you know? Like, you ever have that feeling? Yeah, I think bilingual people have that feeling a lot. Like, it's it's almost like the language is like a muscle in your brain that you need to warm up. It's like this weird feeling.
Yeah, and the other thing is that it's like different personas inside different languages.
It is, you're right.
You can be super rude in your original language and then just super polite in the other one.
Oh, yeah, I'm much more polite-ish in Mandarin. But I think it's just like a more polite culture because you have to adjust to the culture.
Yeah, Americans are jerks. That's what it boils down to.
I don't think so. I'm
more polite in English.
Yeah,
oh, you sound so polite in English. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
We're constantly telling Yvonne to stop apologizing. But yeah, I think in Mandarin, I don't know. It's just, I think in like, when you're speaking Chinese and it's more, if you're like, want to be really emotive about something, it's more subtle. So English is a more direct language, especially American English. It's like you say what you feel and just really blunt about it. So the culture factors into it. Like that's why I find language so interesting because when you're learning a language, you're not just learning how to like say the same words in a different way. you're learning a whole new culture. And when you like learn the details of a language, like you understand why it's structured that way. It's like the whole structure of the language defines a culture. Like whether a language has a formal form or not. You know, it's like Japanese has like a very strict formal form and different ways you speak to people depending on how much older they are from you and their rank. And Spanish kind of has a formal form too, but it's not as strict as Japanese, but English doesn't have that. That all factors into culture. Hey! We have a big Hello!
Hello.
Hi!
Is this the
Hello, Dan.
I can't remember what I was gonna say.
Nice.
Oh, this is the super fun, awesome drinking draw chat stream.
Yeah, that's the official term. That's the actual title.
So you're taking
Yeah.
you're taking super shots, I guess, from the audience.
I'm taking super shots. That's right. I have beer, but I'm only taking shots with super shots. So that's what's going on.
I just went to the movies.
Ooh, what'd you see?
I saw The Cursed.
How was it?
Good.
Cool.
It's
Man.
it's kind of a pseudo sequel to another movie,
We'll see how we
which was kind of cool, but like not really.
Okay.
Like you could imagine that it takes place in the same universe,
What movie?
but it's not officially connected.
Okay, is it like the same director or something?
No, it's a
Huh.
writer director guy, but it's pretty obvious he was a fan of this other movie, and kind of worked a little backstory in with his characters that connect it to the other movie a little bit.
Oh, interesting. I don't think I've seen that before.
It's
I've seen like
cool.
directors, right? I've seen directors where like a bunch of their movies all feel like it could be the same universe, but it's implied. But like, right? That's cool. I haven't seen someone who's just a fan of like another movie and did that.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty neat.
Or maybe they're just
Cool.
planning to merge all those universes for later sequels.
But it's not their own world.
It's not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was just a guy taking, a story he liked from
Like,
someone else
it's-
and hinting.
I will say this: the other film, its story is based on a real incident. So kind of in
which
a
one?
way, he could just be like connecting it to the real incident, if that makes any sense.
Right.
But
Yeah,
like,
that makes sense.
but the I'm trying to think of I don't know if necessarily trope is the right word, but like the overall like thing that the movie is, its premise fits very well in with the movie about the real incident, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Very cryptic.
Okay.
Being very
Yeah.
cryptic.
Well, I don't want to ruin it
Yeah.
because it's kind of fun to find it yourself as you're watching the movie. You're like,
Okay.
oh shit, it's connected to that. That's cool.
Okay.
Thanks, Dan. Clear as
All right.
crystal. You really
Yep.
sold it.
You're welcome.
You make me want to go
Oh,
see the
yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Thank you. I haven't been to movies in months.
Man of mystery.
It's been so long.
And I got these new glasses today too.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. So
How are those?
They're pretty good. Like when I'm in sunlight, I look like a douche.
Are they like the darkening ones?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, you do. You do look like a douche.
I
You
look
should
like
embrace it.
I look like Jimmy the asshole when I'm in the sun.
That's great though. That's
Yeah.
a good feeling.
Because
yeah.
they're like
Just missing a few stickers.
they're kind of like thin glasses. So they're not just like bigger sunglasses. So I just look like this guy, like snarky dude, like, yeah, man, like cool, daddy-o.
Oh, that's great.
No.
You don't walk around with a really preppy outfit.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
like push the douchiness. I never had glasses like that before. Well, I don't really wear glasses outside anyway,
Yeah.
so
They're
I do
fancy.
actually have glasses.
They're Oakleys. I got them for work.
See, I have glasses.
I can see
I see
everything.
you guys.
Working
I
glasses.
just never wear them. I'm wearing contacts now. I'll be blind if I put my glasses on because I have contacts in.
Or will you be able to see twice as good?
No, that's not how it works. That's really not how it works. It's so trippy when you have contacts in and you put glasses on. Like, let me try. I feel like it just like, it makes you like nears. It like reverses your. Oh my god! Oh, it's so painful.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't you dive.
I'm so bad. Why did I do that? Why did you guys make me do that?
You did it voluntarily.
You
It was of your own
did it.
volition.
To experiment.
You made nothing happen.
You're right. You're right. I'm not drunk enough yet.
That's what it is.
I need to be
Say,
more.
you should take a shot and then do that.
Yeah. You'll
Yeah.
see even better.
Oh, yeah, I will. That's how it works.
So
At
we're-
2000 vision.
You gotta be super intoxicated.
Yeah.
You get super vision.
I saw you had
Yeah,
a $100 super chat earlier.
Oh wow,
I
nice.
did. It was so
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Thank
Should
you,
look at that again.
Kevin.
The solo was very generous.
Yeah, thank you. Well, I
Yeah,
was
he just heard about all the ranting about the house.
right, Dan. You kind of missed it. I don't know if you're watching or something, but I was bitching about my house being a complete joke, and the previous owner having treated it like basically their DIY home improvement playground, and did some creative plumbing on it, and now I'm having to pay for basically redoing all of it, like everything. Like I'm getting my front yard dug up and shit, and like it's like not cool at all.
Well, I did hear from the Squish that he suggested that he had a plan for you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
did Squish say?
I think he said something like all we need. He's like, I think he said he had a pipe wrench and some Hubba Bubba, and he was ready to go.
I think that's what the previous owners did, so I don't think I'm gonna try that again. I think they had like silly putty and like a children's toy wrench, and that's what they did all the repairs with.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm not like, it would be funny if I wasn't actually serious.
Too bad you
Oh my
don't live
God.
closer to ink spots. He
I was gonna say, yeah, we need
Handle that.
you need to call ink spots. Give him.
Oh, does he like fix? Is he?
He's a
handy?
plumber.
yeah, he's major plumbing guy.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
He's got all
that'd be
the.
great.
He's got all.
He's got his
the
own truck. He's
Yeah.
got his own truck and everything.
Oh
skip
my
loader.
god! Where does he live? Flying him out.
Arizona.
Arizona. God damn it!
Yeah.
Why do you have to live in desert land?
He just posted some like photos of him by himself putting in a giant septic tank in someone's backyard.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was huge.
That's
it came
crazy.
on like the back of a trailer or a tractor trailer.
Oh my
Like a
god!
local celebrity or something like that.
I don't know if plumbers are local celebrities, but like, I fucking have always appreciated the work that like plumbers and just general like plumbers and electricians and people that keep the city running. I don't understand why people like kind of look down on those jobs or think they don't pay well, because they really do. And I have a thorough appreciation for them, because like because I like to do things myself. I like to learn about, like, especially now that I own a house, I like to try to learn about everything. And if I can do something, I do it myself. But pretty much like, unless something is like, you know, a really like heavy duty thing, like I have
Very
to like
technical.
build a deck, I'll like hire someone out for it. But I've learned to do like flooring and drywall, but I'm like, dude, there's so much specialization and small details with like plumbing and electrician, like wiring stuff. Like, I don't want to touch any of
you
it.
don't mess with
It's very,
electrics. No.
even if you like YouTube shit, I'm like, I'm not even gonna change a plug myself.
Oh, you don't mess with electric shit.
Because it's not just like you like disconnect the wires and reconnect the wires. Like, it matters like what kind of house you have, what kind of breaker box you have, and like all these little tiny details. And I just don't want to fuck with any of that shit. So like, you know, it's like cool that, you know, I appreciate these people, and yeah. So they're gonna come and save my house and like dig up my yard and like fix a disaster that is currently this
That sounds good.
this domicile. This
And then you'll
domicile.
have real plumbing. You'll be like, holy shit.
I'll have a what?
You have real plumbing. You'll be like, holy shit. You don't have to flush.
I
streets
know. Well, no, yeah, that too. I also like have been putting up with like a shower that wasn't even like totally hot for almost a year.
Oh my god!
Jeez.
It's been really bad.
Talking about rude wake up, yeah.
It's painful. It's really painful. Let me open my second beer. Give me a second.
That's what the alcohol is for.
Oh, I'm using my Iceland beer. Can I show this on YouTube? No, I can't.
Ooh.
What can you show? You can show alcohol on YouTube.
No, my Iceland can opener.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah.
I can show like part
I
of
advise
it.
you not.
Is it naughty?
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hold on. I know what I'll do. This is gonna get really racy. I'm not gonna show the whole thing. Fuck, that was the wrong button.
That was the whole thing.
Definitely about drunk. Okay, I will show like part. I'm covering most of it. You guys can
If you
deduct what it
people
is.
are interested, there's documentaries about this museum.
Yeah, it's a museum with a very special
Theme.
body part in Iceland. You can read that for yourself.
But
I'm covering part of
is
it.
the opener shaped like something though, or does it just have a stamp on it?
No, shape.
I'm showing the base part of it, the part that is normally connected to a body.
But I only see a stamp. Maybe turn it to the side
I
a
can't
little bit.
show this on YouTube. Okay.
I can't show this.
Can you turn it a
You
little
just got
more?
monetized, man.
Can we get a profile shot? Can we go?
I'm gonna get struck on YouTube. I can't show this on YouTube.
How are you gonna get struck for wood from the side?
No, it's very
art.
realistic.
But it's art. It's not real.
Hold
you
on.
know, it's just art.
It's about yay long. There you go. Okay, that's all I'm gonna show. I'm gonna go like get struck.
You could have shown right at the prong. Like you could have turned it sideways.
You were so trying to get me fucking fired on YouTube. Fucking, I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you privately. I know. Fucking YouTube's like a bitch about this shit.
It's art. It's fine.
See, the the chat has caught on. You're correct. This thing is so great. I love it. It's hilarious.
So I think I got one more backer the other day.
Nice.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Oh, nice, man.
So I guess that means they won't be shutting my account down.
I didn't think they would, but everybody needs to go back to Alpha Girl.
I mean, don't you need to have no activity for like 6 months?
Is it 6? I thought it was 3.
It's 6 months, isn't it?
Oh, it's 6, then I'm good.
Yeah.
Then everybody should back like at once later, not one at a time. I've got so much cheese.
What kind of cheese?
I've got.
I'm muted. I said good job, Lingo.
I've got Old World Satori Cheddar, aged sharp.
You know, Down Go Solo, Twitter would not care. You're right.
It's good stuff.
I'm not a big fan of sharp cheddar.
And then I got a little tiny wedge of Gouda Beamster XO Extra Aged.
Ooh.
I'm cutting open the Beamster as we speak.
Do you need crackers with it, or you just eat straight cheese?
Just straight cheese. Just
I can't do that. I got
straight to my stomach to give me the diarrheas.
I gotta.
And that would be quite a show, Alex. God damn.
Crack my egg.
Ooh, this stuff is good.
If someone was really talented, they can multitask with that and keep opening bottles. I mean, oh, but it's like, what? Like splinters and... Yo, no.
What?
No.
No?
I was reading this manga where, like, I think, was it,
It looks lacquered.
It is like kind of
Lacquered for her pleasure.
I was reading this manga that was like set in kind of Meiji or earlier Japan, like older Japan, you know. And it was it? What was it? was it Yuki something that Yuki, like assassin woman that Kill Bill took a lot of inspiration from. But anyways, it's there was like a dildo salesman in it. Like, no joke, we went around selling dildos to like different hot springs in Japan. Because apparently it's like these old women went to the hot springs, they got really horny and would stay there and would like buy dildos. I know like these wooden dildos that were shaped like little men, and it was the funniest shit ever. And it's like apparently this is a historical thing, I guess. It's like in ancient Japan, they just had like, there was still dildos that were shaped like tiny little men, and they just like use that, you know.
You should start a
The more you know. I will not be the first world's, person to start a dildo collection. I was gonna be like the world's first official dildo collection.
Anybody that finds little men shaped dildos, send them to Irene's P.O Box.
Oh no! That would be.
So she could have like a snow globe collection going on behind her.
That would be.
But it'd be
so
fine because
funny.
they'd be little men. They wouldn't be actually anything else.
That would be so great. It's kind of like if YouTube wasn't such a prude, this would all be like so much more fun. Yeah, it's a real job. Like fucking apparently, like really in ancient Japan, they're like it's just like any other kind of salesperson, and there were dildo salesmen. And apparently it's like on the opposite end of the dildo, you can open it up and it would be hollow on the inside so men could use it. It's like, wow, that's some good marketing, I guess. Listen, like fucking Japanese people are not prudes at all about this stuff. It's like the total opposite of like, I don't know, I guess like Christian Europe is like really prude about that stuff. Japan was not.
You just put
funny.
And what's fun until they sold them Jesus.
Guacamole on the inside.
They need Jesus!
That means guns gained with a price. That price was Jesus.
Yeah, anyways, so that's your trivia, weird information of the day. Japanese dildo salespeople. What are you guys drawing? What's everyone drawing?
I'm working on a frog G page.
Hello.
Let me see. Let me switch to
I'm
someone
just
else.
finishing one challenge over here. And gonna post a lot of drawings because of this. Gonna post like one at a day because finally I have like a lot of things to post.
A lot of things that what is it? It's a challenge? That's so detailed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh look, it's another like six-figure thing.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Look at that. Huh. I like it. Yeah. I think your style works really well with like Disney characters. Who the fuck is that?
Seriously? That's from Inside Out.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch Inside Out.
It's a good movie.
I heard. Just didn't watch it.
Yeah, let me
It's England's fault. Japan has had the sex toy market cornered since the Edo period. I mean, even joking though. That's like, you're right. Yes, men could use it like PP armor. That's exactly what it was for. Have you seen? Speaking of like PP armor, have you seen like
the
those
guys from New Guinea?
Like no, that's that too. But there are like some, but like I don't wanna like, it does look funny to our Western sensibilities, but I don't wanna like kind of lightly mock it because it is like their actual cultural costume or their outfit, right? It's a very hot climate, so there are some tribes where literally like they just wear almost nothing except some jewelry, and the men wear like a cock sheath. And they find like these like they sew these like really long pointy, like it's like 2 feet long or something, and it curls up and you just put it over like their cocks. And that's what they wear because they live in the jungle and that's all they need to wear. But like it's weird because like that's like, it's not like it's acceptable for them to go around naked. They need to have a cock sheath on. But still like all they wear is, it's like you better have your dingus covered. And if you don't, it's embarrassing, but we can see everything else. is really interesting. What I was gonna mention are those like cod pieces in European armor for a while. I don't know what century, but like in European armor, it was for a while. It was Shadiversity did a video on this. It's hilarious, but I did not know this because they're obviously not going to show those pieces in like the Met or anything. But there was a while where like European armor, the cod pieces would not just be like, well, let's like prudentially put a piece on your crotch for protection. It would be like a piece of metal that was like, that would bulge out or like just straight up point upwards, and it was seen as manly. So it would be like this like suit of armor that's like really short too, because everybody was short back then, but there's just like giant dick piece sticking out. It looked like a fucking cartoon. It's just like this little tiny suit of armor and then this giant dick, like the profile would just be like this if you look at it from the side, and then just boom, like that. And that was seen as manly back then, to like emphasize your crotch. Like that, exactly.
Never better that far from now on.
It's like they were like fighting with their dicks. It's like you don't need a weapon. You just swing your dick around.
That's what I do.
Bludgeon them with your dick.
That's what I do.
That's Lord
Mace.
That's what people do now, apparently. Behold the cock.
Behold
that's how they assert there.
Lord Cudgel.
I just walk around smack
Lord
people in the head.
Cudgel.
And his cock, the mace.
Dad, we need to do a book on that.
Oh, you
had a
assert
big
dominance.
Well, I'm definitely putting a cock weapon in the next Goblin Girl.
Oh yes.
Somebody's
okay,
gonna
we don't need
stabbed to death with a cocked mace.
Yes. Okay, we don't need a collaboration because I draw too slow. But yes, please put a dick weapon in your next book. I'll be happy. That's all I ask for.
Maybe I'll have it be like some sort of attachment that Blingo has.
A detachable cock piece. Well, Blingo did turn undead at one point, so he had body parts falling off of him. So
You just have a
did
big...
I
Blingo the leopard.
Yeah. Did I mention that Blingo was basically undead for a while?
Or just have a big giant penis spike, and then he'll just hop on people's faces and just start thrusting away.
Well, that was the whole joke about Blingo's weapon. Like, Blingo's weapon was a giant screw that AC custom made with Nick. Like, Nick let her, like, custom make the stats for the screw sword. It was a sword that's blade was like a spiraling screw shape.
Like
and the joke, was like a cork opener. Yeah, and the joke was that Blingo would go around screwing people.
Yeah.
So it would be completely in character. He just like thrusted people to death.
Oh well, that's what's gonna happen now. He's gonna get up there like a giant, like a one of those little creepy little tamarins, and just be like, Blingo,
I'm sorry.
Just a violent like I don't know. Just sprays of blood just coming out of people's heads.
Oh no, the horrible things I'm going to get in my P.O box now.
Oh my god.
What have I done? Oh god. Suma, you're not responsible. I am mostly responsible. Over there. No, Blingo, it's not your fault. AC made you, so it's
don't
not
put
your
that
fault,
on me.
Put it on Blingo.
She's a pervert, you know. I tried to tell her this that she won't accept. Like, she plays the part of the prudish, like, you know, innocent American, but she's like a fucking pervert, and I'm just trying to like bring her pervert out. I'm just kidding.
Oh boy.
Ancient Romans saw big penises as barbaric and uncivilized. Is that true? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know Romans.
Yeah, Greek.
Interesting.
Greek, that's why Greek cultures
Romans and Greeks
have tiny parts.
Oh, that's why their dicks are so small.
Yep.
Oh, that's really interesting. Right, that's like how in some... Well, with like kind of medieval Europe, I would understand this more because they were all fucking prudes. Like, there was some eras in Europe where large breasts on women was seen as bad because it was like, ooh, that's promiscuous. But yeah, I didn't know that there was any culture that was like, no big penises, no. That's funny too, because like the Romans were not prudish at all. It's like they would just like openly fuck in the streets. It was wild.
I need to go back in time.
I think,
Romans were fun.
I'd love to go back in time, but with penicillin.
Animals.
That's all I want is bring penicillin with me. Thank you. And a gun. They'll be like, you're a woman. Shut up and have children.
Make me a sandwich.
Yeah. Them Romans, I tell you. The patriarchy.
No.
Yvonne, what are you drawing now? The patriarchy.
This Princess Merida.
Oh, okay.
I don't really like
My
her design
God.
over Disney. It's she's ugly looking, in my opinion.
Well, the way the Pixar designed for her?
Yeah, the Pixar design for her.
I liked it. I liked it.
I know, it's maybe the shape of the head.
Okay. Well, she's. I like that she wasn't like every fucking animated
Oh no, that
character.
is okay. Yeah, that she's independent and all that. I'm just saying, it's just the shape of the head weirds me out.
Nobody said. Did the chat say something about? I didn't say anything about her being independent. Being a problem.
Shape of whose head?
Merida, the Princess and the Bear or something.
Oh yeah.
I forgot the movies.
That was the beginning of Disney making movies without villains.
Yeah.
No. No. Some person, whoever does that, I'm like sending it back. If anyone does that to me, I will repack it with exploding glitter and send it back to you. Okay? So don't do that. You have been warned.
Wow.
Don't fuck with me. Big German cock. Big German cock versus incel Roman dick. Dude, so I've been like watching a lot of those like ancient Rome documentaries on the Germanic wars, and it's like fucking fascinating. Like starting from the Battle of Teutoburg, and like, dude, Germans are fucking. The Germanics were badass. They just had no organization, you know, and they came so close to beating the Romans so many times. It's so cool. It's really fascinating. I've just been like binge watching those videos.
That and the Mongols, they didn't take on the final hit.
So what had happened was, like the Mongols came when Rome was already kind of falling. But okay, so I followed up my binge on watching the Romans versus the Germanics with like the history of Russia, namely Kievan Rus, which is really fascinating because I didn't realize how ancient Russia was. Yeah, I sent it to you. Was so tied to like the Vikings and Swedish Vikings, because you know you had a lot of like Slavic tribes in sort of the area of the Dnieper and the Volga River, and I'm history buffing out now, but like they they were just like these kind of scattered tribes, and the general idea is like these like essentially Swedish Vikings came down and became the upper class of these societies. So a lot of the upper class for like ancient Russia, like right around Byzantine, it was like Byzantine Rome, around that era, the upper class in like the Slavic regions were Scandinavians, and the lower class were Slavics. And it was that way for a long time. And there were also like all these cities like Novgorod and Kiev and all these different cities. They were like city states, but they could never unify. And there was like a lot of infighting, and like they would like always attack each other, and they would like sometimes they would join together, and a couple of times the different Slavic city-states joined together to try to attack Constantinople, but they never won. I think they looted Constantinople once, but never like defeated it. But then like because they lack unity, the same problem as the Germanics, when the Mongol horde came, they just like fell like dominoes because they lack unity. And the Mongol horde were like, they didn't even have, what they had was, they were really strong warriors and they were mobile, but they were consolidated multiple different ethnicities. Like they had Scythians, they had Mongols, they had Jurchens, and they had already conquered basically all of China, so they had Chinese siege weapons, and they brought Chinese siege weapons to Europe. Did you know that? Did you know that the Mongols brought Chinese siege weapons with them to Europe? Yeah. So they consolidated.
That's badass.
Yeah, they consolidated all these different cultures, and they just brought all of it as this giant fucking forest, and just punched through the face of Eastern Europe. And what was funny was the Mongols didn't even want to fight the Slavics. They were just chasing this group of people who had betrayed the Mongols, and they were just we are just looking for these people who have fled into your lands. We don't want to fight you. But the Slavics were no, fuck you, because they thought they were all the shit, and they thought they were undefeatable. So the Mongols were well, all right, I guess you're dead now. Yeah, they wasted the Slavic states, and the Slavic states they lost because they would watch their neighbors being razed and looted and burned to the ground, and they did nothing. And then they were surprised when they were their city was next. It was really wild. But yeah, so basically they all fell to Mongol rule, and they kind of got fucked for a while. And I find it really interesting because
actually,
I don't think we know that much
some of them
about
abdicated towards the Mongols instead of abdicating out toward Europe powers.
Well, yeah, everywhere the Mongols went, there were people who sided with them. But the same with Romans. With the Germanic tribes, there were Germanic tribes who sided with the Romans as well. So the point is that they were disunited, and that's what caused downfall for both the Germanic tribes and the Slavic tribes. Which is I find it interesting because they were really individualistic, but when they needed to unite, they didn't. I don't know. Some enlightening message there that I'm too drunk to put my finger on. More beer!
Cool.
History, cool. I'm sorry.
History.
I've been I do really like history.
My retention of it isn't as good as yours, though. I forget pretty easily. So that's why when I hear about it, I'm fascinated by it. I tend to forget all the time. Dates and stuff. Times retention for it.
I remember it for 2 days, and then I forget.
Information is...
When did the Hebrew practice of circumcision start? By the way, I still find that really weird.
Nothing?
Circumcision. That started with the Hebrew practice of circumcision. That's still really weird to me. I don't know when it started.
Google exists.
Google does exist.
We're for everyone.
Tell me.
It's so intolerant. I really need to know.
Job Styler says, I live near the Salzburg where the Romans built the Limes wall. Limes? That's probably Limes or something. They just couldn't get... Yeah, I don't know that wall. They just couldn't get further north. Further north? I thought it was Hadrian's Wall. It's they fucked everybody all the way through Britain, and then when they got to Scotland, they were nope. And they built Hadrian's Wall. They were there'll be barbarians and monsters, except it was just Scottish people. There'll be horrible giant monsters who will fuck us. It was Scottish people. That's all it was.
Yeah, those are Scots, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Autumn.
Oh man. So fascinating.
Autumn hooligans.
Scotland is so cool too. So much history. I love it. So cool. Poland? What about Poland? Everywhere has traitors. That's true. But having a disunified structure makes it all that worse. Down goes Solo for $10. Thank you so much again. You're being way too generous today. Thank you. Down goes Solo says, "Are you ready for another drink? Have you come up with something else awful to teach me?" Oh my gosh, you're asking me for so much. I will take another drink. Jeez, I need it. What? Okay, you guys, come up with insults and I will translate them to Mandarin. How about that? Help me be creative.
Let's try to translate a Colombian one into Chinese.
There you go.
Ooh, there you go.
Try 70 hueputa, which will mean 70 times motherfucker, son of a bitch.
70 times son of a bitch?
Yep.
How do you say son of a bitch in Chinese? That's not like a standard insult in Chinese.
Huh.
Like, son of a dog, maybe?
Could be.
Son of a female dog?
You just say like 狗的儿子. I mean, but then people know you're translating the son of a bitch insult from English because everybody knows that that's an insult in English. Yeah, it sounds a little awkward, you know? Because not every culture has that as an insult.
So you're saying you can't do it?
Oh, I know, like an equivalent one. You could say you look like you're born from a horse. So 马生的, I guess that would be like. Yeah.
Born of a whore.
I know, I just came up with that on top of my head, but that sounds
I like
pretty
that.
bad.
I like born of a whore. I like that. It's nice.
Yeah.
the.
Or 你长得像马生的.
What was the first part?
长的. 长 means grow. 的 is like the no, like no in Japanese.
The
connector. Like the no. Yeah, the connector word. 像 means like. And ma is horse. 生 is birth. And 的 again. So 长得像马生的 means you're. And the you can say 你长得像马生的, but you don't have to say you. It's kind of implied. Yeah, you can just say 长得像马生的, which just means, you know, you look like you were born from a horse. I don't know. I just came up with that at the top of my head.
Is it horse or whore?
Horse.
Yeah.
Horse.
Oh, I like whore better. Like whore better.
Born yeah.
Is
born of a whore.
Salute.
Born from a horde is not really.
It's
I don't know. That's
insult
weird.
now.
Yeah. Well, whore is or prostitute is like 婊子. That's the way I know how to say it. 婊子. So if you can call someone like, if you want to insult a woman, you can just say like 死婊子 or something. Like if you add 死 in front of anything, it heightens it. 死 means death or dead. So like you want to call somebody a dead whore, just say 死婊子.
Dead whore.
There you go. I came up with a good one now. Go solo.
Yeah.
There
That
you
was
go.
fun.
That's pretty. That's pretty awful.
That's brutal.
Cheers. Cheers. Ganbai. Skål.
Prost.
There you see, creative brainstorming. I had to work my way up to the horrible insults. Sounds like the Mongols were more fun. Boudica. Boudica was awesome. I drew her once.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I did
No one in here.
Whoa.
Are you on live stream?
Yes. Hi, what do you want?
No, are you on
Hello,
It was
what
really
happened?
loud.
Yeah.
No, I heard
Yes,
something.
let's go Beatles. Why can't we go to like
That's what Grandma said.
salad buffet place? That's fine. I'll go wherever you guys go.
Alright.
When are we leaving?
Don't
No,
go
yeah,
there,
you-
Jason. Don't go.
I hit him.
Stream not to go there.
Or should
What
we
do you
keep
want
on
from
listening to his
Buffalo?
conversation?
Sounds interesting.
We're gonna order it right now.
You can order it right now.
Or soon.
Hold on 1 second.
Order extra. Order extra.
Can you send some to me?
Some leftovers.
I'm hungry.
Remember to bring some habitas, man.
I will type that out in the chat. There you go. There. I wrote dead horse in the chat. May your genes die with you? God damn.
Get dead horse, Jason. I hear it's delicious.
Yeah, very, very creative chat. So we're saying we can call Chinese people SOBs and get away with it? I mean, if you just say SOB in English, I don't think they mostly know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know, like, bitch is like the equivalent is like that just means a female dog. That's not really an insult in Chinese, but like most people know some basic English. It's just like how, you know, we pick up swear words in other languages first before we learn how to speak anything else nice. Like, I think most people know fuck and bitch and shit and English swear words. So they probably would know son of a bitch if you say that.
Just globalization.
Oh, what have I done? What have I done? This channel has just become me teaching people bad things. Okay, let me show what Jason's working on for a minute. There we go. Well, he's away now, but everybody bask in the glory of what he's working on.
Wow. Wow, that's good.
It is.
That's pretty good. I love that ink work. Look at that. That's great. Alright. I've like barely done anything.
That's awesome.
I've been distracted like swearing and shit. You guys are a bad influence.
Are we?
Clearly, well no, the chat.
Mm.
Clearly, I'm not the bad influence here. It's everyone else is a bad influence on me.
I see.
That's how this works.
I finished a commission and I sent the guy a invoice for the art, and I still haven't heard anything.
Oh, how long ago was it?
The other day. But he was saying like it was real timely that he gets this piece off of me, and I thought he would have like paid me already so I could send him the link.
Oh boy. Well, you didn't like give him the work yet, right?
I haven't.
That's a conundrum.
Okay, good.
I mean, he's seen a photo of it.
But... yeah. But like, if you haven't given him the full res work, then fuck it. Just whatever. Yeah. It's a little weird, but you know. People be like that. People be like that. I got some commissions to finish too.
Yeah.
I know. I was trying to take less commissions just because I've been like so busy with other stuff. The day job's been like really busy recently, but now that I've got, oh my god, all this like house stuff to pay for, I'd have to
gotta start taking commissions. Especially
I mean, I was like, huh?
I gotta start taking out commissions because I'm moving.
Oh yeah, you already said like Yvonne needs commissions too, so everybody give him work. Yeah, and just what's more frustrating is I would really, I don't know, it's like, man, I've just been dealing with so many frustrations. It's not even just like I have so much stuff to fix around the house and it's like thousands of dollars down the sink, but like, you guys know I've been frustrated about because the printing on Fiendish has just been like not moving.
Does it have relation with the protests with the truckers?
No. It's
okay.
We've had shortages since December. Like they're protesting to open things up. And like it's not even them, it's the government shutting everything down. So, I mean, if it was just like it just started when the troll trucker thing began, then yeah, I'd say so, but it's not. It's just like everything's been backed up for like months now, and I don't even really know what the problem is, but we're just not getting cargo. Like we've had cargo ships in California sitting there with like cargo unable to be unloaded since like November, late November, early December. I would remember seeing that, and it just my fucking luck that because I had to find a new printer because, you know, the first one kind of like pulled some fuckery. Well, I had to find a new printer, and like, which pushed my schedule back a couple weeks because I was talking to multiple printers, trying to get their estimates and find the best one. And by the time I found a new printer, bless you, I found I hit like the shortages like right there. Like I just like perfectly hit it, which is like early December-ish.
Good job, you.
Good job, me.
Right on target.
Right on target.
Not everybody hits a bullseye like
Perfect timing.
No. No, not everybody has my fucking luck, do they? My fucking luck. You're like, could be worse.
Could be.
Man.
Could be worse.
So
That's true.
Crazy. Alex Furby said, I hate when people say, it's because of the pandemic. No, it's because of the government overreaction to it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I do take the pandemic seriously, but I do think there's also a lot of unreasonable things they're doing in response to it. And it's really hard explaining this to, like, especially my family in Taiwan, who are really just, like, super law-abiding. And I'm not saying there's something wrong with being law-abiding, but they don't, like, question what the government does, right? And I just, like, I don't know if it's just, because I don't know what it is. I feel like I want to do that. You know, I've been too aware of the kind of fuckery that the government can do to not question their every move. And it's about proportionality. And so I question, you know, what they're doing. And I do think there is some overreaction. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope it gets better soon. Because I feel like it should get better.
It's only gonna get worse.
Oh, I can't go on forever, dude. It's like
you have an order of 30 wings coming to you, Irene. By the way,
yeah.
So it'll be there. It'll be there in a couple days.
I have what?
30 Asian zing and mango habanero wings coming to you.
Wings? What? Oh, okay, yay!
What? Yeah, it's it'll take a couple days though.
Oh, okay, awesome. Well, I look forward to it.
Did you order her any Miracle Whip to dip said wings in?
No, I got blue cheese.
Oh.
I was like, you sent it to me? Did you like send it to my P.O Box? Oh, yeah, great! You just sent a bunch of wings to the post office.
Yeah, that's why it's gonna take a couple days. You know, it's closed on Sundays, and you have to pick it up Monday.
That would be so weird if like the delivery guy just like fucking sitting outside the post office. It's like, what the fuck?
What are you doing? Yeah.
Who puts Miracle Whip on wings?
That is
weird. Plagle said Miracle Whip.
He did say that.
Yeah, you just dip the wings in the Miracle Whip.
That's gross.
Good?
And then you just slurp the chicken in the Miracle Whip right off the bone.
It's pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Is that what you do?
All the time.
It's pretty gross. Pretty gross.
Wait, Miracle Whip? I don't know if this is what I'm thinking. What is Miracle Whip like?
What's that? Yeah, I'm also a little bit lost.
It's like mayonnaise, but with sugar.
Yeah, it's mayo. It's pretty much mayo.
Irene's face.
Yeah. It's like you don't
that could have gotten more ethically disgusting. It's like, oh,
look at that. Caption that is true disgust.
Do you see why I'm like that's gross if you get wings in Miracle Whip?
That's American shit.
Yeah, that's very American. Just let me a second over there. Oh god.
Yuck.
Yeah, you can see a disgust.
And then with your clean hand, you just stick your hand in the pickle jar and root around and get a pickle. You gotta double fist it like that. But don't mix the hands because you don't want the Miracle Whip in the pickle jar.
So you don't mix Miracle Whip with pickles?
No, it's not a good idea.
Irene, if you can highlight that disgust.
What?
The drawing.
Oh, your drawing. That's right. Were you gonna animate it all along?
Nah, just that one because it was really funny at the moment.
Oh, that's funny. Good job. Good job, dude. That's hilarious. You should gift that.
Yeah, I think I will.
Dan goes, Solo wants to kick Dan.
Oh, what? No.
I won't.
He just has odd taste.
I'm tempted for that Miracle Whip comment, but I love Dan, so I won't.
He likes milk and pickles. So I mean,
I
he's
do
an
like
odd
milk
bird.
and pickles. I wouldn't eat Miracle Whip with wings.
I know you were joking.
Thinking it would make a good dipping sauce.
No, it won't.
But yeah, pickles and milk. It's good.
No, it's not.
Not all the time, just occasionally, and mainly just at night, like in the middle of the night, like
what?
When it's the worst for you.
What?
That's gonna terrorize your digestive system. I mean,
no, it doesn't.
It has to. It's not a normal combination, man.
Well, it's a great combo for me.
Just because it tastes good doesn't mean it's good. You guys should eat healthy.
I
healthy,
try,
everybody.
I try, Irene. I hope constantly.
It's good. I'm glad. I want you guys to be healthy. It's very important what you eat. Very important. You want to eat healthy food. Yeah, I've been on a diet, but, not just because I'm like, oh my god, I'm fat. Like, I want to eat healthier, too. So, what's weird is, I was pescatarian for a while, so I was eating nothing but vegetables and fish. But, now I'm kind of switching it up. I think I'm going to cut as much starch as I can. So, because I've been, probably because it's winter. When it's cold, I want to eat more meat. But it's I think meat is good for you as long as you don't, eat fatty meat. Just, lean meat is really good for you. So, I'm going to eat just meat and vegetables. I'm going to cut almost all the starch as much as I can. I mean, I'll eat, maybe, a little toast here and there, but that's it. I think I'm going to try that. I think that sounds healthy, right? I feel like that sounds like what we're supposed to eat. Like what fucking hunter-gatherers would eat,
Yeah,
when you fucking hunter-gatherer, I'm going to be so strong. Strong!
Lots of meat and, some veggies, too.
Strong so you can hunt the squirrels in the backyard.
Yeah, them squirrels.
What? Squirrels? What about squirrels?
Strong so you can hunt the squirrels at the backyard.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want to hunt the squirrels in my yard. They're cute. They're cute.
They're little terrorists.
Please elaborate. I do not have squirrels where I live. Please elaborate.
You don't have squirrels where you live?
Not in the region that I live, at least. They're on the coast.
Wait, there are regions that don't have squirrels? Besides Antarctica?
No, but we don't have squirrels.
There were over 200 squirrels here, but they're all dead now.
Wow. Yeah, take them down.
I don't need any more information about that, thank you.
Take them down, as they should be. They know what they did.
Okay.
There were a few that were put on the barbecue at one point, too.
Oh my god.
My uncle, he does,
Right?
I think my uncle stopped eating squirrel meat because it's super high in cholesterol or something like that.
Yeah, I heard it's not good for you. It's also high in cholesterol, but it's also lean and not nutritious.
I wouldn't eat that shit. It's disgusting.
It's like how if you eat nothing but rabbit, you can actually die of malnutrition because it's just fucking nothing. No nutrition there. You guys know about like redneck country where they'll literally eat roadkill? That's what it reminded me of.
I had a Canadian friend that I worked at a gaming company, and he found some roadkill on the side of the road, and he wanted to cook it up.
Oh my god! What kind of roadkill though?
I want to say it was a fox or something.
You know, okay, if it was a whole ass deer or a goddamn moose. Well, no, in a battle between a moose and a car, the moose would win.
If
but
it was a moose, I would have been over there with him cooking it up.
Yeah, you're right. Me too. No, but what I meant was if it was
for free.
Yeah, I would be there too. That sounds good. I want to eat moose. But if it's a big animal, a lot of meat that's not crushed by tires is probably left. So you can cook up the parts that aren't crushed by tires and cook it. But a fucking fox is probably just spatter. And I just imagine them scraping the flesh off the asphalt and cooking it. That's just disgusting to me.
I don't think it was killed like that. I think it ran from the car and the car
lift them up,
tapped it and killed it. I don't think
okay.
I don't think it went over it and left tracks on it.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's the case, you know what? Survivalist mode. More props to your friend.
I just remember we were all telling. I was like, yeah, maybe don't.
Don't. I mean,
Like,
probably.
I mean,
don't know, like,
is he in
there's
the
a Wendy's up
situation
the
that he
street.
needs to do that?
yeah.
It was in one of the most affluent towns in Orange County too, where he was wanting to do it at, and I was
my god.
like, man, the people in your neighborhood would just be clutching their pearls and their panties.
So bad.
The moisture would be
Clutching panties.
palpable.
Heard it here.
That's right.
Yeah, that's
right,
I don't
ladies.
know.
Clutching tight.
Clutching panties. Clutching
My
panties.
word.
Eat roadkill.
Eat roadkill and clutch them, yeah.
He's wrong.
Roadkill. I'm not a people's
I don't know. That,
Healthy.
like, what would the world have to be like for you guys to eat like roadkill?
I would eat roadkill if I needed to survive. I mean, that's
I'll cue the
that
gun.
is what it is.
Yeah.
But we live in a
Yeah.
world where we don't have to eat roadkill. Like, it's not gotten that desperate.
It just strikes me as weird because, like, I mean, in like fucking bumfuck nowhere, you know, Appalachia, I would almost understand it because like these people are poor, so you see meat, you eat it.
Well,
but
that's true.
if you don't need to eat it, I just don't understand it. It's like it's almost more effort to go and cook the roadkill than just like drive down the street and buy yourself some safe food that's like doesn't run the risk of disease.
Exactly.
Probably. Like what I'm worried about is a disease. Like I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, I know some people hunt, and so that's cool. I love that. I wish I knew how to hunt, but like you know the types of animals to hunt that aren't don't have like transmittable diseases to humans. You have to be careful about that.
Or you could just hunt humans and play it safe.
Babies.
Right? Yeah, clearly. Wait, what? Is that safe though? Like, I think it's actually not
that's
safe.
Fine.
To...
That's totally safe. We're fine.
Right? Yeah, totally. It's fine.
It's humans. We're human.
Not-
we're all human.
not-
so we're compatible. Edible.
Not officially endorsed. Please note YouTube.
Officially endorsed.
You don't take advice for
Irene's
us.
cannibalism.
No.
How to cook a buttocks in 5 easy steps. That's right.
Oh my god. Wasn't there that cannibal case, or was it just people were joking that this kid?
There is a cannibal
cannibalized his
cookbook.
parents?
But no, Dahmer was the most famous cannibal, pretty much. But there is a cannibal cookbook if you want to look it
They
up.
said we put on I was doing like horror conventions for a long time with some friends, and we decided to do one in Chicago. That was the theme of it was like true crime, so it was like mob related and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And we had one of the cops that caught Jeffrey Dahmer.
Really?
Yeah, and he was saying that they believe like in like the Chicago, Detroit area that there's probably more than 100 cannibals at work.
Oh, jeez.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he was saying there's something. Yeah, he was saying there was something about the northern territories, like in the Midwest there and up in Canada, where there's a lot of fucking cannibalism.
What the shit?
Yeah, Dahmer's from Ohio.
So well, you got
you have the myths of the Wendigo. That's for something.
You also had the Wendigo thing or whatever.
Well, the Wendigo is more. Is it the North?
It is. Wendigo is Canadian.
It's far north.
Folklore.
I thought it was Navajo. Okay, I'm wrong.
I don't know. It's definitely
Navajos had a big
sure.
territory back then.
They also, because that's where they have the was it Dahmer? Not Dahmer Pass, is it?
Yeah, Dahmer Party.
The Donner Party. The
Donner, that's it.
Yeah,
Dahmer.
It's pretty close to Dahmer though.
Yeah.
And then
it sounded like.
I was watching this freaking true crime thing the other day on Netflix. There's like this series that they have on Netflix now that it's usually like 6 episodes. And it's like about a bunch of different cases. And there was some dude that was like from that northern area that was called like the chef or something like that. And he was getting gay men out of in Canada somewhere like that, in like some place, and he was cooking them up and eating them.
Wow.
And then they caught this dude.
And it reminded me to like never go to Chicago ever.
When we went there, it was like the middle of winter. It was like totally frozen over, like the day after tomorrow and shit. It was nuts.
Yeah, you know, it's cold. You don't really want to go to the grocery store. Your neighbor's right there. I mean, he's perfectly edible.
It's true.
Sure.
What
Everything's
it is,
frozen
cold.
there in the middle of winter.
Middle of winter. It's cold.
It's all that old Viking blood. Isn't it like somewhere Minnesota or something, or like Wisconsin or some like hellishly cold place up north that is just basically all Scandinavians? And that's where the accent comes
I think it's
from.
called Scandinavia.
No, I mean in the United States. Jason, thank you very much.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they eat people there, didn't you know?
Yeah. There was another serial killer that was in my area decades ago, and I can't remember his name. My Ohio produced quite a bit of serial killers. It shows you how great this state is.
What a great state.
It's a wonderful state. Nobody should live here.
I'll just visit.
Just visit. Visit. You know what? Visit in the spring or fall. It's beautiful. But aside from that, yeah.
Dude. Shit got real, dude. Well, I've been like through Chicago once, but just like through it. I haven't really been there. I've been wanting to go to C2E2, but I just never got the chance.
Yeah,
it never happened.
Been to Chicago Comic Con, I think once. It was fun. It was a long time ago, though.
Yeah.
It was like when I was 20. I think I was 20.
Yeah, here C2E2 is really good. I think C2E2 and Emerald City are only like the big cons that I haven't been to. I've been to like.
I would love to go to Emerald City. I know one of my favorite artists used to go there all the time. Jonathan Wayshak. I don't know if he still does. Yeah, I would love to go out west more. I did go to San Diego Comic Con back in '92. That was like the biggest thing we ever did it.
Oh god.
It was an experience, that's for sure. It was great.
It's probably like was different in '92 though.
Oh,
versus
yeah.
When I went in like 2012 or 13.
All right, you went right in the period that it was rocking and rolling.
I guess it was like a shit ton of people, but like it wasn't like fun to me at all because I'm there. I go to cons for art and artists, and I like shows like New York Comic Con has a big artist alley, and like I'm very impressed by New York Comic Con because you know every time I've been, it's a huge con and it has a huge floor, but it always has a really sizable artist alley, and not all cons are like that. But yeah, it's really good. I enjoy walking around there, and I enjoy tabling there. But San Diego. It just felt like Hollywood Con, and everything was about panels, and like the artist tables were like at least the year I went, I feel like the artist alley was really small, and it was like a select small group of artists who were really good, but I couldn't afford anything they were selling anyways, and like it was mostly just fucking Hollywood, and yeah, I didn't like it, and also it was like about 1 billion people, right? If you imagine like a hallway that's like it feels like a mile long, and it's about it feels like probably like 40 feet wide and a mile long, packed with 1 billion people, and that was the experience all day for me. Like
It's more than 30 or 40
shoulder to shoulder, like rubbing everyone's sweat all over yourself all day everywhere. It was horrible.
Michael has photos of it completely empty.
It's definitely a mile long because it's like 6 city blocks.
I'm not even joking. It is.
And then
like a mile long.
But it's only like 1 city block wide. It's bigger than 30 feet or whatever what you're saying.
Yeah. That's true.
But Yes.
I just didn't like it. I like cons that are about the art and artists.
Yes, yeah. When I went, Image had just launched. Like that was pretty much their launching year. So, and it was all about the comics and like the lines were for like that Image booth was insanity. It was great. Like
that's so.
It was cool. And like Playgold sent me because Dan went to San Diego last year, right? It was last year.
Yeah, this last fall.
Yeah, and he sent me photos of it, and it was a ghost town, and it was just
it was the size of a small town like convention.
Yeah, it was pretty terrible.
That's so sad. I mean, there's the pandemic, but I just think people aren't interested anymore. I really just don't think people give a fuck.
I do. I care, Irene.
Oh.
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't mind if people stop giving a fuck about Hollywood because they're lame.
They are lame.
They're lame. So if you guys haven't been to Heroes Con, that's a really good convention in North Carolina.
I've never been.
You guys should definitely go. Yeah.
When is it?
I would go. It's either June or July. And I should have like membership, or I paid for a table in like 2020, but then it obviously got canceled. I should be rolled over to this year. But during college, because it's North Carolina, like everybody in Atlanta would drive up to it, and it would be like the big party of all the artists in the South. And it's great because it's a mid-sized con. It's not small, but it's not like overwhelmingly large. And what's nice is it's very artist focused. And at least it's been a few years since I've been, but from what other people have told me, it hasn't changed that much. Which is it at the center, it's like almost all dealers, like half dealers and half artists basically, and then they have like a section that's just for indie artists, but it's like half of it is just fucking artist alley, and then the center of the show floor is an art stage where you have artists doing live art, and like Brian Selfries would be there every single year doing live art. It's sponsored by a local comic shop called Heroes Aren't Hard to Find. I always had a really good experience. Oh, and it's right next to a couple of hotels, which is great because like half the point of the convention is drinking. So you could drink at the convention at your table, get completely wasted, and just walk across the street back to your hotel and continue to drink and just stumble up to your room.
I want to live that dream, Mr. Poole.
Come to America! Yeah, that's why I go to cons. What do you go to cons for?
Make money and try to not lose money.
I mean, I tried to make money. I gave up on that a long time ago, okay? I realized that cons, I'm just lucky to break even.
That's kind of a little boost on what you win over here, so it's always good to make that.
It's good to make, like, I just try to not lose money, okay? But, like, dude, promoting online and selling online has worked out so well for me. Like, I don't know. Cons are like, I'm just there to party, alright? And, like, I'll sell some art, but fucking, I'm just there to drink. It's more fun that way.
I want that experience. I want to relax, not be like, oh god, we're not making money.
We need
today.
to put on a comic convention in Fiji.
Fiji?
Fiji?
What? A little far, but I'm in.
Yeah.
But the problem is you need customers to be out there. You want to hold your cons somewhere.
Customers, we just show up at our table and hang out. Like,
then how is that different from what we're doing here? Like what we're doing right now. Oh, down goes Solo for $10. Thank you. How about another sake and something sweet? And Tony's, oh, okay, something sweet and Tony's. I could do that. And for another sake. Oh
my god.
Yeah, you should do a Japanese.
This is like
that voice.
This is like watching like a Disney hamster character get money.
I'm not Disney hamster.
Don't
make fun of me.
It's, you know, the little character's so happy and they're just feeding it drinks.
Not Disney hamster. I'm all ghosty again. Why am I so white? Okay. Stupid light.
Crackers are rubbing off on you, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I didn't say it.
There's just 2 dots where her nostrils are, and then these round circles for eyes, and then 2 dashes for eyebrows.
The light is so bright. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh no, the such sweet in Taiwanese.
Okay, alright, hold on. I'm supposed to have, there we go. I'm supposed to have
more
the
beer.
side light. There you go. Join me. Okay. Here's some sake. And something sweet in Taiwanese is Wa'ali. Wa'ali. That means I love you.
Why?
Cheers! Ganpei.
Okay.
Ai. Ai is
Salud.
like the same as Chinese. It's same as Mandarin. Yeah, but okay, so in Chinese it's 我爱你. 我 is me,
我
I
爱
is
你.
love. Listen to me finish before
Okay.
repeating.
Damn.
Me.
Finish.
I'm very serious when I'm teaching languages. I take my languages seriously. So me is 我, 我, and I is I, not hi. I. Hi means harm. You don't want to say that. So
That's so similar though.
right, but it's like, remember how in Japanese, like kawaii and kawaii are really similar, and you
Yeah.
have to see it because
And one is
kawaii
cute
is
and one is
cute.
here.
Yeah, kawaii means scary. So you don't want to walk up to someone's baby and say kawaii. That's terrible. You want to say kawaii. You have to watch how you pronounce it. So it's I, and in Chinese, you is ni. But in Taiwanese, it's li. Li with the L sound. So in Taiwanese, it will be wa ai li. Yep, there you go.
Wai.
Cheers! Ganpei.
Now I know all the words.
You know all the words.
Salud.
Salud!
Salud. Cilantros and skulls.
No! Shit, Pale Rider's here. Oh no. This is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. Put them in the chat? Okay, I will. I told you guys, my Taiwanese is not that great, but I will do what I can. Because you know what's funny? My family actually didn't teach me Taiwanese. I'd learned like most of my Taiwanese from TV shows and like popular songs. Yeah, they never taught me Taiwanese. It was like really annoying.
That's weird.
Yeah, but like a lot of people, our generation in Taiwan don't actually speak Taiwanese anymore, and it's a little sad. They're trying to bring it back. Okay. You guys want some Taiwanese history?
Yes.
All right, here we go. So,
I spoke furby.
yeah, you did. So, but that's okay because I'm gonna tell you anyways. So, like,
have no option.
you have no option. So, basically, Taiwan started being like populated probably like 500 years ago or some shit. It was like a bunch of, well, obviously originally Taiwan was populated by Aborigines, like Taiwanese Aborigines, who are not like, they don't look Chinese or East Asian. They're an Austronesian people, so they look basically like Filipino. And they look like kind of Javanese or Filipino, depending on the region, but they were like a bunch of tribes, and that was the original inhabitants of Taiwan. But then a bunch of like Chinese people started coming over during the dynastic periods and settling there as farmers, and there was a lot of conflict. But long story short, most of the Chinese who came to Taiwan were from southern China, and they spoke a dialect called Hokkien. And the way Chinese languages works is, I know a lot of Westerners think there's just Mandarin and Cantonese. That's not how it works. The way Chinese works is every single region all over China, and even like Singapore and Taiwan, and every single region has their own local spoken language, but the writing is unified because China has been like on and off and mostly unified and under different dynasties as like a culture for a very long time under like a central government. I mean, not culturally unified, obviously. There are a lot of cultures within China, but like it's been under a central government many, many times for thousands of years. So the writing system became centralized, and the writing So all these languages are related. So they can all be written the same way, but the pronunciation is different. So it's like, that's why when I say like in Taiwanese, I would say 哇li, but in Chinese 我爱你. But when you write it down, it's the exact same characters, because the characters writing system in Chinese is meaning based. It's not phonetic based. It's totally different from English and any like European language. So let's get past that. So basically, anyways, tangent. I like languages. So
what is that?
Never would have guessed.
Really? Oh, do I need to go on more about the Sinitic languages and how awesome the writing system is, how it influenced Vietnamese and how it influenced Japanese? Okay, no, I need to get to my point. Which is, okay, so, what was my point? Oh,
I have no idea where we were going with this at all. So keep going.
Well, I was talking about Taiwanese and Chinese and everything. So basically, the inhabitants in Taiwan were they emigrated from southern China, and they were speakers of a dialect, like a Sinitic language called Hokkien, which is like Cantonese is one of them, but Hokkien is another one. I think you have Shanghainese, and then you have like Hunanese, and like basically every province or region in China has their own dialect, and dialects in the sense of Sinitic languages means related languages. It's like the relations between Portuguese and Spanish, okay? Think of that. And so they're like not quite mutually intelligible, but still very similar, which is why they can be written but with the same writing system. And so that's what they mean by dialect when you're talking about Mandarin or Sinitic dialects. It's not like English dialects, like a Southerner or a Northerner or like a Scottish person speaking. It's a completely different language, but it's very closely
like
related.
With the Gallegos and the Bascos.
Sure, whatever that is.
The same writing system, but the dialect is completely different. The words are completely different.
Okay, well, from what you're saying, like, wait, Basques or Bascos? Is that a different thing?
Well, Bascos is in Spanish. I guess that is Basque in English.
But Basque is a totally different language. But they
share the same writing system.
But the language is totally different. They just write it in the same writing system as Spanish.
Yes.
That's not the same. That you're talking about difference, like the similarity as in like, okay, Vietnamese is written in like the French alphabet. That doesn't mean Vietnamese and French are similar.
Sounds the same to me.
They're not.
Okay.
And right, like Basque, I know Basque is completely unrelated to Spanish. Basque is like one of the only leftovers in Europe from Neolithic European languages, and Spanish is a descendant of the Indo-European languages. So they're completely unrelated, but just because like Basque is a tiny minority within Spain and France, then their languages is necessitates being written in, the Spanish alphabet. It doesn't mean the languages are related, but in like what I mean with Chinese is the writing system itself is meaning based. It's not phonetic based. It's slightly, you can like kind of guess the phonetics from the way the characters are structured, but it's not phonetic based. Like you look at a character, it's a pictograph. It's like a picture. So the meaning is what's important. That's why kanji is the same as, or it's not the same, but it's essentially derived from Chinese, and it's very similar. And that's why when I go to Japan, even before I learned any Japanese, I could like get around because I can read shit. But I don't know how to read it in Japanese. I just pronounce it in Chinese because the kanji is meaning based. So it's like in like the name Tanaka in Japanese, like is it Tanaka or yeah, Tanaka is like field middle in Japanese. Tanaka is field middle in Japanese, okay? Those are the characters, and you write it in kanji, but in Chinese you read it as Tianzhong. The meaning is still field middle, but is read completely differently. Do you get it?
I get it.
Okay, anyways, we're gonna move on. Okay, we're gonna move on. Because I guess it's weird, but, that's just how Chinese writing works. But anyways, so, what I would just want to explain is, like, speakers who speak Taiwanese Taiwanese is a child language of Hokkien, because the people who moved to Taiwan from southern China who spoke Hokkien, gradually the language kind of became a branch like a true dialect of Hokkien. So Taiwanese is a version of Hokkien. It's very similar to mainland Hokkien, but it's still different. Like if you hear it, you can tell the difference. And so that's what like Taiwanese is like. It's, you know, kind of the local language. And that's what everyone in Taiwan spoke pretty much, you know, through the Qing dynasty, until World War II happens and the Chinese Civil War, and then the KMT, which was the Republic government in China, lost to the communists and then ran away to Taiwan. And when the Republic KMT government came to Taiwan, they forced everyone in Taiwan to speak Mandarin. So it sounded like a shitty deal for Taiwanese people because, first of all, Taiwan was a part of Japan for 50 years before that. So everyone, even though everyone was a native speaker of Taiwanese, which is a version of a Hokkien, they were forced to learn Japanese and become Japanified for like 50 years. So that's why a lot of older people in Taiwan speak Japanese quite well. And my grandpa would speak Japanese, and he, you know, never quite taught me, and it made me very angry. But they had like Japanese, like the oldest people, like our grandparents' generation in Taiwan, a lot of them had like elementary school Japanese education. So, but then like right after Japan lost the war, ceded Taiwan back to China, and immediately after China had a civil war and the KMT government came to Taiwan, and then the Republican government forced everybody to speak Mandarin. It's like you're not allowed to speak any like Hakka, which is another dialect, or Taiwanese in public or in schools. They had like fucking literally martial law. It was not like a nice government, you know. It wasn't the democracy right away, let me tell you. But
it was militarized.
so they were yeah, it was very militarized, and they were forced to speak Mandarin for many, many years. And that government tried to wipe out Taiwanese and force everybody to become sort of like because the whole idea was like, well, they're the inheritors of the real China. That's what the government thought. So they forced everyone to become, you know, as like mainlandified, and they forced everyone to speak Mandarin. But like recently, because it's been so long since World War II, and also Japan, no, not Japan. I'm getting mixed up. Freudian slip. Taiwan has become, you know, much more free, and it's obviously transitioned democracy. There's been more push for like a local identity, and so many young people grow up with like the identity of we're Taiwanese, and that's it. Like we grow up with an independent government, and we're just concerned with ourselves. We don't like, you know, it's not like people reject Chinese heritage or anything, but like we want to be proud of our Taiwanese culture. And it's the same with the Aborigines, because the Aborigines were basically massacred and wiped out by both the Chinese and the Japanese. So recently, yeah, and like so for the past probably like 10 years or so, which is really good, and I'm glad to see it, there's been a big movement to bring back speaking Taiwanese and bring back the Aborigine languages. So that's why a lot of people don't like speak Taiwanese. There's like a big gap. Like our grandparents' generation will speak Taiwanese, but then like my parents' generation will speak some, but a lot of people in like my generation don't speak much Taiwanese, especially in the northern, like the urban areas, but in the country they do, you know, because in the urban areas they would push you to learn English or Japanese, and they would like disincentivize you from learning Japanese when we were growing up. Like nobody ever pushed me to learn Taiwanese, so it kind of sucked. But recently they're bringing it back. So anyways, but I do like speak some more Hakka, which is weird, and that's the dialect of my family. I'm not going to go on another long spiel about this because I'm sure everybody is bored. But Hakka is basically a minority ethnicity that's also from China that is a minority in Taiwan, and I do speak some Hakka. But so there you go.
Actually, Hakka was imposed more like a family-based language to learn, or it was something like regional.
Oh, what do you mean family-based? What?
Yeah, it's more from your part of the family, or is it something that is more regional?
No, it's from my family. My family is Hakka. We're a minority in Taiwan. So like when my family gets together, like when we're together, like in my grandma's house, everyone's speaking Hakka to each other. They don't speak Taiwanese.
That's awesome.
But when they leave the house, everyone speaks Mandarin because that's the language that people on the streets and, you know, doing business speak. So I kind of just picked up on Hakka better than Taiwanese because I would never hear Taiwanese at home. So there you go. I hope everyone enjoyed that. Was that educational? Was my nerding out about history? And like,
I mean, it makes it out for the segment of.
I need to put on my nerd glasses. Oh, I'm blind. Oh no.
Don't do that.
Okay. Anyways.
Now you're blind.
I'm blind. Down Goes Solo says, oh, why would you say that to Dan? Okay, anyways, Down Goes Solo. Down Goes Solo is saying this, not me. Says, Tony was also about that, Dan. Don't explain it to him. We're gonna save that house of yours, Irina. Maybe have another sake. All right. Well, you said maybe, but I will have another sake because I enthusiastically want to drink more right now. Thank you very much, Down Goes Solo. You are way too kind. There we go. This is really sweet. I think I'm gonna like drink something else soon because like I don't like that drinking that much sugar, even though this is really good and it's really sweet. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, you know, guys. I kind of
it also
like...
depends on the hangover. Well, usually sweet drinks pack a mean punch afterwards.
Really? Oh. Okay.
Sweet alcohol.
Cheers! Cheers!
Cheerio.
Come by.
But what fucks me up is vodka. Sake tends to be okay.
Seriously,
for me,
that's water for me.
Dude, fucking everyone's biology is so different. No, vodka fucks me up, dude. But I can drink like so much whiskey. Like one time, okay, I'm not even fucking kidding you. Me and my friend, like this like Bacardi bottle, like I would always have like, this is something I always have in my house. I totally don't have a problem, guys. But like, so me and a friend sat on our porch and like drank about this much Bacardi when we were up to like 6 a.m. just like bitching about our lives and drank this much Bacardi. And like the next day I had a hangover for like probably like the morning and that's it. And then I was fine. So like I'm fine with whiskey and rum.
What's not getting explained to me?
What?
It says don't explain to him.
Oh, it's what he says something in Chinese. That's it.
What was it?
It was a little mean. He said not to explain it to you.
What if I super chat you more money to explain it?
I guess I would have to.
Okay, I'm not gonna. But...
I'm sorry. I don't know. Cheers. He asked me not to. It wasn't that mean though, Dan. I love you. Alex said the Japanese often borrow from Chinese when making compound words. Let me see. Compound words. What do you mean compound words? Because a lot of like words or items are like 2 characters in Chinese. So yeah, like okay, so like chair is 椅子 in Chinese, but in Japanese it's 椅子. And that's also the thing. In Japanese, there are different types of pronunciation. There's like, I forgot what it's called. And I should remember, but I don't remember right now. There is like the Chinese type pronunciation and the native Japanese type pronunciation. There are different ways of pronouncing words and characters. So, and then there's like, then there's a third type of pronunciation where if a character is used in a name, whether it's of a place name or a person's name, then that's another type of pronunciation. So, like, you have to just, like, kind of infer from the usage, like, how you're supposed to pronounce that kanji, right? I guess that sounds complicated, but I've gotten used to it.
It sounds complicated.
I guess so, but, like, having freaking everything gendered is so much worse! My gosh! Europe! Why? Ah! It's just what you're used to, right?
Yeah.
I can't. It's so hard for me to get used to that. I'm trying though. It's becoming like it's slightly. I'm trying. Like it's I'm getting to that point in Spanish where it's like I I'll just get the feeling if something sounds wrong, but I don't know why, but I'll be able to tell if it sounds wrong. So I think that's good.
That's important. Yeah, that's really
that's good. So I just like kind of know how it sounds. That's it. Alex says, I find a gender language far less complex than anything from Asia. I guess. Yeah, it really is like what you're used to and what you grow up with, you know? Because, I don't know, like, to me, Chinese is not complicated, but then I take a step back and, like, think about somebody learning it from a perspective where they haven't encountered anything like it, and yeah, it's hard. But, like, then again, you know, you have to understand, like, so many people in Asia don't speak English because to them, English is like the hardest thing ever. It's not because the education doesn't promote it, because English is like this global language. And that's why so many people in Taiwan, like a lot of people speak very good Japanese, but like kind of relatively few people speak good English because English is so hard for native Chinese speakers because it's totally different. The pronunciation is hard, the word structure is hard, and like to them the idea that you have to spell everything out phonetically is like excruciating. You know, this is not what you're used to. But like to us, like to like an English speaker, it'd be like, what are you talking about? You have to memorize a whole new character? It's like drawing a picture for every sound? That's absurd. But like, to us, we grew up doing that. We started doing that since we were like 4 or 5 years old. So we were, let's burn into our brains. We can do that without thinking. So that's not hard for someone who grew up, you know, practicing the language. So it's really just like how you're wired, right? Because when you're an adult, it's hard to rewire yourself to get used to like a different language. Yeah, but like that's why I love language so much, man, because so much of it is like it's like a program, you know, that we're installed with when we're young, and it's like it comes with a set of cultures.
Memory, that's always a good thing.
That's true. That's true. That's why I think like being multilingual is such a good thing. It helps you be flexible in how you think. It really like forces you to think abstractly, right? Especially when you get to that point where you're not just translating everything in your head, you're just speaking the language. And when you get to that point, you're not like thinking, you know how like sometimes a lot of people will, I think, I must have read it somewhere. I don't know if this is true, but I think, like learning an extra language like helps you think abstractly, and like you're forced to do that when you speak multiple languages, because like instead of just thinking in a language in your head, you think in the idea, and then you choose which language you express the idea in. You get what I mean? So anyway,
at the same time.
What? You had a comment to get me to sing? Where? I just missed it. I'm trying to draw at the same time. Oh no! No!
I'm gonna say about grappa. I want to have a hold of grappa again because I have a vengeance with that. That thing almost killed me the first time that I had it. I had it when I was like 17. And
wait, what?
Grappa. It's like a drink from Italy. And it was from an Italian friend from the family. Now the thing is, I do want a bottle of that to just chug and say like I made it, I made it through that, because God, that was like the strongest thing that I've ever tasted. And I've tasted a lot of alcohol, but it was offered to me.
So it was offered to you, so you drink it. I see how you function now. If you offer it, then I have to put it in my mouth. Whoa, that could have been taken a very wrong way. Shit, I shouldn't have said that on stream.
Yeah, that
sounds... Shit. Okay. Should I sing or should I not? I need to think about this. You know what? Someone else. Talk about something. I'll be right back. I absolved myself of all responsibility.
Sure. I do gotta say that. There's also a Greek one that I wanna taste, but I am oblivious of what it's called right now. It's also similar to aguardiente, but it's like has 4 more degrees of alcohol.
Beverage.
Yeah, it's another alcoholic beverage.
Mm.
I mean, the only thing that I am conscious that actually know that fucks me up is gin. Yeah, that's really weird. And it's really weird because recently I do not have hangovers from almost anything except gin. I can drink a bottle of rum and I wake the next day, just a little tired, but that's all. The same with aguardiente, with vodka, but gin, oh, that's a headache the whole day.
Huh. I haven't really drank years, but when I did, I used to drink scotch. I was mainly a scotch guy. It wasn't much for like beers or anything like that, or even vodka. I wasn't big on those things. I was just usually I'd walk around with like a bottle or a glass of Johnny Walker and sip on that. That's what I preferred. But I just haven't drank in years, just because I haven't drank in years. I just haven't done it. No real specific reason.
I was gonna say that whiskey was also a bit strong to get accustomed with. Really, a lot of years back, really was of those alcohols that you had like two glasses of that and knocks you off. But I got a level with it. I won't say that I'm like hold my liquor to a whole bottle of whiskey, but more decent now than back then.
Yeah, dude, I used to walk around parties with a bottle of Jack Daniels and just drink from it. I wouldn't bother with anything else, you know. I was like, let's just get straight to the drunk. Yeah, I was pretty bad back in my day, but it was fun, you know. No record of it exists anywhere, and that's good.
That's good. Yeah, that's all.
You can't find it on YouTube because it didn't exist.
It was in that age when cell phones didn't have cameras, and
exactly. Yeah, dude, there weren't even cell phones. I mean, there were, but they were like those brick ones, you know.
Nokia.
Stuff is not cooperating. I'm just trying to play around here. Yeah, I usually I don't mind hanging around with people who are like, you know, like having a good time like this, you know, I mean, having fun. Red Valkyrie, sometimes they'll get wasted or whatever every now and then, and it's okay. But when it's pretty fun. Like I'll watch the Jack show once in a long while, dude, and it's fun times. You know, just seeing people have a good time. Sometimes dealing with drunk people though is a bit much.
You are a little bit more conscious about. Yeah,
because they're all wasted, but you're not. So
okay, where am I going to crash?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I don't.
Damn. Up.
That's actually wonky. Just trying to get this to cooperate.
Remember one time that I was like 20, 22. Actually got drunk and slept on the railroad. Thankfully, didn't no trains pass that day.
Yeah, really, man. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I just woke up over there and I'm like, why did I took a nap over here?
This is as good a place as any.
Yeah, the scary part is that I know for sure that I black out when it was still like dark pitch night, and I woke up when the sun already rise. So that was a long time.
Jeez.
Please, people, don't do that. From all places, you want to sleep when you're drunk.
I passed out at people's houses, but never in like the middle of the road or railroad tracks or anything like that.
Oh, I've slept in parks. I've been drunk in benches, other people's houses. Yeah, this is kind of normal. Weird parts though. Parks, railroad. Let me remember. Huh.
Yeah, I've been blackout drunk a few times. It's not fun, really. You know.
I'm back.
Oh jeez.
Sorry.
Welcome.
Hello. My gosh, it's freezing today, dude.
What's
It's like
freezing?
no, like literally freezing. It's been like 30 degrees at night, and I'm in
Okay,
Georgia.
That's
It's
cool.
like, yeah, I'm not just like, you know, not like Georgia, like pussy warm weather people freezing. It's actually freezing.
Right.
It's really cold here. Ooh. Let's see. Should I sing? I've said, but it's not a super chat.
Rini singing. That's you.
Dude. I have no musical talent. I want you all to know that right now. Let's be very clear. All right.
I mean, you can sing, or you can tell which is the strangest part that you have felt drunk, fell asleep.
Where's the strangest place that I fell asleep drunk?
Yeah.
I'd never like fallen asleep drunk in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, so no. I'm not a tramp like you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'll
you.
take the compliment.
But let's see. Well, I mean, pretty much the only time I've been like fucking blackout drunk, I think I've mentioned this before, was like Shanghai. So like,
Ooh.
I'm not actually a big partier. Like, I like to drink at friends' homes with my friends, or go to a pub with friends and just sit down and talk and drink. Like, I don't club, I don't do any of that shit. But like, the one time I did was when I visited my friends in Shanghai, who are like this crazy couple. They're American, but they were living in Shanghai at the time. And they like were huge partiers. They knew all the clubs. They like loved to go dancing. So I was like, sure, I'll go with you. It's like an experience that I should have, right? So I went with them. We went to this club. I don't know just because that's how the club was run, or because they knew the people at the club. But like, they basically kept a bottle of vodka and a bottle of OJ on the table at all times, filled. And that was a very bad idea.
So
and I don't
dark.
remember half of the night. It was wild, though.
Do you remember
like,
the bottle? Just that.
I remember the bottles. It was, yeah. It was nice. It was fun. Yeah. I was like 23 too, so the hangover was not even that bad. I don't know. It's the German in me. I recover quickly from alcohol.
I was talking about that before. It is really weird, because when I was young, I had far worse. How do you call it? Hangovers. I had far more hangovers, and right now, even if I get drunk, I don't have much anything unless I'm drinking like gin or something like that.
Your liver is just burned beyond your brain is just like, we're used to this. It's just like burned. Its neuron connections just like, fuck it. I don't even need to tell him I'm in pain. That's wild. You know, that's the thing. A lot of people are like, whoa, if you hit 30, you're gonna like suddenly have such horrible hangovers. But I'm like, it hasn't been different for me.
No, yeah.
Where? What are you talking about? I handle my booze better than ever. So I'm sure someday the day will come, but today is not that day. So yeah, that's the only story I really have. I don't know. But like, we went to like 3 clubs that night. I remember like 1.5. And then I woke up in my friend's apartment, but like basically half on the floor. It was good.
Yeah.
It was good. It was a good night. Yeah. It was terrible. Like, it's like I remember one club and then the other one, but only how disgusting the bathrooms were. Which is not good. But anyways, yeah. So That was great. I feel like I should sing something, but I'm really bad at singing. Are you guys gonna like forgive me if I suck at this?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna sing then, because I did write some songs.
It's okay. Yeah. I mean, have we already have tinnitus today, or?
I'm not gonna like scream. It's like a nice song.
Oh.
Sing as she sings, Shanty.
I said I've like written poems and stuff for, you know, for my story, but I don't actually think I'm like a good poet is the thing. So I feel like I'm just like, I don't know, I could do better. I should like hire someone who's actually good at this shit.
Better.
Yeah, I can. I'm just so terrible at everything.
I know, it's ridiculous. Come on.
It's terrible.
Jeez. Terrible.
Terrible.
Horrible.
Terrible.
You should be as good at poetry as
Terrible,
art.
terrible.
Come on.
So terrible. Dango Solo says, for $10, now I feel bad. Don't feel bad. Can you explain the last one to Dan if you like? Okay, alright.
Is Dan even here?
I think, did he leave?
Yeah, I want to ask him about how cold did he stand or he didn't stand.
I'll explain it to him when he returns. And
Well, I'm still here.
Oh, you're still here. Okay.
You're still there.
The lesson,
Okay.
right? I've been like teaching people swear words in Taiwanese and
I already
Mandarin
looked it
for a
up. You
few
don't have to explain it to me.
I mean, so what does it mean?
Don't worry.
Oh,
Okay.
it's okay, Plagle.
It's
it
all right.
wasn't. No, he didn't mean it. Or she didn't mean it.
I was reading. I
Bill.
didn't. You know, I didn't say it.
It's
I know
cool.
you didn't say it, but
Oh.
I'm just saying they didn't mean it. They even said that they
Not everybody can be your friend.
Oh.
No, everyone is your friend.
No.
They just feel so close to you that they could
Be
joke
your
with you
friend.
about things.
No,
Be
it's
your
okay.
friend. Be your friend.
This picture sucks. This is terrible.
Jesus. How about a Taiwanese or Mandarin toast? Another sake when you're ready. Sing your song already. No! You told me to sing it. Oh, no, I have to do it. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. Oh, okay. What should I drink now? Do I have this? Is there any Bacardi left? I have like half a shot of Bacardi. I'm gonna drink that. Here we go. Oh, it's like mixed with sake. Whatever. YOLO.
Whoa, you're mixing? Yeah, that's a Colombian way.
It's light with light. It's light liquor with light liquor, so you're fine. You know the rules. All
When
right.
it just tastes like water, you figure.
When it tastes like water, that's when you're about to die. All right. Ganbei. I mean, it's really similar to Japanese. In Chinese, it's ganbei. So, ganbei. Dun, 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 dun. It's actually really good. Ooh, mixed sake with rum, you guys. That's good.
I'm on my way. I'm gonna do it right now.
It's like sweet, but with like a little more punch. Oh my gosh, sing my song. I'll sing like one verse of it. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, I feel so on the spot. It's so
Do it now.
hard. I am.
Hurry up.
I need to be more drunk for this.
Take another shot.
This is horrible. I'm really bad at this. Oh no.
Just do one more shot.
Okay. Good. This is gonna be so terrible.
Sing Informer by
Fatal dua, sing clear glass, toleorum bra, kalas dorsaliasen storsa, truntuenen skel titun. Should I sing more?
Yeah, that was cute.
That was great. That was good.
That was good.
Yeah.
You blew it out of proportion. It was good.
It's like, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't like have musical training, but, so that's one verse. It's not, I know you said sing a lot, but it's a quiet song because it's a funeral song actually, and it's a song about the cycle of life in my world, and how like life energy flows to like between the realm of life and death and to the gods, and that's what people sing at funerals in the northern continent. So that's one verse of it. Yay! I'll do one.
Everybody's demanding more.
I'll do one more verse or two, maybe. Okay. Oh no! Oh, so much pressure. Okay. Mejestoen zamsakronuka ekelvesti edelje futrella evangelima belikran døgner vred volden manar Jevskonstunska dua prodisia ich tom krunen dua hungra dua les dojna vejuno lirka ik ruskaro elfaren preska.
Good. Man, you're just shy. You have good voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So scary.
Well, what?
There is one more verse. Okay, I'll treat you guys, especially because I don't know. It's just me embarrassing myself. But why not? Why not? You know, I've had a lot of sake, so I want to blow myself out more.
So far, it's
so
not
it looks like I have
embarrassing.
eye
Just shy.
bags. I'm gonna blow out my eye bags so you don't see my eye bags. There's one more verse. Okay. Do one. I'll finish. This is all I have written right now. So I have like an English version of it too. By the way, that rhymes because I'm crazy. Okay, I'll finish it. One more verse. Okay. Ta elvolner lazen alenan ich slemmerska sege huskelen ja ian merska drol yukali dwan ik dau elan ti frena ea. There you go. Okay, I'm done. Stop.
Oh wow.
Thank you, guys. Go. All right. That's all I'll do for now. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm
super
glad you
chat.
guys-
Throw money for that, man. That was good. That was good.
I'm glad you guys didn't hate it.
Hashtag crap.
And no tinnitus,
Aw.
man. That's so good.
I mean, the thing though is, I'm worried. I don't know. I feel like I need to study more about ancient poetry, and I'm like stuck on these four. That was 4 verses, and I'm stuck on these 4 verses, and I'm not quite sure how to like continue. I feel like I don't know. I'm not like studied on poetry, right? So I kind of just like have a general idea of what I want the song to be about and try to make things rhyme, but I feel like I could do more and be more creative, and I don't know how. But anyways, yeah, there you go. Should I do? I'll read the first stanza in English. Should I do that?
I don't think so.
I feel like I'm just offering more shit that nobody asked for, so no. All right.
They're demanding.
Yeah.
The chat is on fuego.
Are they? Okay. Is they? Well,
Is
that's
they?
all I'll do. Is they? They is. They is.
They use the layer and flyer there, Irene.
They is. Oh,
They don't use
wow.
these there.
I didn't even
right
understand
back.
that. Okay. That was too much for Yvonne. What are you drawing?
Yeah. You're the featured.
What's that?
Is he already?
Hmm?
Oh, I'm drawing? What am I drawing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just noodling around. I finished the Frog G page. I gotta send it to InkSpot so he can color it. But I did this and it sucks, and I'm just messing around.
Doesn't suck.
This one sucks. This one's terrible. This is gonna
suck.
Don't make me rip it up. I will. Jeez, okay, I won't. Wow.
Okay. Okay.
No, I like part of it. I like her eyeball and the ear, but
You like the eyeball?
It wasn't turning out how I like it.
Huh. Okay. All right then. I guess.
I'm just noodling. I'm just messing around, waiting for food.
Uh-huh.
What are you?
All right. Me?
That's what everyone wants to know.
I'm drawing
Nobody
like.
cares about what I'm doing.
No, people care about what you're doing. I've been like talking to chat and drinking, so I haven't like drawn very much. So.
See it. They're demanding it.
Are they?
They are. They're in Fuego.
They're in Fuego.
They're in Fuego, demanding it.
Chat, do you demand to see my shitty drawings for the evening?
Yeah, they're demanding it. There's pitchforks and torches.
Oh no, pitchforks and torches. That's
that's
serious.
No, they're not upset. They want to see what Iron's working on.
Oh. I've seriously barely been fucking doing anything. Just been like, okay, I'll share. Let's go. It's been not that.
Oh,
go away.
Thanks, Down.
Here we go. There. Yeah, I've been working kind of slowly because, as you can tell, I've been like singing and shit. But there you go. I'm drawing cute little kids. I look like that hair was fun. I like drawing hair like that.
See, I'm on my
yeah, curly hair is kind of fun to draw.
Yeah, that's good. I like it.
Gracias.
That's cute, and at the same time, that's a little fucked up because there's that. It's like seeing a picture before the disaster.
Yeah, it is though. Well, that's why I'm like a game of this cute little family, and she's talking about her family, and then that's how she breaks through his cold, dead, dark heart, because she makes him think about his family.
It has this light Nina and Alexander vibe.
Who?
From Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh shit, it's not that bad. I'll have some things that are that bad. I've got, I mean, I can't spoil anything. I've got...
Spoil it.
No, I'm not going to.
No, nobody's watching. We're not live.
No. I can do, I almost was like, my story totally facilitates doing something like that, but that would be too close to what FMA did. Because I like to play with body horror, and so, it's not really spoilers, but just, sort of a hint at what's coming. Like, a lot of the magic that's coming up kind of plays with, like, body horror and,
body horrors.
Just, yeah. So, like, bodies morphing into different shapes and, like, flesh magic, and some of that stuff will come on. Probably not for the first arc. Like, I want people to just, like, spend the first arc getting to know the characters, but later on, it's gonna get fucking crazy. Like... I don't know. I've got some like crazy fucking ideas for this story, but yeah, I do really like FMA, and like if you've read FMA, you can tell I really like FMA.
I don't know what that is.
Full Metal Alchemist. It's
okay.
anime.
No, I know what that is. I didn't know that was.
Yep. It's pretty good.
The acronym. Okay.
Yep. I got in. They were cute while they lasted. Almost like, how, I don't know if you guys have them, like, or it's just me, like, to me, things aren't real almost until I draw it. It's weird, and it's like, sometimes I write, like, the most fucked up shit on paper, and I'm like, whatever. Like, I'm gonna draw a city stringing up 100 like innocent people on stakes outside of their city wall, and then I have to draw it. Not saying this happens in my story, but we'll see. And then I'm like, then I have to draw it, and then it's real for me, and then I'm like, wow, what's wrong with you? Myself.
I've always worked the opposite, where I draw the thing and then I write it later. So,
you draw it before you write the dialogue or something?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Oh,
no, it's
interesting.
the worst way you can possibly do it. Don't do that. But
Okay. Well, no. I mean, I kind of understand because I don't write the final dialogue until I ink.
You're gonna redo a lot of stuff.
Well, I told you guys, like, I don't really write a script, but I write a summary. I draw
I don't do that either.
And okay, I got nothing.
No, I draw it first. I don't write anything out. I just go page 1, then draw page 2, then page 3.
Only mad geniuses can work this way.
Well, I mean, I can lay it out, but I don't write it.
Yeah. I mean, really though, I think the layout part of we're making a comics, that step is the hardest one, because that's where the storytelling is, and it's like almost the other things like your drawing skill, your dialogue matters, but for comics, the most important step is the layouts, you know. And that's where that's the most tiring thing. Like, I've spent all day doing thumbnails and just been exhausted by the end of the day, because it's like I feel like I'm using mental energy. It's such a weird feeling because it's really hard. It's constant problem solving.
Yeah, they are quite exhausting.
Yeah, that's precisely problem solving. That takes a lot.
Yeah, but it's like it's cool when shit works out, you know. Like, it's almost like this. I don't know, it's like a challenge. That's why I like comics. It's not just like making a pretty picture. It's problem solving and figuring out how to tell the story in the coolest way. Because you can go like real basic bitch and just do a grid and just do like, you know, like side views every fucking panel. Or you can like actually be a fucking good storyteller and vary things up and then remember like your 180 rule stuff and then like choose cool angles to shoot things from and make the talking scene really exciting even though it's just a talking scene and it's just a cool challenge. And that's why I love comics. All right. I'm done.
That's the energy we expect from this channel, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Everyone go back to Fiendish now and get that energy.
Gotta be passionate about it.
Back Fiendish now! I need to fix my house! Please, please help me.
Save the radio.
Save my house. It's so terrible. So painful. So painful. Oh, Maromi said when I wrote Volume 1, it has some FMA vibes. Yeah, I'm sure you can tell. There's a lot of different vibes, but I think the vibes people get depends on what they're familiar with, because people have like pointed out Princess Mononoke vibes, and yeah, that's definitely gonna be there. But there's a few other. It's mostly anime that I'm influenced by, but there's a few other series I'm interested to see who like catches references and shit. So.
And yeah, it'll be like a mystery. You have to guess. It'll be so much fun.
Spoil something small.
Small spoils.
What can I spoil that's small? I'll spoil something for chapter 2. It's not hard. Yeah, that's not... Okay, I can spoil this because it's revealed in chapter 2, but the reason is not explained pretty much until like a whole arc later. Iskall has a curse. He's cursed. There you go. Alright, moving on.
That's not
oh no!
That's about it. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I gotta take a nap for work. I got a 12-hour shift tonight.
Oh, geez.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Dude,
Thanks for having
good
me.
luck on your
Hopefully
shift.
I haven't
Yeah.
invited you too much.
No, you didn't, dude. You were so quiet. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll talk to you later.
Not enough. I'll talk to you soon.
Oh,
Later,
okay.
man.
All right.
man.
Good night.
Be safe.
Bye.
Have a great shift.
Yeah. Be safe. Down go solo for 10. Thank you. So sing something else for us. What are you loving at the moment? Oh, and when you're ready, maybe another sake. I can sing one of my favorite Mandarin songs. I don't know if I'm all this shit. I don't know if I'm ready to sing this publicly. There's like this one song from a Taiwanese singer I really like. Well, I think he covered it from someone else. It's called Go Ai, and I think the original singer is like Dong Cheng Wei or abbreviated DCW. So there's this like rock musician in Taiwan called R Chord. I really like. He's kind of like punky. Like rocky and punky, and like the Taiwanese music I listen to is like, it's weird because for the Western stuff I listen to is like metal and gothic metal and symphonic metal, but like I guess there's not a lot of like Taiwanese metal. There's chthonic, but
well, metal has a lot of roots in blues and stuff like that, so that's probably why blues is a very American thing. So
Yeah, there's very little metal in Taiwan. And the metal that I have found is like death metal, which I don't like as much. Yeah. So most of the Taiwanese music I listen to is like rock. There's a lot of like, but there's a lot of good rock music. So alright, I'll sing one verse from this Taiwanese song. I do. Hold on, I have to look at the lyrics so I don't fuck up. Okay, guys.
After you sing, I'm gonna get going.
What?
After you sing, I'm gonna get going. So.
You're gonna make it go.
No, I'm gonna get going because I'm sure food is probably here.
Oh, okay, all right. My singing has scared everybody away.
No, I'm waiting to hear you sing.
I see how it is.
That's a lie.
Oh,
that's a lie.
Now,
you know
I'm waiting to hear it. I want to hear it.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me try it. Okay. Just the one verse. Okay. This is gonna be terrible. Yeah, this is gonna be really bad. 我的爱只能够让你一个人独自拥有，我的灵和魂火不停收购在你心门口，我的伤和眼泪化为乌有，为你而流，葬在无边无际小小宇宙，爱你的我，爱你的我，不能停止脉搏，为了爱你奋斗，就请你让我说出口，爱只能够让你一个人独自拥有，我的灵和魂火不停收购在你心门口。I think that's all I'll sing for now. Okay, I tried.
That was good.
Wow, that was pretty impressive.
You did a good job.
You're just shy. You have a karaoke voice.
Yeah,
I didn't get the tones right a couple of times. I can tell.
Well, but we've never heard this song before, so
yeah.
So it's okay.
So it was good.
It's actually a really hard song, but I do sing it to myself in the shower once in a while.
There you go.
Yay!
You got a shower song.
Hey, cheers for that.
With a shower song.
Cheers, and I will take another shot. I'll do whiskey this time. Okay, so.
Yeah, you're just shy. You have a voice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for having me on. I had a good time.
Thank you for coming on. It was so great to hang out with you again.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to hang out with both of you. So
yeah.
Oh, thank you, man. Your voice is really impressive. I really like it.
Yeah. Dude, let me whole screen. That's good, dude. I like that the hair you added. That kind of ties it all up. And seriously, the drawing on the bag is good. It's not bad.
Well, thank you. I'll just say thank you. But no, this one was okay.
It's good.
I might add a little red, like on her nose or something. You know, I like to do that. But Yep. All right. Well, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. No, this is whatever.
Okay.
Sketch. But yeah.
Thank you again, Jason.
You're welcome. Hail the chat. Thank you all. Appreciate it. I gotta hit the buttons here. Here we go. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Whose song is it? I'll post a link to the actual song in the chat. I would do better if I wasn't mildly drunk. Let's see. It's a good song. Yeah, the artist or the original singer is R Chord. Well, it's a cover of another song by someone else, but I like the version by R Chord better. Let's see. Where the fuck do I find it? It's really hard to find. Too many tabs open. Oh my god. I have like, I'm one of those people that has like
32.
Yeah, no, seriously, I have like a bunch of tabs open. I have like, I still have a video on the Kievan Rus, and then I have, oh, okay, so this channel called Invicta that talks about like ancient civilizations, mostly Rome, but also occasionally other things, and also they talk about like ancient warfare and like ancient warfare tactics, and it's really cool. They just did a video on the Yams Vikings, and I am only slightly losing my mind. So I'm about, I have that on my playlist. Yeah.
I've been torn apart between the channel that you shared because it really has nice things. I have half of the video watch of the hunt tactics, but at the same time, I'm indulging myself with like fiction horror of all these SCPs that it's kind of a thing about like different like cryptid creatures. So that's fun to hear once in a while. Some really wild stuff over there.
Yeah, I like cryptid stuff too. I like jump between true crime, like weird mystery channels. Like I know the Unexplained Mystery channel is trash, but sometimes I just like to autoplay it as like cheap entertainment.
I don't know that channel.
It's look up a channel called Unexplained Mysteries. It's like a little clickbaity, but sometimes they'll have like really interesting information as well. It's just like random, like just every video they list like a bunch of like mysteries and like really short quotes and stuff. So true crime podcasts, sometimes creepypastas, and then I watch videos on like history and linguistics, and that's my YouTube subscriptions. That's it. I'm weird. It's like most girls have like subscriptions to makeup channel. I don't even subscribe to artists outside of like CG people. Like I don't fucking like
I do
watch
subscribe to artists.
Art channel. I don't. I'm not interested.
Okay, now that is weird because I will think that okay, between those interests, you will also have like art from other artists, so they can guide you on tutorials or some views, and well, that's what I see mostly. So
yeah, I don't know. I don't find watching videos of other artists' work that helpful. I think if I just look at what an artist has already finished, I can kind of tell what they did, unless it's a technique I don't know. Okay, like if it's ink and comics, I can like just look at the finished project. I can tell how they were thinking, and I can just like when I'm drawing my comics. Yeah, and then like I have like a folder that's just like my inspiration folder that have a bunch of like pieces from comic artists that I really like, or they're that are really good at things like anatomy or motion or like inking and things that I want to work on, and I have my inspiration folder open like half the time when I'm working on comics, but like usually I can, that's enough for me. And I like channels where I can listen to things because I can't like watch something and draw at the same time, right? But yeah, I don't know if unless it's like pastels, like a media I don't understand. Like I understand inking, I understand oil painting, but I don't know pastels. Like it's weird. I've done a lot of media, but for some reason, like I never really use pastels. So if it's pastels, I'll have no idea. I can look at a piece, and I can't reverse engineer what they did. So then a video would be helpful. But I don't give a shit about pastels because it's just like, I don't know, it's messy and I didn't like using it, so.
Yeah, they're weird. They're all sandy and all. I just remember using it in high school, and that was it.
It was messy.
I didn't understand it.
In college, I had to do like one piece that was a pastel piece, and I just kind of like bullshitted it. I just remember getting all over the place and just like caked on my hands. I was like, this is like annoying. It's like oil, but not, because you layer it, but like it gets everywhere because it's sandy, and I hated it. The song
I got into oil because I discovered acrylics, and they were far more useful and immediate.
Yes.
Far more easier. God,
Same here.
It's just like, oh, okay, there's a mistake. Yeah, 3 seconds, it will dry, and you can paint all over it. It's no mudging, no smudging, no mixing. It's just perfect.
Yeah, same here. Well, I've done oils, but then, like, just the time you have to spend waiting for that shit to dry pissed me off so much. I was like, who doesn't live in the 1600s still likes to use oil? I do not have the patience for this. And, like, the minute I found acrylics, I was like, this is my savior. Goodbye, everything else. I don't even like watercolors. Like, yeah. I was forced to learn watercolor for the longest time. And retrospectively, I have like, appreciation for it, because that's kind of like pressure control, and learning, like, the water control is very important. And I started learning that very early. But, like, I hated it when I first was learning it, you know? I didn't understand the concept of, like, in watercolor, you had to leave things white. I was like, why can't I paint the object and then paint white over the object? Like, my brain just didn't think like that. And, like, my teacher was just like, you're stupid. But...
yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. But it's like, also I started learning watercolors when I was like...
question if you have anything done on that.
Do I have anything that... oh, well, first of all, what's the song about? The song... I posted a link in the chat, by the way. Here it is. There you go. That's the link to the song.
Do you have any paintings?
Do I have any? Not with me. No. No. They're all, like, paintings I did when I was in grade school. They're back in Taiwan with my parents. Or my mom threw them out because she does that. The song is basically... It's been a while, but I used to
paint out in acrylics like this.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, the song I seen was a love song. And I like it. If you understand the lyrics, it's a really nice love song. There you go. Oh, that's nice. That's really good, dude.
Yeah, this was a reproduction from...
Show off!
An artist called Cougar. Acrylics were good, but... a lot of people don't ask for analog art, so it's just not done over here. So people over here are not keen to invest in expensive art.
Cool. That looks
because
good.
This was a reproduction from one theme of Sebastian Kruger, and he does this. The original, it's a fucking canvas of the size of a room. It is fucking big. And when acrylics, I downsized it and, well, made it this illustration.
Yeah, they look really good, dude. I kind of miss working, like, traditionally on a canvas. It's been so long since I've done it. It's nice when I get to draw traditionally just for the auctions, though.
But it's good. I think that I need to get on auctions, but I also need to produce fine art out for that, and that takes a little while. I remember that thing. I don't count time, but I did count movies. It was like 5 movies.
Jesus Christ, that's way too long, dude.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. How dare you? Well, you don't have to do, like, acrylic pieces for, like, auctions. You could just do, like, ink pieces. That's what I mostly do, just ink, because, you know, I don't know, it's the materials that I have. I don't really have. I have acrylics, but it's not good acrylics. The acrylics I have are actually for sculpture, so they won't do well on a canvas.
Oh, okay.
Because you use different acrylics for, like, sculpture and canvas. Oh, here you go. This video I just posted up here. This is the video that is on the Kievan Rus. And that's by a channel called Kings and Generals, which is very, very good.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm super into that. Another, let's see, Kievan Rose Invicta is the other channel I was mentioning. They the last videos, they just did the Yums Vikings video, and I was about to watch that, so I'm very excited about that. So the Yums Vikings were in Vinland Saga, so I'm like, I wonder if they've all
ties together.
Oh no, a painted variant for Fiendish Chapter 3. Yeah, I should do that. People have been telling me that I should do more variants, or like, I mean, do my covers with traditional art and then auction them out, which is a great idea. I think,
but it takes time.
Yeah, and I'm like, first of all, I work digitally because I'm faster digital, and also, I'm a little just like afraid of like, I feel like I'm rusty at acrylics, even though I haven't really put it to the test. I think I'd do fine, just as I'm a bit of a perfectionist, but it would take me more time to do a cover traditionally. I think I'd be able to make it look good anyhow, but, you know, maybe. I already have, like, you know, I know what I want the Chapter 3 cover to be. Maybe I should do it traditionally. What do you guys say? I'll let the fans decide. I'm here to serve the fans.
Maybe that should be another tire.
41K,
41K, guys. Come on.
Well, you know, I want the cover to be done before, like, I launch. It's more of a, like, I should decide if I have the time to do it, and I want to offer the cover as a tier, like somebody can buy the cover, or either, I don't know, I feel like I wouldn't want to auction it off. I'd want to, like, have it as, like, a piece with the campaign, like somebody can buy the original cover art, right? That's pretty nice. I think people like that. People really like original art, like sketch cards, any original art. Yeah, it's like a collector's market, so I feel like I should cater to that more. And it just sucks that I don't really do traditional art, but like,
best in art is what they're alive. But that one's the only good.
Well, damn, that got dark quickly. The fuck, Yvonne? It's like, so we're all gonna die soon. Like, better, like, help us, like, you know, help us out while we're still alive. Fucking shit, Yvonne. I mean, I know you're, like, dark sometimes, but, like, that was a little much. Holy shit. Everyone subscribe to Yvonne's Instagram so he can stop being sad and depressed. Traditional! Okay, yeah, I'll see if I can do traditional. I don't know, there's already so many things that I have to do. Well, I'm not doing, like, a bunch of demon plaques for Chapter 2, so that's good. So maybe I can spend that time and energy doing a traditional piece for the cover. Or Chapter 3. Chapter 2 cover is already done, by the way. Yeah, I'll do a traditional piece for the Chapter 3 cover. I can do that. I got that. Yeah. Make more at an auction? Are you talking to Yvonne? I think Yvonne should do auctions, definitely.
I have to get to that. I do not know what is that universe about. I mean, I've seen that Rini has done very well over that, and I'm kind of curious about it. I want to.
Well, it's more of like, if you work
maybe I just fear that I don't have like the renown now to be like, hey, this guy just came out of nowhere, despite working on animation and all that.
I mean, well, it's more the auctions that I go on. There might be other auctions that, I don't know, that, you know, you can ask channels that do art auctions if they'll have an illustrator on. But I go on channels that are connected to indie comics and the indie comics community. And so I think if you want to get in on the auction, you should do a comic project or attach yourself to a comic project. Like, do a cover, at least some covers, or do some interiors. And I know you're looking at that, but even if you're not like launching your own campaign yet, you can do the covers, and I think that would make it acceptable for you to hop on one of these like indie comics auctions, you know, like Red Valkyrie. I know like Alterna Comics does sometimes. I'm mostly on Red Valkyrie. They're really cool. So yeah, like start doing some indie comics. Or that's what I'm trying to make. I was trying to get you guys to do that all along.
I mean,
But
you've heard my stories, but still, we need to do a lot of writing and get out to that. So
it takes a while.
It takes a while.
Yeah, you have some ideas in the works, and it takes a while. But like, I don't know. Like in the meantime, what I'm saying is, in the meantime, you can like start building a brand, like work on other people's covers, because the way to get known in the indie scene is not just like having your own book. Like if you do a cover for someone, or if you do a bunch of covers, if instead of doing these competitions, you just ask around the indie comics, or like, hey, who wants a cover? This is my portfolio. Or just told people on Twitter, and you know, I'll retweet you if you tell me you want to look for work from indie comics and do like posters or trading cards or covers, and like ask people for that work. And somebody, you know, people who like your style will find you. And honestly, I think you would find work, because I think your style is kind of similar to Jorge Garcia. I don't think you know who that is.
No, but that's like what, similar to that's like finding your doppelganger that people know about but you don't. I'm curious now. Who is it?
It's a little similar. It's a little similar in like the way you do lines and stuff. Okay, so I think. And he's done very, very well in indie comics. So I think you just have to like put yourself out there. That's the reason I've been roping you guys all into doing these streams with me, and not just because I like want to have somebody to talk to on streams. Like I'm trying to help you guys get work, but like none of y'all seem to like realize it. Like you gotta think about this, like you know, like hustle. All right, come on, let's hustle. Isn't that right, chat? This is a fucking hustle, guys.
People, if you want a commission, I'm all for it right now. I mean,
I'm here to work. I'm here to make good books, give you good shit. I'm here to make money. All right.
Yeah, we're here to make a buck.
And I'll give you some good fucking comics. That's what it's all about.
I'm about to finish for the request over here, but I have still 2 spaces over here. I want to draw the bad guy from Mulan, Shang Yu. I still have 1 space. What is one Disney character that you would like to
Hold on, let me go to your screen for a second.
Because I'm about to draw Gaston. I have a bunch. Jesus Christ, this is big.
Can you zoom in?
Yep, sure.
I am inking too slow though, Nico. I don't know if you're not joking. I am inking too slow. I'm so fucking slow. So what should you do for the last 2?
Yeah, well, for the last one, I was about to draw Gaston and Shang Yu from Mulan.
Oh, Gaston.
So, what will be the last one, Irene?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Mulan, of course.
But I already draw Mulan. She's over here in historically accurate somehow armor.
Oh, okay. Does it matter if you want a male character or a female character?
It doesn't matter.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Meanwhile, I'll draw this guy.
Who's that? Gaston? I never watched Beauty and the Beast, so I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Does it have to be? Doesn't have to be Disney, right?
Oh yeah, the challenge was Disney, but if you have something interesting, I'll just put it in. Like last minute bonus.
Well, those muscles are good though.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, I'll be decisive. I'll pick somebody.
All right. Meanwhile, I'll just speak on and draw this.
I'm gonna like pick somebody really obscure.
You won't know this character.
You've already done Ginkgo recently. So not Ginkgo.
From Mushishi, yes.
Yeah.
That was a nice commission.
Voldemort.
He was really grateful. The girl that asked for it, she was like really delighted for that.
Huh? Yeah, it was a good one that you should have been compensated more for. Voldemort.
The Voldemort from Harry Potter.
Yeah, do it.
Is that Disney? Okay, well, yeah.
Oh fuck! Does it have to be Disney? Did you say it has to be Disney?
No, but I'm curious. Now I'm curious about it. Is the Harry Potter franchise part of Disney?
No, it's not. No, J.K. Rowling
No?
owns everything, dude.
Okay.
Oh, it is
let's-
it is Jose Nahori. I'm sorry. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Disclaimer:
Jose.
not Latina. I will do dumb things like this. I'm sorry, Jose. I love you. You know that.
Jose Garcia is a Twitter savant. You know.
I'll link you to him. Okay, I'll link you to
Yeah.
his Twitter.
Yeah, because I'm curious now. I mean, it's. Have you ever encountered a doppelganger?
No,
That is weird. That is interesting.
I've had. Well, you mean like art doppelganger or like
Both.
face doppelganger?
Yeah.
No, I
both.
haven't. No, I look very weird. Not a lot of people look like me. Well, I've had people like send me pictures of, ooh, this girl looks so much like you. I've been like, they look nothing like me. It's been like Americans will say like some like, I don't know, mildly northern looking Asian girl is like, ooh, looks like you. And then Asian people will have like a slightly mixed looking girl or like Ainu girl be like, oh, she looks like you. No. Anyways, I have a weird face. I haven't come up with an art doppelganger yet. So, well, what do you guys think?
I think that
Just
happens
like
a lot in
my art
animation
style?
because it has to a certain point, it has to be like standardized.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's what's funny. Jose worked in animation too. So I think like you guys probably have like the way you simplify lines and the flow of your characters is similar. It's not like you guys are doppelgangers. Like, I don't know, you're saying this, you haven't even seen his work yet. You guys, your work doesn't look the same, just like there are similarities, is what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't know what my style looks like. It's just like general manga, like general Western manga. It's like American comics meets manga, and that's about it. Like, I don't know. It's not like I'm copying anyone, and I'm not like bragging or anything. I feel like I have been developing this style for a long time. I feel like it's mine. So I don't feel like I'm copying anyone when I draw it, you know? Like, what I will say is like, mostly I feel like I take a lot of inspiration actually from the Ghost in the Shell TV series. So if you look at like the structure of the face, especially my older comics, like the way the structure is and the faces look, it's a lot like Kenji Kamiyama, but it's from anime. It's not actually from manga, but or from comics. But the way I ink, because I really like the way a lot of American comic artists do their inking, I've slowly learned to ink more like American comics. So I would say it's almost like, you know, Kenji Kamiyama's anime style, but with American inks. That's basically how I think I've adapted my style. But I'm not like copying anybody. Oh, down goes Soul for another 10! Thank you so much! Says, let's have another shot! You too, Yvonne! Lothar to Reckless. Whew! Alright, let's go. Boy, should we like...
Okay.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Speaking of Pathfinder.
Well,
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. It's fine. This is fine.
It's okay.
Yeah, we're not doing any public games right now, but our private game has been kind of crazy-ish. We're finally consolidating, like... Well, no, what I mean is we're finally consolidating like 2 of our campaigns because as you guys know who watch our Pathfinder streams know, we've been playing like 5 different campaigns and each one of us has like 5 different characters. We're finally consolidating them. I am practicing. I'm starting to practice being a GM. So the next upcoming module in our private game, I'm probably going to be playing like 2 characters at once. Technically 3, because I'll have an animal companion. So, because I want to GM. I want to GM a Fiendish module eventually. So, cheers to that! Cheers, Gambe! Yay!
How's that over?
Hey.
Super chats, and I'll drink a whole beer in one shot.
Well, damn! Well, somebody, hurry up. I know, Yvonne apparently has crazy fucking tolerance. Yes, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. That anime series, like, basically changed my life. And I don't even know what it is. It's just, like, I loved it so much. I saw it when I was, like... Wait, have you seen it all the way through?
Yeah,
or have you just...
I've seen it the whole way through, but I saw it even after college. Not in the years that it was released, so I missed a lot.
Okay. Well, I saw it pretty much right when it was released, when I was like, I don't know, I was like, in high school? Like, right in high school. And it, like, basically changed my fucking life. RPG and everyone is doomed. That's true. That's true.
Be right back, just a little moment.
Okay. Well, the thing is, I don't know what module will be doing it. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what part of, like, what kind of adventure to do in a Fiendish module, you know? I'll have to reopen this page. It's being weird. But, I'm really looking forward to it. The only thing is that because it's a whole world and I have to build a lot of, like, the, I don't know, it's not like it's just Pathfinder or D&D and you can just, like, plug in these characters that are pre-existing classes in the gaming systems that already exist and then just play them. I kind of built my own world and I made things, like, harder for myself, but it's because I wanted to actually be original. I'm not just drawing a comic that's, like, this is, like, my D&D campaign, but it's a comic version of it, you know? I'm trying to do something different, and I'm trying to tell an actual story, so I built an original world, and the magic system is different, the races are different, and I had to figure out how to build it in the D20 gaming system within Pathfinder. So I mentioned this before, but what I'm working on doing, and Nick is helping me with it kind of on and off, mostly with, like, building the monsters and races, is that I essentially have to build the like the magic system and the different races and stuff in Pathfinder and make it a skin of Pathfinder, and it's going to be a skin of Pathfinder 1st edition. So that's what we're working on, and we're all really busy. I don't know when the fuck this is actually going to be done. We're not going to do it right away, though. I think our next module is going to be, like, a short mini session. I know that's what we said last time. But Nick says he has been planning, like, a shorter, small module that we can do while I'm gearing up and getting ready to, like, actually run a story in the world of Fiendish. And, so we're gonna be doing something. We'll do something. In the meantime, a thing. It'll be a thing. It'll happen. That'll be a thing.
Hello.
Hello, you're back. Oh, you're saying you like this guy. Thank you. You mean the bottom one or the top one? The middle one? I don't have a sky in the flashback panel. There's no sky. I didn't draw a sky.
Panel number 1, number 2, number 3.
I'm gonna leave that up to Nick. This is one of the rare instances where I was like, I've had enough of this page. The colorist will have to do the detailing. I don't know, it feels like usually I draw in clouds, but I feel like there's just too much detail already. So, yeah, I don't need more. Yeah, I am pretty, I'm proud of the background in the last panel. I'm trying to go more inky with the way that I ink. Sounds kind of like duh, but the way I used to draw was like really, really technical, you know, and really rigid. So I'm trying to loosen up with my lines and stuff. Lines,
but at the same time, they're kind of little stiff sometimes.
What? When did I say I was doing simpler lines? I don't understand the meaning of simplicity, Yvonne.
Not that you save from detail. Nah, it's just that regarding like how to say it, how to put it. Maybe how you draw to a certain point is less about being like fidgety or like having a loose of the hand wrist, but it's far more like very precise.
I guess, yeah. I guess what you mean is like you don't noodle on stuff as much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've been working on. But it's not just that. Like, not noodling on things is one step. But then I tried just not noodling on things for a while and I look like shit. Like, I don't know how else to explain it except you have to, like, have a feeling for it. You have to, like... That sounds so fucking hippy-dippy.
That's
but
weird.
It really is what it is. Like, you have to sort of... This is the most hippy-dippy thing ever, but I don't know how to explain it. You have to feel the structure. You have to feel the inks. Like, how do you explain it?
We do not condone like, hippie behavior, but
I don't. I fucking.
But I do get what you're saying. You gotta understand the flow that you have.
Yeah, I don't know how to, especially with like working with like drawing inky styles or like working with a brush. I don't know how to describe it, but it's not. You almost just have. It has to become instinct, but you're not turning your brain off. You have to just understand the structure. It's like
almost like muscle
when
memory.
you're, you know, when you're drawing a texture or like a wall, you're not thinking of the mark making. You know, I guess some artists do that, and I think the artists who are thinking consciously of like, for example, like, oh, I'm doing the mark making. This is a rock pattern, like that, for example. Those are like really structural artists, and this is like they memorize. That's how you do rock pattern. But like some artists that are like, they'll do patterns like that, really inky, and like that can be rock as well, like something like that. Like you're not thinking, you feel the rock. It's like your mind is running a hand over the rock and can feel the texture, and your hand just automatically draws it. I don't know how to describe it, but it comes from a lot of practice, and that's what I'm trying to
it's a lot
work
of visual
towards. And
reference. It's a lot of doing that same exercise again and again, and you can interpret that precise texture.
I don't do exercises, but okay.
Wow, show off. Wow.
I'm not showing off! I'm not! I'm just telling the truth!
I don't mean anything of that.
I didn't say that! I didn't say that!
I was messing with you.
I don't know what's wrong. Like, I think I'd be better if I actually like doing exercise, but I just don't. I hate copying. Like, you know, when you're starting to learn to draw, your art teachers will always make you like copy the masters, and I hated doing that. I hated copying people. I hated life drawing. I hated like just doing any practices. I was like, I want to draw from my mind right from the start, and that's how I've always been. And that's not how you should. Don't do what I did. That's the wrong way to do art. That's because I would probably be better now if I didn't approach things like a fucking rebellious little twat. Okay. Like, I'm the only artist who doesn't appreciate life drawing. Please don't be like me. I suck.
Oh, okay. No.
I'm not showing off. I'm not showing off. I'm okay. I'll shut up. I'm really not. But like, my point is, I don't even think I'm as good as I can be. I feel like I have so far to go, and I should do those things. I'm trying to force myself to, you know, and that's what I've been doing recently. I've been studying anatomy, like, seriously. I've been like looking at anatomy books. I have like a whole anatomy folder on my computer. I've been staring at Alejandro's drawings, Magna's, because he's really good at anatomy. And I've been learning.
We do have
I feel
that.
like, yeah, I feel like I've never
really introspected about that same point. Especially him, that comes from like
he's really good at anatomy. Yeah, he's really good at that. Like, that's his specialty. What and I know I'm good at this. I'm good at perspective, but I never learn anatomy well enough. Like, I can learn it passably, but I want to be better. I want to be like fucking finger kissing excellent, like Alejandro. So I've been working on it, and I need to be better. You know, I need to be better because in college, like, I worked on my perspective a lot, but not so much on anatomy, and that's something I'm trying to improve.
I wonder sometimes if college was entirely focused on illustration and just not what semester. It's really sad.
Chat, you guys know.
Just wake up.
You guys are so mean. That's not what I was saying.
Just wake up,
you guys.
You visualize it, and you draw.
That's not what I said. That's not. I said I'm studying. I have an inspiration.
Yeah, you gotta study. Please, people, study.
You guys are just like ignoring everything I said. Anyways,
the bad advice,
fiendish, please. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's bad advice. Yeah, no, definitely should study. But what I did have growing up was my mom, who was a sculptor. My mom was a sculptor, and she had these Andrew Loomis books on light and shadow. Like, Andrew Loomis is an artist, like an old-timey, like, 50s artist who does, like,
pin-up artist.
Yeah, pin-up style, like, very Americana, obviously 50s, like, you know, pin-up art. And you can tell it's like that 50s, you know, illustration, like Gibson style illustration. And he would do tutorial books on how to do lighting and how to cut up a face. And like you know, those breakdowns of a face that are like all the planes of a face and increasingly complex from just like a basic block, and slowly you cut away the block until a face emerges, and that's how you have to think of the planes.
It's almost like sculpture, that method.
It is, and that's why. Bye, Yvonne. I didn't kick him; he just dropped. Colombian internet. So, anyways, I had one of those books when I was a kid, and I think that helped a lot. But I definitely need to like study more. Let's see. I heard a ding, but I don't see anyone in the back room. Okay, I guess it's just me. Well, you guys, it's party time! Yay! It's just you and me. You and me. How are you guys doing? Tell me how you are, chat. What are you guys up to? Some of you has been here. That's either Chinglish or ghetto talk, or like I'm just like rather drunk right now. You guys have been here since like 3 p.m. So thank you so much for sticking around with my dumbass. What have you guys been up to, dude? Are you guys like working and watching or something? What do you guys have going on this weekend? Oh, he's back. Dropping like flies. I know. It's like I just scare all of the people on my panel away. It's funny. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, he's back. There we go.
Sorry, I clicked something that I should have clicked. Yeah.
You kicked yourself! Am I the drunk one, or are you?
I don't know. It depends. What are we drinking?
Well, you said you don't do well with, what was it? Whiskey?
Gin.
Gin. Cool. Let's start drinking some gin. Actually, I don't. I got like a fuck ton of wine, and then I can't open it because I don't have a wine opener because I'm not like a wine mom. Well, my friends bought me some wine. I can't open it because I don't have.
A wine.
I don't really. I don't buy wine that much. I occasionally. I'm about to like. It's on my Amazon list. I'm about to get like a nice wine stand and a pretty copper wine opener, but I don't drink wine a lot. Like I just like drink beer and liquor. I drink like a fucking garbage. like
a tramp, just like me.
Yeah, I drink like a tramp. Like none of that classy wine shit for me. Fucking whiskey and beer all day. Anyhow,
we drink a Ferdinand Sauvignon. Nah.
Invite AC. I want to hear about her perversions. Well, AC and Nick turned me down today. I asked them to come on, and they said they were busy with work. And I'm like, it's a work stream. Why can't you come on and work? But they're busy with work, so they can't come on a work stream. They're probably working on some of their other stuff that's NDA, so they can't actually show it.
Oh, Nico. I'm from one of the... Nico, that's kind of bound to happen, but people just lost patience over that.
What? What did he say?
This is just saying Coop the state in Colombia.
Colombia?
The one before.
Oh, shit. I mean, it sounds like you guys are like constantly on the verge of that. So
yes,
it wouldn't even surprise me.
But no, we will see in these next elections.
Shit. Serious shit. Oh no, here we go again. I need an insult or a song. What's it gonna be? And another drink. Shit! I do actually think I'm like too drunk for a song now. No, I can sing a Jay Chou song. I've been listening to Jay Chou since I was like 12, so I can like sing a Jay Chou song. Let me look up the lyrics. I'll do a song. I'm in a nice happy mood, okay? So I'll like sing and do pleasant things instead of insulting you guys, because the rest of the time you guys are just gonna get insults, and this is the only time you're gonna get something nice. Like, well, I don't know if it's nice because I don't think my singing is good. Yeah. What?
Oferta limitada.
He's just spouting random things in Spanish now. Lord
not random things. That means limited offer.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be educational.
Oh, okay. All right. It's educational. Wait, what was that? Is it like random thing? What does that mean? Okay, never mind. Whatever. No, I don't want the Pinyin version of this fucking song. I want the like fucking Mandarin version. Oh my god. I'm gonna look at the lyrics down and like fuck it up. This might be the worst one because like I have had like 3 extra shots since then. I'm convinced Down Goes Solo is just going to super chat me until I like can't see straight, and then that'll be a night.
That will cover for the bottle though. I mean,
right.
How much is a bottle over there? I mean, the one.
A bottle? Yeah. Oh, a sake. It depends on the nice things are really expensive, the cheap shit. I mean, okay, so a bottle of whiskey like this, it's about $12 to $13. It's not the cheapest shit. The cheapest shit you can get something like this for like $9. But the most expensive stuff, a bottle about this size, is about like $20 or $30. So I got kind of like a mid-low range one. So it's about like this is about $12.
That's, despite being $20, that sounds accessible.
Yeah, that's totally accessible.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah. And this, I don't remember how much this cost, but it wasn't too expensive. Like getting Japanese liquor here is actually not that expensive, which is why I buy it. I wouldn't buy it if this was like $50. So I think this was probably around like $16, 15 or 16. Yeah.
Yeah, because the ranges over here between like trashy stuff to very like ooh la la stuff. It's between like what 30K versus 120, 100K. So it's a lot of difference.
Colombian pesos, everybody, not USD.
Which,
but I don't know how much that is in
abbreviated
USD.
Because Colombian peso devaluated and it's like 4 times less than a dollar. So.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah. Oh shit! That's the word.
Damn. Right. Every time I hear you guys talking about any costs in Colombia, it's like, oh yeah, this is like 50 grand, and I'm like, oh right, you're talking about Colombian money. That's absolutely absurd and insanely devalued. I mean, you know, we're getting there, but we're catching up. Just wait.
Oh no!
Just
no,
wait.
No, please don't. No, don't.
Wait. Our government is working hard. Okay,
no,
I will see.
No! Don't do that. Don't.
It's not my choice.
My dollars.
It's not my choice. I did not make that choice. Don't tell me. Tell the people running our economy. Okay. Down goes so says, I'm trying to help with your house. So, thank you. I know. Thank you so much. I'm not complaining at all. And frankly, like, I am happy to drink tonight because I've just had like a really stressful day and it's fine. I'm not even like that drunk. I'm like a little tipsy now. I have pretty good tolerance, guys. So, like, I'm fine. Okay,
German
let's see.
and Taiwan. Those countries.
Polish and Taiwanese.
Okay. Polish and Taiwanese.
Listen, this is the liver made of iron. I just got like a physical. Okay, and I thought my doctor would be like, yeah, you should stop drinking so much. But she was like, no, your liver is great. Your kidneys are great too. So I'm like, cool, I can drink more.
Yeah. More.
I mean, I would expect. My dad drank every day. He would drink like 3 beers and those like big ones too, like every day, his whole life.
Like
yeah, those big ones, like every day. He just come home from work and just drink beer, just sit in his lock himself in his workroom and drink beer, like his whole life, every day, and he's fine. He's like a functioning alcoholic, basically. So that's what I come from. And I'm not even that bad. Like literally, pretty much the only time I drink is when I'm playing Pathfinder on stream. So it's not that bad. But I had a stressful day, so I do need it. Okay, let me.
Come on.
Thank you.
After seeing the price of those arrangements, it's like, yeah, you need a drink.
Yeah.
You're gonna waste all that money. At least waste something in alcohol.
Oh, come on. That's a lot of money. That's thousands of dollars that I have to pay. So cheers to that. And let me do the song. Okay, so this is a
offer
Taiwanese
still
song.
on, people. Super chats and 1 whole beer and 1 chug.
Oh, there you go. Someone super chat for Yvonne, and then he will do the whole 1 beer and 1
helping
shot.
Rini
And then
out
we
with her
might get to see him fall off his chair. It'll be funny. He's like, bitch, no. He's like, bitch, no. Who do you think I am? Okay. Let's see.
Are you? ¿Cómo se dice? How is it said?
I need a drink to do this song. Okay.
Do you want to make a bet?
No, I don't, because you're fucking crazy. You drink like every weekend. Okay, all right, I do too. Anyways, this is gonna suck so bad. I apologize. 窗外的麻雀在电线杆上多嘴，你说这一句很有夏天的感觉。手动的铅笔在纸上来来回回，我用手心字形容你是我的谁。I don't know this song as well, you can tell. That was not good. I tried though. Okay, let me try another verse.
You have the benefit of the doubt with that we don't know Chinese, so it actually sounds.
I mean, yeah,
so.
but I kind of like stumbled on the last verse because I don't practice this a lot. But like it's a bit like Taiwanese people definitely know this song. 雨下整夜，我的爱溢出，就像雨水，源自落叶，跟我的思念厚厚一点，几句是非，也无法将我的热情冷却。你出现在我诗的每一页。That was better.
Oh, that sounds good. That
cool. Yay! Okay. Yay! I hope that wasn't too bad. Thank you. Thank you. And cheers! Yay!
That was a super old song by Jay Chou.
Oh, someone from Taiwan?
I'm running out of songs I know how to sing.
Oh, time to pull out the lyrics.
I don't actually know how to sing that many songs, dude. Same with the Irish. My mom drinks like a fraternity member. Yeah, I don't even know what it is. Like, it's not like I'm a big party girl, but it's just like, when I start drinking, like, I can drink a lot.
No, over here it was with cigarettes. I did tell you that my grandmother was like a friggin' chimney. God damn. It's 3 full packages a day. Was 3 full packages a day.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and I buy them.
What is your mother made of?
No, my grandmother.
Oh, your grandmother. Oh, you mean like
my
smoking? Yeah, my dad smoked too. Which I don't, because, I don't know, I just don't want to smoke. But he smoked and drank every day of his life for like 50 years. And he's like, you know,
rock on,
he's
man. Relatively
healthy for like a 70-year-old. I'm like, this is fucking miraculous. I don't even know.
That's a life.
I mean, I hope I got those genes, because he sure didn't fucking take care of his health. Smoked and drank every single day. Fucking, like, all the shit you shouldn't do. But, well, like, he wasn't... You know, I think, like, exercising is that important. Because he, like, was, like, he drank so fucking much. And he would smoke and drink and... but he would bike and he would exercise. And he was never overweight. And I think that's how important it is to, like, watch what you eat and exercise. Like, looking back, I think maybe just, like, for my family. So that's why I'm very concerned with, like, I do try to exercise and, like, I watch my weight and stuff. It's not just, it's because I think that's important, you know? Yeah, so apparently, in my family, you can drink alcohol like a fucking fish and smoke like a chimney and be fine as long as you exercise every day. So that's what I plan to do.
Equilibrium, ladies and gentlemen. Equilibrium.
Yeah.
No, God. I'm just seeing now that it's 60 cigarettes a day. That's a fucking lot. Jesus Christ.
Wait, is that how much your grandma was smoking?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I think my dad was just like maybe a pack a day. Oh, funny story. So when I was like 10, my dad would send me to buy his cigarettes. And like, I don't know, like in some parts of the world, this is normal. But in Taiwan, it's like kind of abnormal. But he would always buy the same types of cigarettes. And I would go to like the local convenience store with him. Because in Taiwan, it's like there are 7-Elevens everywhere. And across the street from our apartment was a 7-Eleven basically. So we would always go there. And so they knew everybody in the neighborhood. It was like the neighborhood convenience, neighborhood 7-Eleven. So like he would send me to buy shit.
Because they know whose niece or whose grandson, granddaughter was.
Yeah. And like Taiwan is not one of those like crazy places where like you can just sell kids cigarette and nobody like will check your ID. They actually do check your age, but it's just like they just like started selling it to me. But after a while they were just like, hey, tell your dad to come buy his own cigarettes.
I
this looks bad.
I didn't have any nagging at all. It's just like.
Well, you live in Colombia. They don't give a fuck about the law. The law. What the fuck is that?
Still, it was. I don't know. I feel a little bad. Can I feel a little bad for being like a 10-year-old just delivering cigarettes in a bulk?
I guess. Like, we both had that. I was like 10 or 11 when I was getting cigarettes for my dad. It was only a couple of times, so it wasn't that bad. It's not like he made me do it all the time. I thought it was like fun because it was like, I want to go to the convenience store and get myself a snack. And then my dad would be, that would be nice. I'd be like, do you guys want anything? And my dad would be like, get me a pack of cigarettes. I'd be like, okay. Oh, it was fun. Good times. Good times.
Man, yeah.
Back when we were so young and innocent.
So innocent.
So innocent. Oh.
So innocent.
I stuck out like a sore thumb too.
I smoked from 14 years till I was 24, 25.
You said you smoked when you were
all on.
Oh.
Yeah, from 14 to 25.
Interesting. I tried cigarettes so fucking Americans being a bad influence. So like, honestly, like Taiwanese teens are really innocent because childhood in Taiwan is just different. It's probably changed now, but when I was growing up in Taiwan, it's like kids are really protected. It's like a small island country, and like everybody, sort of.
Or
you just go to school. Well, you go to school and that's it. Like the kids are all really like, you just go to school. That's it. And then after you go to school, you have after school activities and you have after school classes, and you're basically studying until 9 p.m. every single day. So you don't like have a lot of time to like get mixed up and shit. And like in Taiwan, this thing, it's like I have a lot of problems with how rigid the Taiwanese and general the Asian educational system is, because it's very rigid and it's all about like memorize shit and like craft the whip, memorize and don't be creative. And I hated that because it really didn't work for me. But at the same time, they do take education seriously. So I feel like the best kind of balance should be between like sort of the Asian education system and sort of like an American approach, or sort of those schools that are like more about we have schools in America that are like, let the kids explore what they want to study, and I feel like that's a little too freeform. But I think in between would be the best, because I think kids need structure. Kids need some structure, especially like young kids. But I think, but like my point is, I'm not saying like Taiwanese education is like really great, but at the same time, yeah, they really gave you a lot of structure and kept you occupied. So we were like really innocent and sheltered. But I came to like summer camp in America when I was 14, and like it was like a 6-week summer camp, and like the second week, like, I was hanging out with some friends and they're like, yeah, we're gonna go like leave the school campus. It was on like a private school campus up in Massachusetts, and a bunch of kids were like, yeah, we're gonna go hang out in the woods. And I went with them to the woods, and like people are there like smoking cigarettes and smoking weed, and I was like, oh, I've never encountered this before.
Ay, Dios mío.
Yeah, so I tried cigarettes a couple times.
It's like that. Ay, Dios mío.
Ay, Dios mío. So when I tried cigarettes when I was like 14 or 15 a couple times. But like the thing is, I didn't really feel a hit, so I just never did it again. Because I was like, this is dumb. I don't get it. Like, I didn't feel anything. Yeah, probably because I've been smelling my dad's secondhand smoke my whole fucking life. But at the same time, I was like, it didn't do anything. It wasn't like drinking. Like when I first had beer, I was like also 14, which, I snuck off to a friend's house party that was on a roof in a different city in Taiwan. That was fun. But like, I hated the taste of beer at the time, but I was like, ooh, this is a good buzz. So I like beer, but smoking never did anything for me, so I just didn't do it again. I don't get it.
I guess that for me it was because Still, I'm an anxious person, but back there it was far fucking worse. So that helped out to calm some of that itch. But
Oh, it's a depressant. Well, that's like alcohol though. Alcohol is also a depressant, but in a different
yeah, it's
way.
depressing. Yeah, but you
Interesting.
kind of calm yourself over that, and that I should add that was kind of my excuse after that. The weird thing was how I quit because it was not like, oh yes, I'm gonna quit smoking because blah 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 because of health. No, it's not one of those bullshit promises of New Year that you're gonna fucking go to the gym.
Were you
No,
just
I
poor?
no. Wow, I feel insulted with that one. Jesus Christ.
No, I'm just saying. I know people who have done that. They just quit smoking because it was a waste of money.
Yes, but no.
I don't think you're that poor,
mine
dude.
was before. I mean, it was because one of the cigarettes gave me a taste. It wasn't a smell. It gave me a taste when I put it on the mouth, and it was something that I don't know. It was really off. Shouldn't be in that product, and all of a sudden, it was just like it is like a link severed. It's like, oh god damn, just like, this, this shouldn't, this isn't normal. Fuck this.
Oh,
And it was
weird.
like a chemical. It was like a chemical thing. Yeah.
Weird. That's really, and I wonder what that chemical was, though.
Not even. I didn't need. I don't know. It was just a flavor, and it wasn't like, oh, this is a flavored cigarette and all that fucking shit. No, it was the pure filter one. It's like a traditional one, and I all of a sudden just, and I didn't need like, oh yeah, I'm quitting, but I'm smoking one a day. No, I've never smoked it out since. Not one. I just like cut immediately.
That's really interesting. Yeah, I'm just wondering what that chemical was that was obviously not supposed to be in the other cigarette.
But it was weird because it's not like one of those flavored cigarettes or that bullshit.
I mean, it's probably like, but it was a brand cigarette. It wasn't like somebody rolled it. Someone
it was a brand cigarette. It wasn't a joint.
Huh. Interesting. I wonder what it was.
Yeah, it was
weird.
It grossed me out immediately.
That's really interesting. Yeah, we had the damnedest, but so my dad, like, my mom made him quit smoking. I think he like still sometimes smokes, maybe, but anyway, we're not gonna tell her. But like he's supposed to have stopped smoking a few years ago. Yeah.
We won't reveal the information about this.
Yeah, but it was.
But he should have.
But clearly, but it was like hard to get him to stop. It's like he was using nicotine gum and everything.
Wow.
Because it's hard to break the habit. I can imagine. It's like, I think the only thing I'm like probably actually addicted to is coffee. I'd be like, I would suck. I don't want to quit coffee. I'm so used
wants to quit coffee. Yeah.
Yeah, I get like a coffee headache and everything. It's like straight up addicted and shit.
Girl, take it a little bit easier.
No, I refuse.
Even me, I'm a Colombian. I mean, that's our second product. The first one is fucking cocaine. I will tell you.
Damn. Well, he said it, not me.
I mean, it's fucking true. Our government or senators in their farms have labs, so take it as you will.
It's fucking insane,
it's
dude.
Fucked up.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Damn. We got some shitty politicians here, but at least they're not growing crack. They're not running crack houses. More of a pipe smoker.
And
I don't know.
They in jail.
What are you talking about? Like weed? I don't like weed either. I don't know.
No. It's that they don't.
Hookah?
They don't. They are in jail. That's what I say.
Oh, okay. No, I was answering a comment.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Someone was asking if I was a pipe smoker. Oh, like a pipe, like a classy pipe. Maybe I've never tried a pipe, nor have I tried a cigar. So maybe you're right. Some
Yeah,
person.
do you mean like the nargiles that's from our area?
Well, cigars, like the fat ones.
Oh, the joints.
No, cigars.
Oh, oh, like pure tobacco. Yeah, tobacco.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, cigars are like kind of different. They're like the big fat. They're like yay long. They're thick. Sounds like I'm describing something else, but I'm not.
Like the Cuban cigar, the puros.
Yes! Yes, thank you.
Yes,
Cuban.
those I have.
Like
and
this size,
those
but thicker.
are interesting. Those are. There was kind of like the victory cigar after like successfully have traveled. First one I had was when I went to work to Mexico. It was in 2011, and yeah, for just being there, it was like, man, this is accessible over here. Let's have our first one. It was pretty neat because it tastes also like chocolate.
Huh, interesting.
It's all about the taste. You never aspired it to be over your lungs because that will fuck you up. You taste it with the tongue.
I heard you're not like supposed to inhale. Like
yeah, you do not do that. No. You just
because it's pure. It's like really
on
strong.
tongue.
Right. Interesting. Maybe. I tend to. I haven't liked anything that was like smoking. I don't like weed either. But it's not. I don't think it's to do with the act of smoking. I just like. I don't know. I like booze and that's about it. I'm not averse to trying.
I can only handle one bite at a time.
Right, yeah. I'm not averse to trying. I just don't like that other stuff. Have I tried gummies? Yeah, I don't like it in gummies either. I just don't like it. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just had like shit product, you know? But I haven't. I've tried it. Gummies,
like
brownies.
Or
no, I think he's talking about alcohol gummies or other kinds of gummies. Oh no, you don't do that.
Cool.
You don't do like what the fuck is weed gummies? No, you're talking about like hash browns. That would be hash browns. Gummies are I like alcohol gummies. I
did try weed brownies before. They're fun.
Yeah. No, like, you know, the only time I'll tolerate vodka is with gummies. And I think with gummies, it kind of like, because it's food at the same time, it makes it more stomachable. Like, my stomach handles it better, so I can handle, like, vodka gummies. But, yeah, I don't. I don't like smoking either, but edibles are nice. Maybe. I think it's the environment. I haven't been in an environment that I'm comfortable in, and I haven't like experimented enough.
Yeah, you have to have people that you really trust in to try that stuff.
Yeah, that's it. No inhaling for role-playing purposes. Get a custom-built church warden, Lord of the Rings style. Okay. Cool. I'll do that.
For role-playing purposes, custom-built church warden.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. There was a politician caught with male prostitutes and smoking crack. What? Are you talking about Hunter Biden?
That sounds like any politician, actually.
He's not a politician, but, you know, he's associated with one or two.
I mean, you're talking, Chimera, that's any politician, man.
Not any. I'm not denying that our politicians have done that, but, you know, I'm just saying there are not a lot that have been caught.
Yes, they have not been caught, but they do that.
You know what? There are a few. I'm not going to name the one. There are politicians where I think would not be caught doing that. There are very few, but I'm not saying my view on politicians is good. I fucking hate most politicians. Most of them are they're sellouts. They're corporate sellouts. They work for lobbyists, and I'm not gonna get into it. I'm gonna stop. Stop it, Irene. This is an art stream, Irene. Stop it. But
breathe. Just trust and rock and roll. That's the only religion in politics that you will need.
There are a few politicians I think are good, but they're never going to get elected because the establishment hates them.
Yeah, that also happens. Yeah. They might be decent people, but they don't have any power over what connections and lobby have the others. over them.
Yeah, that's essentially where I'm coming from. This is how the world is, you know? It's just how it is. Brah. It's how it is. That's just how it is. I'm gonna try to finish Donna here. And maybe I'm not done with the page, but I'll be close. I'm just gonna finish his face, okay? And I'll be close to finishing. Okay, so I'm gonna finish his face. Well, I'm gonna do some touch up. I have Casimir's hair in the next panel. I've got to figure out where to spot some blacks. I don't know where.
We're back.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do it like here. I'm gonna black out the background behind Casimir. Anyways, almost done. Almost done. This page took me quite a while. I don't know why. All of our politicians are shit, but I do like Tulsi. You know, brother, I like Tulsi too. I like her a lot. I like her. Yep, she's one of the good ones I still trust. But, you know how the establishment is, you know what I mean. The pipe Gandalf used. Yes! That pipe. I've never tried a pipe. Maybe it's actually good, you know. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, we're not gonna get about it. Oh, yeah, of course that's all you care about, Chimera. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Well, that's fucked, isn't it? But I'm not surprised. I don't even know who the fuck that is, but, I mean, seriously. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. It takes a very special kind of person to get power and actually want to do something good with it. There's very few of those out there. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah. Absolute power does corrupt.
It does. That's why I just want everybody to leave me alone. So what else have you been working on? Right. I don't even know. I don't like those labels and shit, you know, but all I know is like the older I get, the more I'm like, fuck, I don't want anyone to tell me what to do. It's like if I need help, I appreciate there being help there. You know, I'm not like a fucking anarchist or nothing, but like I like being independent. I like being left to my own devices. I think like the government is way too nosy nowadays, basically. It really annoys me. It's annoying.
If there's profit to make, they will be nosy about it.
It's annoying. They have no business being so annoying and nosy. Leave me alone. In every sense of the word. But what can we do? What can we do?
Drink.
Drink? I'm at one of those weird spots where, like, I don't know if I am, like, really drunk, and the minute I stand up, I'm gonna fall over. Or if I'm just, like, chill. Like, I don't know. I can't tell, because I'm still drawing, and I've been fine, but here's the thing, like, I'm a weirdo. I can talk fairly cogently, even when I'm fucking blackout drunk. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. And I'm drawing just fine. So
we have a friend. He's a physicist. He's in Germany.
In Germany.
And he's a fucking punk, drunk bastard that he could explain physics while being blasted. And we will catch up onto that.
German physicist. Well, shit.
Well, Colombian physicist.
Oh, okay, he's Colombian, but he's in Germany. Okay.
Yeah, he's in Germany right now.
Okay.
Hey, fellows, if you see this.
What's his name?
Sebastian, but we named him Pelos,
Sebastian.
like hairs.
Okay, Pelos.
Yeah, he had this. He was a punk old school. Like
Hola, Pelos. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, and the dude is a fucking brilliant genius, and he could be plastered on alcohol, barely fucking standing, and he could get you to understand anything related out to physics that you needed on in that moment.
I can like kind of understand that though, because when you're really passionate about the subject you're talking about, like, doesn't matter if you're drunk. Yeah, because it's just like it's imprinted in your brain. It's almost automatic. The information just comes out. But if you have to actually like work through something, then it's harder when you're drunk or like, you know, on some other substance, right? But, like, I don't know, I think if it's something that you just know, like, backwards and forwards, like, I think I can explain linguistics and, like, the Semitic languages even when I'm, like, fucking drunk. I can, like, finish this and still explain Semitic languages to you guys. But I'm not gonna do that. Bet. Don't try. Don't try! I'm still nursing a beer, and I will continue nursing my beer. Gando smoked a good spice. The spice. I think we're talking about the Dune spice, clearly. Obviously, that's what we're talking about.
Awesome movie, by the way. Jesus.
Dude, okay, yeah,
yeah.
That was good. You know, it's one of those rare instances where, like, I saw it. It's one of that was the last movie I actually saw in theaters. And
me too.
Yeah, and I first of all, I don't give a fuck about seeing movies in theaters anymore. And also, you know, like, recently I just don't really want to. I don't know, I feel like, well, it's kind of nice because there's nobody there, so it's a better experience because the theaters are all empty. But I don't like seeing movies in theaters. But I went to see Dune, and, like, it was good. And I did a review video of it, but the more time has passed, the more I liked it.
Yeah, it
which is rare. It's rare. Like, usually, like, the more time passes, the more you're like, yeah, that was a cool experience in the theater, but, like, when I look back on it, it was like every other action or sci-fi movie I've seen, but Dune was, like, fucking different. Like, that was really good. And, like,
what's an experience? It wasn't a movie.
I know, right? And Denis Villeneuve did the last, blanking on the name. Shit! Ridley Scott! Replicants! Ah! This is how you know.
Blade Runner.
Fuck! Okay, fuck! Blade Runner. Oh.
That gun, yeah, Blade Runner.
Yeah, that one. I got that. I totally got that. He did the last Blade Runner 2049, and it was good, but it was not, like, mind-blowing for me. I know there are some people who say that was their favorite movie ever. It was good, but it wasn't my favorite movie ever. It didn't stick with me. It was good, but it wasn't, like, there.
It was pretty impressive, yeah. All the scenario, all the technology, the mood was there, but it's not something that it was, like, mind-changing as the first one. I
know. Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah. It's, you know, the concept was really cool. Like, you know, I'm not going to spoil anything. Anyone who hasn't seen it, you should go see it. But it was.
It's been like 5 years. You already have to see
it. Okay, I'm not going to spoil anything. But anyways, it was good, and that's not the point. I'm not going to get into it because, like, that movie wasn't the point. But it was good, and I can recognize Villeneuve's visual style. I almost feel like it's like he was, like, working his way up to doing the Dune movie. It's because I had doubts about the Dune movie because, like, there's so many bad adaptations now. And I remember seeing the the Mobius, Jodorowsky, Dune concepts and all. All the concepts that were never done. And I'm like, this is so high concept. How are you ever going to get it done? It's never going to be perfect. It's so, like, it's not just expansive and weird, because you need, like, really good visual direction to make something that's, I don't know how to explain it, because Dune is not just sci-fi. It's like, it's supposed to be sci-fi, but it shouldn't feel like, you shouldn't know you're in a sci-fi once you start reading or watching it. It's like, once you start reading or watching it, it's like, it's just like a feudal conflict. The technology is supposed to feel like, because it's so far in the future, the technology is supposed to feel like it's just, you don't even understand it. And I'm like, how do you design that? How do you film that?
Something
it's
that
really
you don't
hard.
Right,
but
at
you
the same
need
time,
to...
you get to know what it is.
You need to frame the technology in a way and film it and design it in a way that's just awesome to someone from our time. But at the same time, make it
really badass.
Make it like understand. Right, I was like, how are they going to film that thing? Like the way they wrote it in the books. But at the same time, this is why it's hard. Because if you read the books are so psychological. There's so much internal dialogue. And I'm like, how do you film that? So I had so many doubts when I walked into the theater. And I'm not saying it's perfect. There was a lot of things. There were a few things that I thought could have been done better. I've said I don't.
Was exposition of this girl. God damn it.
Honey, I don't like her. I know everybody and their mother apparently loves Zendaya, but I don't. I find her really boring and a bad actress, but I guess people like her, so cool.
It was like, yes, after the second one, we get it. It's her. You don't need more.
Right. I don't know why they needed
close-up.
Like, there was no other exposition, so why did they have her exposition? It felt so out of place. Anyways, that was one main problem. I like Jessica, but I thought Jessica Chastain is like my dream casting for Lady Jessica, and we didn't get her. The actress they got for her was good, but still, in my mind, I'm like, Jessica Chastain, but, still, I can't have everything my way. But, it really exceeded my expectations. Like, I went in being very critical, especially because, like, they ruin so many fucking adaptations nowadays. Like, about, 95% of everything that Hollywood touches just turns to trash. Yeah. So I wasn't expecting shit.
Like the King Midas of shit.
Yeah, I was not expecting fucking shit, but it was good. And I was happy to see that. It was good. I was glad. Good job, Villeneuve.
Yeah, and also how do you describe it? The sensation of magnitude that some scenes have. It's like, wow, right. That's really well done.
Yeah, and I feel like 2049 was almost Villeneuve practicing that visual language, but like Maromi said, Maromi said 2049 was visual, but I can't remember a single line of dialogue. Right, like I remember the general premise, but I don't remember the dialogue. I don't remember. I mean, didn't give a shit about the characters. I didn't like any of the characters. I just remember the concept, and it was pretty. So I feel like 2049 was Villeneuve practicing a visual language that would work for Dune. I almost feel like he was just like working his way up to making Dune. I don't know if this is true, but it would make sense because the kind of visual language he used for 2049 was like, it feels like a build up to Dune, right? Like, how do you convey like moody scenes of giant sci-fi structures in a way that's understandable to a modern audience is great. I don't know. Go see Dune on big screen.
Yeah, please do yourself a favor.
Yeah, it was good. You'll like it.
Pretty good.
You'll like it. Sci-fi is fantasy. Modern people is science myth. It is. I don't even really like the distinction between science fiction and fantasy. Although I think one definition I've heard is like science fiction should. The difference between science fiction and fantasy is science fiction should entail some kind of technology or revolve, at least like part of the story hinges on a type of technology that does not exist yet and that has changed the world in a major way and affects the storyline. But it's like, but I think fantasy can be the same way. And mild spoilers. I'm not gonna spoil anything, not really. But like, I'm writing a fantasy where it's like it's framed as magic, but there are some, you know, discoveries that are. Sorry, that's my doorbell camera. That's my doorbell camera. It's probably like a car driving by. It's fine. It makes a weird sound. But like, I've seen, like, I like to write that kind of fantasy, and I've seen fantasy where it almost borders in sort of like sensibilities to science fiction because it touches on the unknown or a new type of magic and like the new usage of a type of like instrument or a type of magic. And that's just like science fiction, but just because it's framed in fantasy doesn't make it essentially different. So to me, on some level, I feel like if it's well done enough and impactful, I feel like science fiction and fantasy are essentially the same. It's not that different. You know, they're not different genres, at least to me. It's just one has a dressing of the future, one has a dressing of the past, but who's to say what is the future and what's the past? What about something like the Wheel of Time? Like, what do you know? Like, it could be in either the future or the past. That goes so long!
What happened?
I'm sorry!
Any chance I can hear you sing one of my favorite English songs also? Let's have a drink. Yeah, let's have a drink. Cheers on for that.
What are my favorite English songs? I don't know. Shit. Fuck, I don't like sing a lot of English songs to myself. I don't know what's wrong with me. I like the characters, but I didn't latch onto them, you know? Like, I feel like in Dune, I was like, maybe it's because I read the books. I'll say that. I read the Dune books, and I liked them, so I latched onto the characters more, and I really liked Paul. Oh gosh, what shall I ever do? Oh no. I can try to sing some Nightwish in a very, like, not metal voice.
Acoustic Nightwish.
Yeah, because I can't. Well, not metal because Tarja. Sorry, her name is pronounced Tarja. But I can't like sing opera. But I can try to sing one of their songs. Oh my gosh. Why are you guys doing this to me?
Damn, Super Chats is a box of Pandora.
I know, it's just unending surprises. Okay, let's see. I can try. Well, I really like Nemo, so I'll take a shot and I'll try to sing a verse from Nemo. It's one of my favorite songs. It's like Nemo and then like Lifiaberg from Word Runa are like, plus a few other songs, but it's basically like the theme songs I play when I'm working. Like I play a ton of Nightwish, a ton of Word Runa. I've been into Rammstein lately, but like for my Fiendish playlist, it's mostly like the ton of Word Runa, a little bit of Danheim. Danheim is good as well, but yeah. So, but Nightwish is the only band that sings in the language I understand. Okay, I will take a shot and I will try. Oh gosh. Okay. Pray for me. Hold on, I'll do. No, I'll do.
Come on. You can do this. You can do this.
Holy shit, you're a bad influence, Yvonne. Why are you doing this to me? Look how much sake I have drank, you guys. Jesus. Damn. I mean, that's not that bad. This is
For
only
one person,
like.
that's
It's not that bad. This is like 15% alcohol, which is not that much. So, yeah. Hold on. Let me drink some water. It's not that bad. I can still like see straight. I can still read and speak cogently. It's not that bad, right, Chad?
As long as you don't see double.
I haven't. No, I'm not seeing double. So we'll see. I'll stand up in a minute and I'll see if I fall the fuck over. All right. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers. Salud.
Salud.
Okay. No, I need to right now. You can finish this. Yvonne finished the beer even though nobody asked him to.
I still have another one.
Okay, somebody super chat Yvonne to finish. Somebody asked Yvonne to sing, so I'm not the only person singing here. This is so hard. Not that I don't appreciate it, but I'm running out of songs that I know how to sing. It's really... You see what I'm doing? You see what you're getting into when you come on my streams? Okay, all right. Let me try.
I see your strategy, but I don't think the guy will like to hear me sing, so...
I don't know. I don't know why people want to hear me sing, but okay. I'll try. Okay. This is me for forever, one without a name. These lines a last endeavor to find the missing lifeline. Oh, how I wish for soothing rain. All I wish is to dream again. My loving heart lost in the dark. For hope I give my everything. My flower withered between the pages 2 and 3. The once and forever bloom, gone with my sins. Walk the dark path, sleep with angels, call the past for help. Touch me with your love and reveal to me my true name. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, bravo. Hey, you didn't die. Bravo for that.
Nightwish is hard, dude. Cause like she does this like operatic song. She does this operatic voice and I can't really do that. Oh, there you go, yeah. I think I need to project more, because I like to sing this song just like on my own, but I don't know. I'm a little shy because I'm in front of other people, but I'll work on it. Yeah.
Very nice.
I don't want to yell and like blow out your eardrums, but I think I can sing. I can sing louder. Someday. I'm glad you guys liked it. Yay. I'll try again, but I don't know, not right now. That was so hard. Oh my god. This is just like, I don't know, there's only a few songs I know how to sing. I just sing to myself like in the shower and shit. So hard. Yeah, Tardia is amazing. She's such a good singer. And dude, she's my favorite. Like, when I say I like Nightwish, I pretty much just listen to the songs with Tardia. Like, nothing against the other singers, but Annette is one of the other. So Nightwish has had a few singers, and Tardia was the first one, and she's the original and she was with them the longest, but then eventually they split with her and it was really sad. But I still think she's the best voice. She is solo now and she does some solo songs that are very good. If you guys don't know, you should check them out. Yeah, her solo songs are really good.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you. I don't know if you guys are just humoring me because I'm drunk.
Nah, no! You sound good. You're shy. You have a karaoke voice.
I don't! Okay, well, what song should I like try to sing?
Blowing our ears off. So.
Okay, I did. Okay. Maybe I have to find like a loud song. I'll try to sing Rammstein. I have never tried to sing Rammstein, so I'm not gonna do that. Well, it's German! How the fuck am I gonna sing that? I don't even know what I'm saying! No, Nightwish is awesome. You should check them out. The song I was singing was Nightwish Nemo. Nightwish might have been a number album here. I wish I had an Angel Space Rammstein song with operatic singing over it. Yeah, basically it sounds like that, Rich. I wish I had an angel. Yeah, it basically is. Well, it's mostly Marco. I can't do his voice. I wish I had an angel.
Oh, it has to be in German. Come on.
I can't sing fucking German. But on the other hand, Rammstein songs are like really basic. It's like, du hast me.
Not gonna lie about that.
Deutschland, mein Herz in Flammen. Die Stille und Flammen. They're so simple. There you go. We got Yvonne to sing finally. I can't whistle. I literally can't whistle, but I like Engel. Yeah. I should learn the female part, like the chorus part.
Auslander is pretty good. Good. I love that song and video.
Fucking Germans.
Auslander.
Arch Enemy. I don't know them. Is that another band? I'll check them out. You know a band I like,
yeah,
you guys?
Another metal band.
Interesting. I don't know. You guys, you know a band I like? You guys should check out Lord of the Lost. I don't think they're like super known. They're from I was talking about them to people on Discord. They're under Napalm Records, under like the same record brand as Powerwolf. And I think some of their songs are like hit or miss, but some are really good. Okay, look for Lord of the Lost, Black Halo, Lorelei. I'll spell it out. Lorelei.
Lorelei.
Lorelei. It's like a weird fucking name. There you go, it's on the screen. Lorelei, Black Halo, and Silence is pretty good. If you want something that's really metal, Ruins is good. And also Falling Stars. Lord of the Lost Falling Stars is really good. Look them up. They're like fucking good. It's another German like goth metal band. And I'm like, why don't people like that shit? It's probably because like, I don't know. It's like the inner goth in me. It's like, I love goth shit. And I like people who look like they're, you know, they're like halfway like stuck in 2012 and still dress like goths. But their music is good, so I don't give a fuck. Right? It's cool shit. No, really, like, look up Lorelei. It's like really good. Oh yeah, I've heard some Unleash the Archer songs, but I think I should like, I should check them out more. Yeah.
Unleash the Archers.
Growly metal. Well, I don't like death metal. I like symphonic metal. But I'll check out I've heard of Mastodon. I'll check them out. Yeah. If you
Mastodon is good.
Okay, I'll check them out. Yeah, another band I really like is that I can't sing because her voice is awesome and I don't know how to scream like that, is In This Moment. They're great. They're an American band. It's mostly just like the lead singer. So In This Moment, so it's female-led metal band, which is rare, but she's really good. Look up their song, Horror. It's great. There's a Horror is really good.
Horror is really good.
They're a treasure. No, this band is a treasure. The Maria Brake is great. I love her so much. And what's the other song? That Wolf song, where she's like little piggies. Fuck, I can't fucking remember. Sinner is a good one. Look them up. Yeah, In This Moment. They're on YouTube. Bunch of metalheads in the chat, you guys. This is great. Thanks for the recommendations.
That's good. Yeah.
Big Bad Wolf! Yes, you're right! Yeah. Okay. In This Moment. Look them up. They're really good. Check them out. Yeah, Big Bad Wolf. They got this. It's like this metal song with like this weird like staccato tune. I don't know how to describe it, but you have to fucking look it up. Also, the music video is really cool. Just trust me. Just trust me. Just go find them. Holy shit, I've been streaming for like 5 hours.
It's been 5 hours?
It's been 5 hours, guys!
5:09.
Shit.
Time flies where you're having fun.
Yes, it does. Fuck. I was just like, I'm just gonna like try to finish this panel, but I've been like talking so much. But that's good because I don't know. I needed this. I needed this. I need to like chill with people and have a few drinks. So I've had like a shit day. So I'm so glad to be here. Been fucking 5 hours, guys. What's wrong with us? None! I've like barely finished a panel, Nico. It's because I've been talking half the time. Or like most of the time. Not even half the time. It's just been talking and drinking. But it's fine. When I'm fucking concentrating. I mean, I'm not a fast artist. When I'm like not, this is why I don't do art streams too much. But I generally can manage a page a day. But then I also have like a day job. And so that makes things like really less manageable. And I still need my day job. Very much, because I'm not making enough money on just indie comics, but yeah, I do know like if I focus and I'm not, it's a weekend, I don't have anything else going on, I don't have to like fix my house because that takes up a lot of my time recently. It's just like literally fixing my house. Like I'm like a page every, sometimes like 2 days, sometimes 1 day. So I'd say like, it is. It's worth it. I would never, I'm not planning to ever going back to renting, but like it's just so much fucking work. Like what I'm saying is not I don't regret like owning a house, it's just I feel like I should have just gone for a more expensive house because I was like, oh, I'm gonna go for like a cheaper one so I can, and I don't mind doing some repairs and like home improvement. I'll get a fixer upper, but with like I've been here for a year and I've been spending so much time and money fixing shit. And I add up all the money that I spent fixing the house. And then I look at the time I've spent fixing the house. And that time is time lost drawing. And I just realized, like, I feel like I should have just gone for a better house that didn't have problems. That wasn't so old and wasn't so obviously neglected. Because I know every house has problems. But, like, it was kind of obvious that this house, like, kind of was not taken care of very well. Yeah, and I didn't expect it to be to this level, obviously, when I bought it. But, like, I don't know, I feel like I should have gone
that house.
I should have gone for a house that's, like, paid another, like, $30,000 in my mortgage. Just gone for, like, a nice house, that I didn't have to, like, fix. Because literally, like, half my weekends and, like, half my evenings are doing shit around the house. Because I mean, I'm spending a lot of money fixing stuff, but also I try to do what I can because I'm not rich, right? Because I'm grateful for my Indiegogo campaign doing well, but like, that's not, like fixing houses costs a lot. Basically, everything is increments of like $4,000 or $4,000, and major fixes major fixes to a house are like $10,000 at least, and I've had multiple major fixes. So that's how much I've had to spend, and so that's why, like, for painting and drywall and flooring, I do that shit myself. So that's been my weekends and my evenings, and I have to like split my weekends and evenings between that and drawing my comic, and I'm just like, I'm almost done with my house, thankfully. I'm almost done. After this major fix, I think I'm finally done. But it's been so bad. And, like, I really just hope I can focus on, my work soon. Because, it's like I should have just gone for, like, I don't know, like, a fucking, $200,000 house and paid more and, gone into more debt. But it would have been worth it because it would have been a nice house and I wouldn't be so stressed right now.
Yes and no. I think that if you were with the same situation, that you were stuck with the same person, the same agent, you will still have to do a lot of repairs in a more costly house. That is something that you cannot say to have known before, because this guy clearly played you by telling you this house you don't know if the next agent or a different agent or the same agent for a more expensive house will have act in the same way. And I feel
Yeah, I
that he
mean,
will have act in the same way. So you will have a more expensive house and more expensive cost of repairs.
I don't know if it's like my agent, because I think my agent is like not like a really good friend, but a friend of like he's one of my really good friend's brothers. And I don't feel he was consciously trying to rip me off or anything, but maybe he was like impatient. Just want to like because
That's
I'm really
complicated.
picky and I looked at like bunch of houses and I'm picky and I feel like he was just impatient. And so, I think I've noticed this with like the friends because I have friends who work in real estate and the whole family of the friends that I went to, they work in real estate, but I would sometimes rather pay a little more money to save myself some pain and get quality.
That's
but like,
general consensus that everyone gets that you should pay
no,
more.
no,
And less problems
it's
will
not a
have will appear.
consensus though. It's not a consensus
No?
because the friends the people I was working with, I don't think they were trying to rip me off because they are my friends. And like it's like I fucking go to their house for like Chinese New Year's and shit. Like I don't think they're trying to fuck me over, but I think they just like really used to going cheap. And I'd rather not go cheap. I'd rather like
Okay.
fucking do things the right way. And it's not like I'm rich, but I would rather like within what I can afford do things the right way. You know what I mean? So I think we just had like a different sort of expectations out of what to get. And so yeah, I told my agent I was looking for an affordable house. And yeah, I meant that, but at the same time I was looking for like a house that didn't have like fucking structural problems like what I'm dealing with. So I don't blame my agent so much as again, I blame my inspector. I had a horrible, terrible inspector who basically just didn't do anything. Missed multiple things, like a missing load-bearing wall and like plumbing that was not done right and was causing backflows. Like how the fuck do you miss
you
that as a
missed that?
home inspect? I know. So, and that's stuff that I don't know because I'm just a normal person. I don't know until I move in and live here for a few months and I realize, oh fuck, all the shit's
This is
fucked up. So,
damage. Yeah.
anyways, it's like it's a headache. It's getting fixed now. I've found good people to fix it, I think. So there's nothing I can do about the past, right? It's just what it is. Can only live and learn.
But
yeah.
yet again, you still have these experiences that made you learn some skills that you didn't have before. I mean,
Oh fuck
the
yeah.
handiwork all yourself all by now.
I
Yeah,
have learned a lot. I
high
have
five
learned
for
a
that.
lot. Yay! I have learned a lot, and I kind of like I don't know.
That's always fun.
Yes, it is fun. I like being handy and being able to do some shit myself because that's not a good feeling, right? I'm gonna patch my own damn walls. I'm gonna do my own damn flooring.
Yeah, you can paint your own house. You can fix a lot of things that are your own, and that actually like adds up to the value of how you see your house. It's like, yeah, I did this myself.
That's true. That's true. I mean, it's honestly, I think just like the fact I painted the whole house myself.
And I did it well,
Uh,
not like the last owners. I did it well.
Right. And also the thing is like when I'm doing things, I'm like really meticulous and I do things the right way. So when I'm painting, I will use the paintbrush, like the one you use for painting walls, but then for corners, I will take an acrylic paintbrush and go into the corners and fill in, like make sure it's exactly like I'm a perfectionist, but my house is going to look fucking immaculate. It's gonna look so great, and I know
Gotta raise
it.
the
And
bar.
I'm really proud of it, but it's been a lot of pain because I've just had to deal with so much shit from incompetent people. So incompetent people. Why can't people be competent? It's not that hard. I'm paying you to do a job, so do it. Ugh. Fucking hell.
When I catch a
Chat,
drink
tell
over that.
me, why are people so fucking incompetent? Heaven help me. Dios míos!
Dios mío, but okay.
Dios mío? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know how to say it. Dios
No,
mío?
it's alright. The intention was pretty clear, yeah.
I try.
Yeah, but with anger, with Dios mío.
Dios mío. Grr. Anger. I guess I can... Let's see. How do I say my God in Chinese? Well, I mean... I guess you say 我的老天啊. 我 is me. 的 is the possessive term, like no in Japanese. Yeah. And 天 means sky. And 老天 is sort of like, it means old sky. 老 means old. But sort of like the way you like describe something that's just like kind of been there for a long time, that's just like immovable and trustworthy, and like, so when you refer to your father or your mother, a slangy way to say that is like, so father is papa and mother is mama, but if you want to say it in a slangy way, you can say 老爸, 老妈. 老 just means old. And it's not disrespectful, it just means like my old man. Right? How you say that in English, and in Chinese you say
with
老妈,
all the trust
like,
and confidence.
Yeah, in English you don't really say my old woman, you say my old man, but in Chinese you can say like essentially my old mother, and it's not like fucking insulting. It's just like a slangy way to say my mom. So like 老天 it's just like a slangy way of saying like the heavens, like this old thing that's always been there. So 我的老天 is how you would say like 我的老天啊 老天啊 is how you would say like, oh my god.
我的老天啊
There you go. Another Chinese lesson. Yay. Let's see. Yeah, mother and well, you know what's interesting is that mother, the words for mother is almost universal in all languages, all cultures, across the globe, across all time. But that's the word for yes, and the word for father is is the word for mother is almost universally ma, like a ma sound, like m or ma, mo, ma, ma, and it's because it's the first sound a baby can make. So parents will interpret that sound as like calling for their mother, because usually like, caretakers of like newborns are mothers, and the second and the words for like the baby talk words, I'm talking about baby talk words, not like formal speech words, by the way. And so like the then sort of like the baby talk words for father is the second most common word, so it's usually somewhere of a ba pa, because it's the second word that most second type of sound, most common type of sound that newborns will make. So like in most language, father, like baby talk for father is like pa pa ba ba pa pa ba ba, something like that. And mother is in ma ma mo mo ma ma mo, something like that. So that it's not because the language are related, just because those are the sounds newborn babies make. Isn't that cool? So there you go. So mother in Chinese is mama, or formal speech 母亲. And father is baba, but formal speech 父亲. See, it's really different in formal speech, but that's formal speech.
Now, that makes me curious about why is this formal speech? Why did it came out to be like that? Because it's really different now from, well, the general rule that we were talking about. It's just ma and pa.
I don't know, but like formal speech is just because it's like if you're like a diplomat, or you're like speaking between tribes and stuff, and you're trying to address like your father this, or you're not going to be like your papa that, like that's weird. Like I think people naturally like come up with as people grow older, they come up with a distinct way to refer to their parents that sounds more adult-like, to differentiate themselves from like babies. That makes sense to me, you know? I think that's where it comes from. Because like in English you have mama, mom, or mother. Like a newborn can't say mother, but that's the English quote unquote formal speech for like mom, right? Father in Sanskrit is patar. Yeah, well, Sanskrit is an Indo-European language, so quite a few words in Sanskrit are actually quite related to European languages. So like vater, not vater, it's vater in German.
Vater.
I don't know, what is it in Old Norse? I'm blanking on what it is in Old Norse, but obviously English is father. And
in Spanish is
Latin, padre. What is it in Latin? Is it pater? Pater?
No
in
idea.
Some European language is pater, and in Spanish is patre, and padre. So, and it was just really similar to Sanskrit, pater. So it's because Sanskrit is an Indo-European language. Not all languages in the Indian subcontinent are Indo-European languages, but Sanskrit specifically is an Indo-European language. Like, I don't think Urdu is an Indo-European language, but Sanskrit is. So you'll find a lot of Sanskrit words that are related to Indo-European words if you like roll back the roots. Like you can find videos on YouTube about or videos on YouTube that reconstruct Proto-Indo-European, which is like the originator of Indo-European languages. And I think right now people think originally like Proto-Indo-European was spoken by sort of like steppe nomads, like people who were living on the steppes around like just north of Turkey, you know, that weird area north of Turkey where it's all plains
Anatolia?
and shit. Yeah, and well,
Yeah,
no,
it's
Turkey
Anatolia.
is Anatolia, but I'm talking about north
Okay.
of Turkey, which is like kind of like Poland, like south of Poland, kind of like Russia, you know, like this
It
weird.
doesn't. It's not the Urals, isn't it? No, it's not the Urals.
No, it's like this
No.
weird region that's basically like right on the border between like the just the general Slavic states. Think of that area, but to the south and crossing over to Turkey, like it's a really ambiguous, weird area. But the people think that the origin of Indo-European language were by steppe nomads, or like steppe people, in like basically the Neolithic. And they spoke this language that had a bunch of like very distinct markers, like the like all these like separate genders, like a neutral gender, male gender, female gender, and like all these fucking complicated shit that you see in European languages now, and also like the distinct like feminine gender in the speech and stuff, and like objects are assigned feminine or masculine forms for the speech, and they think that because, well, not just because when they roll back like all the records they have to the old languages to kind of like points to that place in time, but because if you look at the common words that all these different languages have that sound the most common, let's like all these languages have like common words for like, you know, horse or like field or like writing, but they don't have common words for like farming. So it seems to be originated from a culture that rode horses across the fields, and that's how. I'm like dumbing it down.
If society is nomad, they will have more reach, not only by trading, but in language and how would you put it? And political advice. They will have far more reach during those times.
Yeah. So basically, I'm like dumbing the concept down a bit, but that's how people who are smarter than me and know history and language better than me deduct that Proto-Indo-European originates from a culture that were essentially steppe nomads in, I guess, north of the Black Sea, sort of like Poland, Ukraine essentially, like Ukraine and like northeast of Ukraine, and essentially that whole area, you know, around that area. And that culture essentially spread across Europe, overtook the Neolithic Europeans, because the inhabitants of Europe were not originally those inhabitants. The original inhabitants of Europe, that's where the Basque language comes from. The Basque language is left over the old European languages, before the Indo-European takeover, before the steppe nomads takeover. And the Basque language is like one of the few who actually survived. That's why it's so interesting, at least to me, because I'm a language nerd. But those steppe nomads spread across Europe, and also like southeast to northern India, not South India, just like the northern part of India. So this whole weird geographical area across like Europe and like then Anatolia and then to northern India. And that whole area, like Iranic languages, Indo-European, like Slavic languages, Latinic languages, Germanic languages, and Sanskrit, those branches, and there's a few more I'm probably missing because I don't have a chart in front of me, but those are all descended from Indo-European language. Those languages are all related. And what's really interesting is if you look at the Sanskrit pantheon, the gods between like the Old Norse gods, the Roman gods, and the Indian gods, like, you know, Vishnu and Shiva, and also like some concept in Buddhism, there are similarities, and that's because they come from a common root. That common root is Indo-European religion. That's why you have like, you can find the similarities of like the thunder gods and the progenitor gods and like tripartite god. There are similarities. It's like, why is there like, I don't know, Odin and also Zeus are like basically they're different cultural interpretation of the same god. Think about that. There's a bunch of different examples. So I'm going on a tangent, but there you get, I hope you get the idea. It's really cool because I grew up Buddhist, and I would never have thought like Buddhist comes from a culture that is tied to basically the Norse gods, dude.
Yeah.
Because it's all from Indo-European religion. Isn't that cool? It's so cool. Warden. Oh, very important. I mean, sort of important question. Okay. How's your father? Asks Irene. Is Eileen a trader?
Alien Guatator.
So, here's the thing. I don't think she's a traitor for just skiing for another country. I think that's her freedom. She can ski for whatever fucking country she wants.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that chick. I posted about it. I posted about it on Facebook.
I saw the news also.
Yeah. I don't know if she's a traitor. You know, like, I've had friends tell me, like, I should be more forgiving because she's young. She is 18, and I get that. I was a fucking idiot when I was 18, okay? And what I will preface all this by saying I know she's young and I understand, and I was ignorant when I was 18, and she is probably just doing what her mother and her handlers are telling her to do. So on one sense, I don't fault her,
not getting killed.
But well, that's what her mother and her handlers are thinking. They want to use her to make a bunch of money. But at the same time, she is a legal adult. She is not a child, so she is not immune to criticism, and it is I am therefore I think I'm within my rights to say that I think she is a hypocrite. And I don't know, like, traitor, because is she selling competition information for her country? I will say she is a hypocrite, and she is a disgrace, and she doesn't stand for the causes she actually claims to stand for, right? She clearly is a privileged Californian elite who is so privileged that she can claim to care about human rights and care about racial justice, but the minute a dictatorship rolls out the red carpet for her, she will turn her back on all these values that she claims to actually care for and not say a fucking word about the human rights abuses that this dictatorship that is pampering her is committing. So I will say that, and so I think she's spoiled and she's ignorant. I don't think she's a traitor. I think she needs to grow up. I think she needs to grow the fuck up. And that's what I think. There you go. And I think she's not really worth that much of my time also. So let's not talk that much about her because she's fucking annoying. No, really. It's like, it doesn't bother me that much, you know? She's young. She says some dumb things. And really, like, what bothers me more is she's essentially spitting on the experience of native Chinese people, right? Because she's privileged and she gets access to the internet and she gets access to VPN, but regular Chinese people don't get to do that. And she doesn't realize how privileged she is, both in America and in China. So, like, I'm not asking her to speak out for the causes I care about. I'm not asking her to, like, speak out against the CCP. I'm just saying, like, don't insult Chinese people for, like, they don't have the freedoms you do, and don't, like, be ignorant about what they have to suffer.
But in that case, she will need is far more education about the subject before having the decision of being used as a tool for propaganda.
Yeah.
Which
she doesn't understand what she's...
I mean, she's 18, but she's still subject to her handlers and family or whoever has like legal upper hand over her. Which is fucked up.
She doesn't understand what she's shilling for, you know. She doesn't understand. And I don't know, I think, like, I was ignorant at 18, but I don't think I could have, like, just gone and done whatever. Like, she shills so hard, and I don't know if I could have done what she does. I don't know. I find it, like, honestly kind of embarrassing. So, I don't know. It would be great if she just stuck to skiing. That would be great. Yeah. What are you gonna do, though, right? There are people gonna be like that. She's skiing for China. Yeah, the thing is, though, so, if you guys don't know, in China, you're not supposed to. China doesn't allow dual citizenship. And that's another thing. This is why I keep on saying she's privileged, not just because, like, she doesn't understand the plight of someone who's actually born and raised in China, because she's born and raised in America. She doesn't understand what China, like, growing up in China is actually like. It's just, especially someone who's not in the upper class.
So she went there over with promises and not knowing what the current situation is.
No, she just went to ski for China. She's never even lived in China, dude.
Oh, okay.
She's born and raised in San Francisco. Yeah. And I wanted, like, yeah, and I'm not going to get into that. But, like, the thing is, I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, God damn it!
Sorry.
How dare you! American born and raised is skiing for China. I don't know. Yeah, she is skiing for China. That's it. Damn you, Yvonne. Was on a roll. Quarter aged but wanted to be a Chinese. Is she a quarter? I thought she was half. She looks a quarter, but some mixed kids just turn out more one way than the other. So I thought she was half, dude. Oh, right. I was going to talk about citizenship. So China doesn't allow dual citizenship. So you're supposed to, if you want to, and especially the Olympics, more specifically, they don't allow you to, like, compete for China in the Olympics if you're not a Chinese national. But it seems like they made an exception for her. Like, she's never clear. Every time people have asked her about her American citizenship, she just, like, dodges the question. It seems like she is holding American citizenship but skiing for China, and China's allowing it because they want to use her as a propaganda tool. Because look at this American white-looking girl who's skiing for us, and that's good for our optics because look how cool China is. We stole this athlete from America.
Propaganda.
And they're breaking their own rules because she doesn't. I don't think she has American. I mean, I don't think she has Chinese citizenship because it would be illegal. China doesn't allow dual citizenship. And that's what a lot of people, like, that's what a lot of Chinese people are pissed about, you know? Because there are, like, ethnically Chinese athletes who have done it the right thing. They've given up their foreign citizenship to compete for China, and they're pissed as fuck at her because she didn't have to do the same thing because she's a propaganda tool. It seems like she's good at skiing, though. That's fine. But, like, I'd like it if she wasn't a hypocrite. Anyways. Javier Henkins, hello. Oh, you missed so much. We're talking about hypocritical Olympians.
Before that, about more languages.
Yeah, I'm working on this panel that's never gonna get done. No. Oh my God, don't. I'm not a. Don't do this. She doesn't need more than that. She's fucking rich. She's so fucking rich already. Please. That would explain it, central scrutinizer. Yep. Well, yeah. Privilege is the word. Privilege.
Yeah.
Privilege, but still, paying lip service to fighting oppression and racial justice, but not actually standing up for those things, right? Right? Isn't that just like the epitome of our elite right now? That's like all of them. It doesn't matter where they're from or what government they stand for. That's just like the modern day elite. Oh, thank you, Alex.
Oh yeah, that's a nice recap.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I promise I'll finish this page. I promise I think he is a mod. I'll finish this. I'm almost done. Let me finish. I'm sorry. This has been going on for like almost 6 hours, so. Oh boy. Oh shit.
I'm almost.
I'm about to wrap this up.
What do you say? The colors out for this guest on. So, what is the character that you will like over here?
Oh, what the character is? Wait, what do you say?
Oh, what character would you like over that? I still have one space. I mean, I'm gonna do
there's
one
another space?
I like it. Yeah, the last space.
You know what? Let's ask the chat. Yvonne, you're not sharing your screen.
Let me share my screen.
Share your screen and ask the chat. I won't wrap it up yet. I'll go for a little tiny while longer.
A little bit.
A little tiny bit. Okay, I will be right back, but you ask the chat what your last entry should be. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, wanted to ask Irina what last character for this challenge, which was a bunch of answers before this characters draw in my style. This is Disney style, but well, yeah, there's two more, and one is gonna be the bad guy from Mulan, the one of the Mongol Empire. I'm gonna draw it all over here, and this over here. Which one would you like? Let's put on in the poll over the chat. Something obscure over there, and the ones that I already have over here are Bruno from Arcanto, yes, Tarzan, Merida. What's this witch name? Jesus Christ, what was the name? Ursula. Yeah, Ursula, Beast over here, Ralph. Professor Retigan, very nice movie, very underrated over here. Patch Up, Disgust, Mulan, Jafar, and Mufasa over here chewing on a hyena. It was difficult. Goddamn, that style is it has to be something like very technical about those characters in that movie of The Lion King. So yeah, let's submit it for a vote. Whoever wants that last space filled over there. See comments over here. Let me pass over here. Robin Hood, Ursa. Oh, Genie from Aladdin. That's the Megara or Hercules. I do say that I need to draw more sexy women over there. I'll transform my Pinocchio. That was a good one. It's far more interesting Jafar as a human than it's from a genie. As a genie, it will be like very predictable. Like, oh yeah, he's all powerful, but it's almost the same silhouette as the genie itself. That was my train of thought over there. But even so, I mean, it will have been specified of Jafar genie form. Yeah, it will have entered over there. Pinocchio's porn star bro goes aim in his nose. Yeah, but still tells lies. Like, who? That was the best I ever had. Jasmine. Nice. I mean, Megara will be a nice selection over there. But the healer from Rido here. No, Chimera. Disney at the moment. We'll have to do another one for free characters. Robin Hood. Robin Hood, you refer to the one that is Fox? Norin. Oh, Brave. I do have Merida over here. Let me just. Yeah.
I am back!
You're back!
Hello!
There's some interesting selections over here in the chat.
Jasmine!
Oh, right out of the bag. Jasmine, yeah.
Jasmine! Well, you said you need to draw more sexy women.
That's true. That is true. Megara and Jasmine are far strong selections.
Homer Simpson? Disney owns The Simpsons, do they? Is that true?
I do not know at this point. Disney owns everything, so I don't really know. Even the Alien Queen is eligible at this point.
Oh
the one
my
from
God.
the Aliens franchise.
Someone stop this evil mega corporation taking over. Stop it!
Yeah, I know.
Stop it! They have everything!
Laws against monopolies.
Yeah, we're supposed to, but you know, I guess they're not a monopoly because they don't own everything. They only almost own everything. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, they're technically not a monopoly, but at best, they're like way. They have like a majority of the entertainment industry. I don't understand how this is fucking allowed.
Yeah, it's. I mean, over the last acquisitions, people should be alarmed, but it doesn't seem like they're alarmed.
I don't really get it, you know. Like Disney is just like they've done so much shit, and they gobble up all these smaller companies, but people believe they're like this. They're like this, ooh, we're selling fairy tales and hope and creativity. No, they're not.
Bullshit.
They're evil mega corporation that cannibalize creative small companies and then turn them into zombies.
And also, they add that political correctness to folk tales that should not be in the first place. But
yeah, I mean, I feel like. Yeah. I mean, they've never been that original in the first. I think in the Golden Age, they had a few movies that were, you know, really good, and those are their best movies. Like, or I don't know, is like, would like Lion King be the Golden Age or the Silver Age? But they had, yeah, like Lion King was good, Mulan was good, and those are only Disney movies that I really like. And the other ones are like, so you redid some fairy tales, good for you. Right? Like, how are you gonna compare? I know, like, Snow White was so mind-blowing for its time, and sure, I appreciate that, but how are you gonna, like, compare that to something like Akira? That's totally original. Like, technically, both of them were just as revolutionary in their technical skill.
Always.
Right? But, like, Akira was original. So...
yeah, it's an original story as such. The other one is just preying upon IPs already ingrained in different cultures, and they don't have the decency to follow the original story of those cultures. But I guess that's a talk for another day.
Chimera, I'm not gonna read that because it's not true, but thank you for the $5. How dare you?
What?
How dare you? I am insulted. How dare you? That would never happen.
Wow.
I have turned down rights to sell Fiendish, which I don't know why anybody would buy Fiendish, but like I have turned down people who want to buy it.
I mean, it's good. That means it's good.
I guess so.
Want to put their greedy hands on it.
I guess so.
So, I mean, if there's an untie over here, let me see. So Disney owns everything. Do it, Alien Queen. Yeah, the Alien Queen. Owns Fox. Woody or Buzz Lightyear. I mean, it would be an untie if I see a repeated name, and the only repeated name that I have here is Jasmine.
Dude, Jasmine. Also, this is now a mukbang stream. You're welcome.
It's a mukbang. Okay, I have one cracker, so.
Cool. I'm eating crackers too. I'm eating one of those like tuna snack things where you put like a bunch of tuna salad on a cookie. It's really good. This is what I eat when I just want a snack. Wow.
You can do mini pizzas over there too.
Mini pizzas?
Yeah. Just pour on some cheese, a little meat, and you season accordingly. And it's you add some tomato, and yeah, it's a nice bite. Microwave
like
for 25 seconds, and
that sounds like a big pizza, but broken up into smaller pizzas.
yeah, it's a really tiny pizza.
That was such a dumb comment. What the fuck, Irene? That's a mini pizza is like a big pizza, but broken down into smaller pizzas. I might have drank a little too much. I did not fall over on the way to the bathroom, though. I'm very proud of myself.
Seriously, I mean, did you get up and you feel the
No, I'm not even. I'm not like not everything is fine. I can walk in a straight line. Like I'm telling you, I got this shit. Did you see how many shots I had? I had those shots on stream. I'm totally fine, dude.
Yeah, Javier, The Lion King was based on Kimba the White Lion. That is certainly a rip-off from Disney. That is true. I support that.
Okay, what's interesting is I watched the entirety of Kimba for my college animation class to compare the two, and I did a presentation comparing Kimba and and Lion King. And what I will say is they're not entirely similar. I don't think The Lion King ripped off Kimba, but I think they took a lot of inspiration from it to the point where they should have given credit, because there were so many scenes that were similar. You know, it's like the goal wasn't the same, because the goal of The Lion King and the goal of Kimba were different. But like you have like that evil uncle with the scar and like the whole like spirit in the sky thing, and the obviously like the young lion prince idea, and that was Kimba did that first. So what I think is like Lion King ripped off Hamlet more than Kimba, but they should have given Kimba credit. And what bothers me is when Disney was asked, like, did Kimba influence you? They're like, no, we never watched that. Like, go fuck yourselves, bullshit. You watched that.
Yeah,
go watch this, fuck yourselves, you watched that. Like, this is like, it wasn't cool to admit you watch anime. It's like how Inception is obviously inspired by Paprika, but at least Christopher Nolan fucking just said, yeah, I like Paprika, and I was really inspired by it. Like, that's all I fucking asked for, and I think that's like what artists should do. Like, if you're gonna take a bunch of inspiration from someone else's work, then at least give credit and let's just fucking mention it. But like Disney didn't even have the grace to do that, and that defines Disney.
No, because they thought they were untouchable back then.
Thank you.
And
coming to my
fun
TED
fact, Scar was thought to be at one time to be a baboon with monkey henchmen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is weird. But
that is weird. That is kind of weird. You don't want to draw me. That's weird.
Irene as a Disney princess.
I would make the worst Disney princess. I'm a natural.
She just wakes up, slams whiskey, and bets on Amazing Hour.
That's not true at all. I wish that was true.
Yeah, that for all of us, it takes years of practice.
Yeah. No, I agree. Borrowing a scene is not making stealing a movie. I'm talking about the whole idea of like the character. You know, the character, sort of like the character archetypes for the Lion Prince and for that, like, the villainous tiger with the scar. That the whole entire storyline, not just a scene.
That premise was Japanese.
Like, yeah. And I didn't say they ripped off Kimba. I don't think they ripped off Kimba. I think they borrowed from Kimba, and they should have given it credit. Because, like, what bothered me is when Disney was asked, were you inspired by Kimba by Osamu Tezuka? They were like, no, we've never seen it.
Who is that?
Like, just say you saw it. You were inspired by it. What's the big deal? You didn't rip it off. I don't think they ripped it off. I think they borrowed from it. There is a difference.
But there's a
I think you
level
should
of
have given them-
respect that you should have acknowledged. That is true.
It's about respect. You're right. It's about respect. It's like how Christopher Nolan respected
And acknowledge these studios
Satoshi
overseas
Kon.
that have these interesting stories.
That
would have
too.
been a nice approach.
That too, because let me
But
tell you about how
Disney
Disney doesn't
being Disney-
respect foreign creators and creators overseas because, you know, let me tell you about that. I mean, it's not like, let me tell you. It's like to give you.
Let me tell you.
It's sort of, people know that it's mostly smaller creators nowadays, but Disney does definitely feel at liberty to just straight up take, like, fan art and shit that especially overseas creators do, because what are they gonna do about it, right?
Yeah.
They can't fight Disney's lawyers, and they're not even an American citizen. Like, how are you gonna fight it if Disney just takes some of your artwork and makes merch out of it? So this shit happens. Or so I've heard, allegedly, for legal reasons. That's what I hear. I think, like, I don't know, I think Disney makes a lot of good shit, but they also have a lot of shady practices and doesn't make me happy, you know? Allegedly. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Do I have another song in me? Oh, maybe one more Mandarin Taiwanese insult. Either way, you should both have a shot. I will think. Let me think of another song. Let me look through my music playlist.
Do you have
okay?
another song? Or Mandarin, Taiwanese, and Soul? Either way, you should both have a shot.
I feel like there has been a chronic shortage of people asking Yvonne to sing Spanish songs. I'm like really disappointed. Why am I the only one being asked to sing in foreign languages? This is like, it's kind of rough.
I don't know.
What should I do? Let's see. I'm looking through my music. What else can I sing? There's not much. Oh, there's another Mandarin song I like. Okay, let me look up the lyrics. This is a nice song. Okay, this is a song about someone leaving their hometown and working and chasing a goal, chasing a dream away from their hometown, and how thinking of their hometown keeps them going. And I like that kind of song.
Isn't it the one that you pass on the video? You learned that?
No,
song?
It's another one. There are a lot of Taiwanese songs like that.
Okay.
It's like a cultural thing, because that's just what people have to do. When you come from a place like Taiwan, you gotta leave your hometown. You gotta go to Taipei, you gotta leave the country, go to America, go to Tokyo, go somewhere if you want to be somebody. So it's like, there are a lot of freaking songs about that.
I can relate.
And that's what it's like from a lot of countries, like outside of like living in like somewhere like America or like a place where shit's happening. In a lot of places in the world, like you're aware that you're not from a place where shit's happening, and you're acutely aware of it. And if you want to be somebody, you have to leave and go somewhere where you didn't grow up and like build yourself anew. And there are a lot of Taiwanese songs about that. Yeah, a lot of the times it's just a completely different world, different language, and it's very common. And I like songs like that. You know, it's nice. Reminds me of home. I'm streaming for 6 hours. I'm crazy.
Okay,
well, I had a shit day and I needed
like
a
the
drink.
longest stream?
No, I've streamed for 8 hours before, but I broke it up. I did like 5 hours one stream, then I did a members only stream. I'm gonna do another one next week because I need to do my monthly members only stream. So
hello, Team Elf.
Yeah. I don't sing this song a lot. I'm just gonna sing one verse again. Let me see if I can manage it. Because I listen to it a lot, but I don't sing it a lot. Okay, I'll try this. You guys.
Do it.
It's gonna be hard. Ooh boy. All right.
Adios.
站台渐渐远去，刚好下起了小雨。爸妈嘱咐几句要。Oh, I can't do this. I haven't practiced this. Okay. Okay, I can do this other song. This is hard when you haven't practiced it, you know? 家乡那儿歌谣，对我来讲是种依靠，陪伴我多少次艰难，彩虹多炫耀，喧扰的多平凡，画面里那样的好看。家乡那儿歌谣，对我来讲是一种好，是我最顽强的一角。我每一次我感到沮丧，就唱起歌谣，这样就会回到我原来的模样。Okay, I tried.
Hey.
I got some of the tones wrong.
Come on. That's nice.
If you listen to it, I got some. I've never sung this before. You guys are like pushing me to sing songs I've never sung before.
I mean, it's the first time, and it didn't sound bad. So
we went from singing like my own song to like songs I've just never sung before, but. It's a good song. It's still like never practiced before, you know. Oh, this is so hard.
Oh yeah, damn Gaston lips. Yeah, that's true, Ryan. I thought of him as a himbo.
There was an attempt. Yeah, there was an attempt. An attempt was made, you guys. Or I can sing that like 80s Taiwanese "We Are the World" song. You know that one?
Oh, that was fun.
Basically a Taiwanese version of like "We Are the World." It's great.
Man, the hairstyles. I'm still.
The video is so great.
It's so 80s.
I don't sing this a lot either, but you have to like sing this out. 轻轻敲醒沉睡的心灵，慢慢张开你的眼睛，看那忙碌的世界是否依然孤独地转个不停。春风不解风情，吹动少年的心，让昨日脸上的泪痕随季风干了。抬头寻找天空的翅膀，候鸟出现它的印记，带来远处的饥荒，无情的战火依然存在的消息。玉山白雪飘零，燃烧少年的心，是真情融化成音符，倾诉遥远的祝福。唱出你的热情，伸出你双手，让我拥抱着你的梦，让我拥有你真心的面孔。Okay, that's all I'm gonna do.
Man, that's good.
That's better. That's better. That was better.
That's good.
I know that was better. I know that song better. I've actually sung it. I forgot about that one. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do anymore. Yeah. fucking 80s song.
Man, that was good.
I love it
though.
though.
I'm gonna say, wow, you're just shy. You have a karaoke voice. Damn.
I guess so. Well, I have to practice. If I don't know it's hard if I don't know the lyrics. I can't like project. Okay. All right. I'm glad you guys liked it. I'll send the link in the chat. Be prepared for 80s cringe though.
Oh, you're gonna put on the "We Are the World" in Taiwan.
Yeah. Let me show you guys. You guys listen to this song. So here's the story of this song.
The hair, man,
yeah.
it's the 80s.
唱出你的热情，伸出你双手，让我拥抱着你的梦。I love it,
girl.
I try, but I love this song.
The property, that goddamn.
This song came out in like 85, which is before I was born, obviously. But like, it was the first song, like the first pop song I latched onto. And here you go. There, that's I should have like posted here. The title is Tomorrow Will Be Better. If you search like Tomorrow Will Be Better Taiwan, then it should come up. There you go. So my mom had a CD of it, and I was never really into music until, I got like this CD from her. And it's essentially like the Taiwanese We Are the World, but it's just about like there's still war in the world, but the youth wants to leave his home and make change, but can never forget about his hometown. Like, what youth can forget about where they came from? And like, it's just this hopeful but kind of sad song, and I just loved it so much. And it was like the first pop song I just fucking loved and listened over and over again. So that's why I know it so well, because I've been listening to it since I was like 13. There you go. I hope you guys like it. Aside from your family and friends, what do you miss about Taiwan?
I don't know if I've ever latched onto a pop song like that.
Yeah, it's poppy, but it's also like rock. I don't know, like, I think you have to understand the lyrics. The lyrics are really good. Like I mentioned before, like, I find Mandarin lyrics usually more poetic and deep. I don't think there are that many lyricists, like good lyricists, writing in English. Or, I'm not really fluent in anything else. But, like, most of the Mandarin songs, like I know who writes the lyrics in all my Mandarin songs. Like, I listen to Chinese music for the lyrics. Like, even like Jay Chou's songs, he doesn't always write the lyrics. I know who writes the lyrics because I look for it because they're that good. Right, it's hard to explain because Chinese can be very poetic. So, yeah, it's this whole world of music, and I don't know how to explain it. But I listen to Mandarin music for different reasons than like Western music. Aside from your family and friends, what do you miss about Taiwan? Says down go solo for 10. Thank you. The food.
Oh yeah, I've seen the food you have.
The food is so good.
So good.
Yeah, the food is really good. That's true. Yeah, pretty much the food and, I'd say, like, I would say convenience, but, like, really, America is really convenient, just in different ways. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Like, in Taiwan, everything is really close because it's a fucking island, and, there's a 7-Eleven on every street corner, and even in the fucking countryside, it's not that far from a convenience store, but, so that's one type of convenience. And you could just, like, hop on your scooter for, like, 5 minutes and, like, go to a convenience store. And they're always open 24/7. So you can just buy a snack 24/7.
So good.
It's really nice. But in America, it's at least, like, where I am. I guess it depends because it's a big fucking... U.S. is a big fucking country. But, like, I can get my groceries delivered. I can get fucking everything delivered. I can get alcohol delivered if I want to. I can drive through alcohol. I have drive-through pharmacies. And... I love, like, the independence of being able to drive everywhere, having drive-through everything, and I like that a lot as well. It's really expensive to own a car in Taiwan, but I like the freedom of owning a car in the U.S. I don't know. Yeah, anyways, so, I think it's just different. But, yeah, I think I prefer the U.S. more. but I do miss the food in Taiwan. The food is like really, really good, and I think that's what I'm used to. I never quite got used to American food. I find a lot of it a little like too much. It's like it's really
What is
huge
your
portions.
favorite dish?
It's really
your
huge
favorite Taiwanese
portions
dish?
and really heavy. American food is really fattening, guys. Just being honest.
Yeah,
but
it's J-Big. It's like really.
It is.
Wow. I can
Central
eat like
Seasonizer.
4 times with that food. Yeah, it does
It
sound
sounds
like
like
a
a very
single.
cheesy 80s charity. It is a cheesy 80s charity single, and I love it, and I still love it, and I can't lie. So there you go. I'm not telling you it's the best thing ever. It's a fucking cheesy 80s charity single. It's the Taiwanese We Are the World, I'm telling you. So there you go. There's my cringe for the day. I would like someone to do like a modern version that isn't as cringy and 80s. It is. I'm telling you, it is. But I loved it. I didn't even hear We Are the World until I was in college because I just wasn't in America. It was weird. Monster trucks.
That's the weird part. You listened in college, not even in your childhood.
No.
You like that cringe.
I mean, I was 13. When you're 13, you like cringe. But also, like, I don't know. The lyrics are good. It's hard to... The music is, like, basic bitch as fuck. But, like, I like the lyrics, you know? Like, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, that's why I like a lot of Jay Chou songs. It's kind of nostalgia for me because I kind of grew up with Jay Chou songs. Like, his first album was when I was 10. And like basically, so he was like really prolific. He was putting out music, 1 album every single year, all the way through high school for me, like all the way through middle school and high school. He was putting out 1 album every single year, and and his music was played everywhere. Every bubble tea store, every 7-Eleven. I was waitressing. I started waitressing when I was 14, and like the restaurants, we would just play his songs when we were closing all the time. And like it's partly nostalgia. But he has a lyricist called Fang Wensan, he's basically a fucking poet, and his lyrics are so good. So I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. No, he's credited. Jay Chou makes the tone, makes the music, and Fang Wensan makes the lyrics. You know, and I think Jay Chou is more of he gets more. He's like the front man.
More credit.
Like,
yeah. That's weird. That actually is good.
Yeah, it's not like everybody knows Jay Chou doesn't always write his own lyrics. But it's not that Jay Chou doesn't have talent. If you listen to his songs, you can tell he has like a signature style. But I like, most of the songs I like are the ones he did with Fang Wensan because of that poetic lyricism. Sometimes it's like frustrating. It's like I don't know how to describe that to someone who doesn't speak language. But anyways, I will randomly post Mandarin music sometimes, and that's you guys are just gonna have to put up with it because I'm just gonna be like, oh, I feel like posting this shit that nobody can understand. Because I feel lonely and I want to share it. I'm glad you thought it was fun. I'm gonna never look at this stream again. I'm gonna like private this tomorrow probably. This is terrible. Oh, this is terrible. Is bubble tea really that great? You know what? I think like bubble tea is maybe an acquired taste. Like I basically grew up drinking it like since I was, since I had like freedom to like go to school on my own, probably like I don't know, 12 or 13, like, I would just get bubble tea to school, home from school, and, it's like dessert in a cup for me. So it's like milk tea, but you get like this chewy, like jello bits in it.
Oh, the jello.
But I hear, it's tapioca. It's not technically jello, but you can also get jello with the tapioca, or just tapioca, or just like jello with bubble tea. But also in Taiwan, like tapioca, we have like tapioca only treats, like something called shaved ice. So they would have like shaved ice, which is basically like snow. They have a machine that would like shave off like a chunk of ice, but make like a little like mountain in a bowl of like shaved ice, and then they drizzle like condensed milk and then like flavoring over the ice, but then they put like tapioca and like a little bits of fruit and tapioca and then some pudding and jello around the edge of this mountain of like shaved ice, and that would be your treat. And we grew up eating that, and that's like a really classic like Taiwanese, you know, thing to eat.
We have
so I've been eating tapioca forever. Yeah. So it's like just a sweet.
It's not with the tapioca, but with the rest of the ingredients, it's really similar.
Yeah, I've been telling you, Colombia is like Taiwan's wild doppelganger, like crazier, with like more, you know, murder.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, it's a tropical country, so I think we have a lot of similarities, and like
it's a tropical mountainous country that it's also what Taiwan is.
Yes, Taiwan is quite mountainous because it's an island, but the thing is the island goes very steeply. It's like you have the beach and then the mountains go right up, very steep. So basically everywhere in Taiwan is almost everywhere except for a small section in the middle is like mountain. Everywhere is a hill. Like every house I've lived on is built on a hill. So it's like a mountain but beach culture at the same time, right? It's weird. But anyhow, so I think but I've heard a lot of Americans say they just can't get used to like the feeling of tapioca because they didn't grow up eating it, and it's like chewy and they feel like it's gross. It grosses them out. But to me, I'm like, this is great. It's like bouncy, like, you know, boing boing thing in my mouth. I like it. I don't know.
It is a better version of snow cone. That is true.
Snow cone. Yeah, it's like snow cone, but better. There you go. I was like, I can't think of what it's called. No! Fuck. Why are you making me do this? You guys are asking so many questions about Taiwan. That's cool. I don't get a lot of questions about Taiwan. That's kind of awesome. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's nice. Yeah, no one asked about Taiwan. Do people own their homes in Taiwan? I think less so than in America because owning a car and owning a home are harder. And usually those are things that people only do when they're like very established and like in their like 30s, well into their 30s or 40s, and but sometimes not even when they're in their 30s or 40s, right? But if people do buy a home or a car, they are that age and they are like married with kids and the whole family shares one car. And the whole family, and I mean whole family, which includes the grandparents, will live in one house. And like a lot of people will end up living with their parents even after they're married, even if they have kids. And it's because there's so little land, and it kind of like necessitates, you know, like land prices are high because there's so little like land to build on, and like good land where like nice houses can be built is so rare. So like fucking owning a nice house and land is really expensive in Taiwan, and the government makes owning a car expensive too. Like the taxes you have to pay for owning a car are much higher. Like I in America, like I barely pay anything. It's like I pay for my car, I pay for my gas. That's about it. And like I bitch about like my gas being like, you know, like 2 cents higher. I mean, it's much more than 2 cents right now. But anyways, like barely pay any taxes on my car. And so in America, it's like really affordable to own a car. In Taiwan, it's the opposite. It's a lot like Japan. In Japan, it's also really expensive to own a car or own any land because you don't have a lot of land and you don't have space for cars. So that's why in Taiwan, like everyone rides a scooter. It's not because, you know, it's not a developing country. Like Taiwan is fairly modern, but it's just because there's no fucking land. So like to get anywhere
cannot be afforded.
The streets are like fucking narrow, and there's like not a lot of land, and people can't afford cars because there's just no space for cars. So everybody just like gets a scooter. Yeah. So like even professionals like working at like super, you know, big companies will just ride a scooter to work. It's not a big deal. It's kind of normal. And it's like I don't know, like these American kids who come back from America and expect to be driven to work and expect to own a car at 16. We all think they're weird because nobody does that. It's like you get legal age is like 18 in Taiwan, and like a lot of parents buy their kids a scooter at 18, but you don't buy them a car because it's like absolute. It's like buying a car is almost like buying a house.
Do you think we're rich?
It is. Right? Yeah. It's like, are you some like rich, I don't know, millionaire kid or something? Like what the shit?
Parece que somos ricos.
It's like kind of, it's pretty different. So yeah, it's just it's hard to own those things. Are single home families rare when people buy somewhere like a condo apartment? Yeah, single home families are rare. I mean, single home families. I need more to drink. They are, and when people do buy, single family homes are pretty much almost non-existent. The only ones I usually see are the ones in the countryside or ones that were built when Taiwan had like way less people and when it was still developing, like my grandma's house. My grandma owns a single family home that her and her husband got built when this area of the city I'm from was like all fields all around, that they were like building new buildings, and it was like a huge investment for them. They built like a 3-story, like, it's weird looking. It's made of concrete. It's not like an American house. It looks different because Taiwan's earthquake prone, so the whole thing is made of concrete. But anyways, It is a single family home, and it's really narrow and small compared to American house, and it's right next to, like, it's wall to wall next to other homes. In America, you think it's a townhome, but it's not. They're separate buildings that people like ordered, built, set differently, right? It's not like a construction company. But anyways, so single family homes are rare, and now that Taiwan has been developed and there's like very little land left to develop, like basically everyone just lives in apartments. I lived in apartments all my life till I came to America. Well, until like 6 years after I came to America. I never lived in a house until I lived in Austin. Like, because when I was in college, of course, I rented an apartment because I was poor, and I lived with like 6 roommates, and it was horrible. It was like this shitty place with a hole in the bathroom ceiling, and worst apartment ever. So yeah, it's just no space. It's like Hong Kong or Japan. It's no space, and that's like most of Asia, maybe except China. 18 is the driving age, and the drinking age, and the smoking age, and the military conscription age. It's everything age. They don't really split it up like they do here.
Man, okay.
But I think it's similar to Japan.
They're asking us a lot about Pocahontas.
Pocahontas?
Let's draw Pocahontas.
You want to draw Pocahontas? Oh yeah, you should.
I don't know.
There you go.
I mean, it's a lot of comments, or is it the same person? Let me see.
I mean, you can look at the name, Javier. Because I don't know. I only see one. Oh yeah, well it is the same person. I mean, you can draw Pocahontas. I think that's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
I think.
I mean, we already cover Aladdin over there, so.
Another Pocahontas. I bet if you wanted Taiwan, you could use some undeveloped land in South America. Wait, what? How would Taiwan do that? I mean, unless someone wants to sell land to Taiwan. I don't know. Taiwan's not like expansionist.
Nah, it's far more easier to take them economically, like China is doing over here. Because China has also tried to do that over here.
Yeah. Well, they're doing that everywhere, aren't they?
In 100 years, it will be Chinese territory because of debt.
That's great. But they're helping you develop, Yvonne. So good of them.
For nice. What price? That's a Disney princess for the last box.
Please don't draw me. That would be like weird.
Ended up with put a completely random in there.
Yeah, just draw whatever the fuck you want, dude. Draw Lothar. There you go. Draw one of your Pathfinder characters. Nico said, if anyone's allowed to own land, do countries lend you land for? Nah, that's not how it works here. I guess some countries do that. That's fucked up though. Like if you buy the land is yours. Like the deed is yours. Wow, that's fucked up. Shit. What's the point of buying land? The whole point of buying land is yours. Pass it down to your heirs. Yeah. It's yours. No one shall intrude.
What is the difference between heirs and offspring?
Nothing. Well, offspring is like just the children you have. It's just a more formal way to say like the kids you made. Heirs is, I guess, heirs could be people who are not your offspring. Like you could choose like a favorite nephew or niece as your inheritor, and it's just the people that you're leaving your property to, right? Usually someone younger, or like you have a mentor apprentice relationship with. You can leave it to a student, or like an adopted child could be your heir.
Okay.
That's the difference.
Okay. Oh, they're asking us about the Pathfinder characters.
Draw your Pathfinder character, yeah. You don't have any hot chick Pathfinder characters, though. I'm disappointed in you.
No. Shall I?
You should. You should like branch out, dude.
Wait a moment. Did Daniel have like a hot chick character?
He had that elf girl.
Oh, with the elk. Yeah.
Yeah. He did. He played a chick. Even he played a chick. Even I played a chick. I usually play guys. You must try this now.
Next character is gonna be a girl.
You gotta catch up. Yeah, you gotta play a girl next time.
It's not only on Pokemon that you do that.
Wait, what? What? We're still going! Woo!
6 hours, 26 minutes.
Yup! Did Ariel say she wanted... Did Ariel say she wanted to chat? Well, she's probably gonna be going to sleep in like 5 minutes, so what the fuck ever. Ooh, I like this. Draw Yomi.
Yomi.
Draw Yomi!
Yomi as a Disney princess. Okay.
I mean, she basically has Princess Jasmine hair anyway, so draw her.
I mean, you did the dance, so okay, I guess.
Yay! 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 That's all I ask for. Yeah!
Yeah, we have a winner. That was the decision.
Yay!
I mean, it was a vote and a dance. I really can't do nothing about that.
Clearly. You have no choice left anymore. You must draw my character. Grr. Do it.
Okay. First, we're gonna draw Shangdu, and I'll draw Yomi on the last panel.
What are you doing this for? Just for fun again?
It was requested, but I was busy back when I was working in the army, so I just postponed it till I had free time. And now that I have it, I'm gonna post it with little intervals, so I can have I did this today and I did this tomorrow, although I did this a month ago. That's how Instagram artwork works. Nobody draws every day. Well, different things, unless they're in a project.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because you see complete pieces with color and everything every day, and it's bullshit. You took more than a day doing that.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how some people do it. But if they're posting every day, then like, how did they have the time to do that? But like, I think most of those Instagram accounts that do like full color portraits, there are some Instagram like art accounts that are just like nothing but portraits. And like they're like really beautiful, you know, full color drawings, but they're mostly portraits. And I think that's doable if you're just doing a portrait, because a portrait's fucking easy. You can make like a bust shot pretty in a day.
Yeah.
But if you're doing a full body and then you have all this other shit draw, make clothes or armor, and then backgrounds or like other shit, that's like a lot more work and way more work than you would think.
Yeah.
But yeah, those Instagram accounts that have just like fucking portraits and unending portraits, and they're pretty. But I'm like, wow, you have like 100,000 followers. That's nice. Why am I trying so hard? I just draw pretty portraits of hot girls every day and then call it a day.
With hot girls every day. That's the formula. Yeah.
That is true. Yeah. To be fair, guys, I don't post enough. Yeah. To be fair, I should post on Instagram more. I was for a while, but I kind of have been sporadic recently.
All the Pathfinder characters that we have. Show me all the Pathfinder characters. How many characters does each of you have? I think, well, I draw Lothar, I'll draw Alexi, but I have more characters. Yeah, there's a bunch.
We have a lot. We have an art folder because most of us are artists. Well, all of us are artists now that we have players who left. So, yeah. We have art folders of all the... Should I pull it up? Do I have the bookmarks? Pull it up.
Yeah, that's a nice question.
See. Yeah. You guys want to see? You guys want to see our Pathfinder characters? I have it somewhere, like the Dropbox folder. I have some like atrocious old art in there. We've been like we've been playing for like 4 years and we've been like drawing each other's characters and drawing our own characters.
But I have a lot of that drawn into analog sketchbook, so I need to pass it on for digital.
Wait, you drawn stuff and you didn't like scan it in for us?
At the moment, no, because it's very sketchy.
How dare you? Okay, how dare you? Oh, people want to. Why do I ask? Like the chat will just always say yes to everything. All right, here we go. Let me find the phone. Alex Furby said, "I like big butts.
Yeah,
I cannot lie." Well, that's
also.
true. You're gonna love Ragnar then.
Yeah.
Instagram is weird.
Man of culture.
Instagram is weird, yeah. I feel it's hard. It's hard to grow there. Probably. Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me find the folder.
Where was this? Give the composition 10 workouts 20. Roll for initiative. What?
We're in the game right now. Shit, where's this fucking folder, man?
Yeah, I'm also searching out for that.
I swear, I bookmark it every fucking time.
Where is it? I saw it a few days ago.
I have every useless link on every single website bookmarked except our shared art folder.
There's some awesome characters. Ariel and Nick really draw them like really quirky.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Why? Ugh.
Oh, I'm getting to that. I'll draw Yomi. Just let us find out the characters that we currently have over there because yeah, it's like I saw this folder just a few days ago. What the heck?
I
But I'm
know.
not seeing that.
We play Pathfinder First Edition, chat.
There we go. Here you are. Ah, shit.
Do you have it?
Yeah, let me open the file.
Finally. Send me the link so I can actually bookmark it. Confucius say. Good stream, but if I'm correct, there's not being one mention of malt. Why do you want me to mention malt liquor? Malt liquor. I have now mentioned malt liquor. I don't have malt liquor on me, though. That's the thing. I would mention it if I had it.
That's one of the things that I want to try when I travel over there.
You will try it. You will definitely try it.
I mean, I already have Canadian moonshine, but at the same time, I guess that it's far different from the U.S. because everyone has his recipe.
Well, yeah, it's Canadian moonshine. Are you gonna pull up the art folder or not?
Going. Let me a moment. Yes, let me a moment.
Okay, I'll share.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, my page? I'm working on it. It's coming. It's coming.
Okay, this is one of the characters.
Hold on. Let's go through this Pathfinder folder. Then I'll share my page. Oh, yeah, there. There you go.
But this is the version when he was still old.
Okay, so that's one of Yvonne's characters, who's a swashbuckler-ish kind of character. And it's weird. He had this magical event where he got aged up. He's like 25, but he looks like in his 30s. But then like some other magical
looks like
shit.
in like his 50s, 70s almost.
Well, you didn't make him.
Ghosts drain his lifespan so much that he looks really old.
Okay, anyways, so he's old. But then another magical, like, clusterfuck happened, and he got aged back down to his actual age. So that's Yvonne's character, Alexi. You're welcome. I hope you like that explanation.
Yeah, he's fucked up with a lot of scars.
Yup.
Yvonne likes
playing... Yeah, Yvonne likes playing Dexy characters, a lot of daring do. That's about it, yeah. Dexy characters with a lot of daring do that throw themselves at danger. Just like Lothar, I feel like is like a half-orc version of Alexi.
Yeah, but he's not that mold yet. No, come to think about it, I mean, for the quantity of blood that he shed on the last session, yeah, that was a lot of blood. I'm not sure now.
I'm slightly shocked that he's not dead. What? Can you show us some other characters?
Let me see if I... Well, the one of Lothar. Let me see the file.
Show some of show some of the other characters as well.
Going.
It's a whole like folder. Just pull up the folder. Just scroll through the images. Embarrass us.
Embarrass us.
Yeah. Why are you just picking and choosing like only your characters? Just show us the whole folder.
Here it is. Here it is. That's because I'm deorganized and I don't have it in the same folder.
Wait, no, the Dropbox. Are you pulling up the Dropbox folder?
No, I don't have it on the Dropbox.
I was asking about the Dropbox folder.
I don't have Dropbox. Yeah, this was like the construction of the character as such.
That's what I was asking for.
She wants to kill me.
No, I'm fine. This is
What
fine.
are you you mean you don't have a Dropbox? You.
This is
That's
fine.
heresy.
This is fine.
That's fine.
This is fine. Oh, I found it. Look at that. With a quick search in our group chat. That was so easy.
Yeah, that was the one that we kind of use.
Alright, I'm gonna pull it up. Y'all ready?
Yep.
I don't know why you guys would want to see this. It's like, so... Beware, old art. Alright, let's see.
Why don't you guys like more liquor? I mean, I haven't tasted it yet, but I'm curious.
I would never. It has? I didn't know. I was unaware. I've been a little out of the loop for a while. Is it
CG? What is CG?
CG, Comicsgate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so essentially, independent comics people. I didn't know it was a meme. Mean. Me talk good. Okay, anyhow, let's see. Oh, do we still play Pathfinder? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're not doing any public streams, but when we do public streams again, I can tell Nick and to keep you in mind. Yeah, that'd be cool. It's gonna be a while before we do public streams.
I'm eager out to see that also because that's a lot of products that come through over there. So maybe I won't be that far from home.
So.
Oh, that's Alaric.
Yeah. This is AC's version of one of my characters. I think she made his face look kind of weird. I love how she did the texture and detail, but his face looks weird. Doesn't look like him. But it's fine. It's fine! It's fine, let it go. Let it go.
Where was this?
This is my version of him. So this is my ranger character. He's a ranger and he's a multi-class, but it's a secret what his multi-class is. It's also a secret what his race is. Nobody's been able to guess his race. So, which is hilarious. So, yeah, he has like little dragon Drake. It's a Drake animal companion. It's pretty cool. I had to sacrifice a lot, but Nick allowed me to like kind of take an archetype on top of an archetype, like an archetype that's called a Drake Warden, in order to have a fucking Drake as an animal companion, which is pretty cool. It's been pretty great. He can talk and everything. So he has a Drake as an animal companion, and yeah, it's pretty great.
Like class above a class. That's something I haven't tried.
Yeah, wow. Basically, I have like 2 archetypes stacked upon each other for this character, and it's a bit wild. Really good ranger character. He's a switch hitter, and I've been enjoying playing him. But now that we're hitting like level 8 or so, when the magic's starting to come in, I'm like, is this getting a little hard? I need to give him some extra abilities. So he has like a secret multi-class. Doesn't strictly give him magic, but gives him some other stuff. Anyways, oh, not spoiling, but like seriously, Pathfinder is like, you really tell the difference. Lower levels, melee fighting characters do well. Higher levels, it's like the wizards just blow up the world while the soldiers and the rangers just sit there and be like, good job, wizard, and that's it. And it's kind of annoying.
That was the first version of Alexi. Yeah.
There you go.
That was like the first version of him.
Nice. What's on his right? Oh, what's on his right arm?
A Drake.
Yeah, it's a Drake. Should I zoom in? I should zoom in. There you go. It's a Drake. It's kind of an old drawing. I don't like it. I tried.
Yeah, I don't like that either. That's also an old drawing like 3 years ago.
Yeah, some of these are... Oh, this is my gingerbread person. This is my Yeah, my gingerbread person, Titan. Well, he's not a Titan Mauler. He's a different kind of rager. But he's a barbarian. And he's a little gingerbread person, which is actually a legal race in Pathfinder. And he fights with a giant baking mallet that he uses as an earthbreaker, and a kitchen knife that he uses as a longsword, and his bedroll is a kitchen mitten, like a baking, like an oven mitten. It's great. I love this character.
Despite having these boys.
I do like a little Muppet voice for him, and he's always threatening to kill people. I love.
It's
playing
awesome.
him.
Yeah.
He's so much fun. So much fun.
Blingo.
Oh, this is Blingo. There you go, Blingo. There's you.
No, his grace. Oh yeah,
Blingo.
full color. There it is.
That's me drawing Blingo. Don't ask. There's some other characters. We've got a lot of. Oh, this is Nick, by the way.
Yeah, that's Nick.
It's pretty great. So
Awesome.
I think this is one of my favorite Nick drawings from the campaign. By the way, Nick can draw. He's not just a colorist.
Yeah,
he's just
not,
like.
He has amazing
mostly,
ink.
He just mostly colors shit. So, it's like a half-orc.
You want to commission him?
Chick. From.
What was her name? This Kara?
Chaura.
Chara.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. I like her. Who's the handsome guy? Which one? Probably talking about Alaric, because I did make him handsome. It's for a reason, though. His race is supposed to be kind of handsome. It's not like I like playing pretty boys.
Yeah, you have to elaborate on that question.
Oh.
I know.
So, yeah, Nick made fantasy Pathfinder versions of all of us. Like, in real life, these are the characters we would be in Pathfinder. So I
don't have one.
You don't have one because you joined the game later.
I do have one.
You do have one. I'm putting you in my comic. So this is the version of me he put in Pathfinder. So if I don't know, can you see the resemblance? Here.
Yeah, the other side.
I can't do it. My seat is too awkward. Anyways, that's me, and yeah, she's like a half elven sorceress. It's pretty cool. This is also by
awesome.
Nick.
I haven't encountered that one. Which one?
That's gnarly. He's also from the earlier campaign. You'll encounter him if you come to Magnamar with us.
Okay.
Oh, that's a team shot I did. I hate that. Moving on. That's another group shot that Nick did. We have a lot of art. That's another character from AC. It's a little frog who's a bard who plays Hopsley. Talks with a really fucking annoying Scottish accent. This is great art, though. I think it's one of my favorite pieces from her. Yeah, this is great.
That's really cute.
Adorable. This sounds really annoying, but it's really good art. Magnamar. Magnamar is a city in the game. Okay. Oh yeah, here's another. I'm just gonna keep on scrolling. We have a lot. I'm gonna speed up. We have a lot of characters. Yeah. There you go. Right here. Oh yeah, there's that.
But okay, that last one wasn't from us, but it's from. You had it as a guest, Oscar.
Yeah, this is really good, isn't it? This is also by Nick.
Yeah.
I think Nick does well when he actually draws like monstrous things.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Those eyebrows.
Also AC. This is by AC. This is also by AC.
That's John Alexi.
This is by me. This is by me. Okay, I feel like we need to address that. So we had a player in the campaign who kept on making like beefy dudes. Like he made this paladin who was like this big beefy like 6'5", like, oh, I'm such a tough paladin, and I was an ex-captain who survived a demon, like led a platoon into a demon pit and then but now I'm like this gray paladin and I'm conflicted with my goddess, and so which it was an interesting character, but we were making fun of him for always making giant beefy dudes. And then after the paladin, who's the dark-haired guy, got killed, he made like this like blonde Viking prince guy who's also a giant 6'5" beefy dude. So the player is also a huge fan of JoJo, so I forgot what occasion it was for, but to make fun of him, I drew both of his characters in a JoJo pose. This is a JoJo pose reference, if you don't know. That's what it is. So there you go. That explains this image, and you're welcome. The man is not conflicted. How dare you? I did this for the enjoyment of my friend. Like I did this for the enjoyment of my friend. It's JoJo. It's gayer than JoJo is pretty gay. I don't know. Yeah, how can this be? I don't even have like a fucking mullet in here or any bling. How can this be gayer than JoJo? All right. So that's Nick again. Nick again.
Like you were a fan of Yuri on Ice.
Yuri on Ice. You know, Yuri on Ice was not a bad story. There's Torque. That's one of my characters. Can I zoom the fuck out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is Torque. Torquey. He's cool. I like him. So he is like a half-orc who started out really wimpy, and he has some magical powers that he didn't understand. And essentially, as this campaign progressed, he discovered that his powers actually came from a demon god, and by the end of the campaign he'd pledged himself to demon god and became like this like kind of like the minion of a demon god, and he could like grow black wings and like cast like dark magic, and he killed like a ton of people with his magic upon like making like a pact with this like horrible evil demon. And he started out as like this wimpy little dude, and it was like an awesome arc. It was kind of fucking awesome. But anyways,
it's brutal. We have to resolve that because god damn,
he also might be killed next session, so that's great. But you know, anyhow, that's Torque, everybody. That's my boy. That's Val, another player who left the group. I don't know, somebody who left the group. I think this is Nick. This is AC drawing another side character. Oh, this one is good.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is
I always liked that.
This is a really good. I love this piece too. So it's basically like a little gnome character she has, who's an alchemist that could also summon a spirit, and I think this piece is like super cool. Yeah. Yep. I think that's the end. Oh shit. We've reached the end, guys. Wow, I did it. Woo! I hope you guys enjoyed that.
I'll try to put all my hands on the ones that I have on the sketchbook.
On the sketch, you should upload it. Whenever I say, you always remember the two guys hugging. Sure, I don't care. I'm like way too drunk to care about that. Dude, I did it for a friend who loved JoJo and who seemed to have a thing for muscle dudes, okay? I don't care what people think. He thought it was fucking hilarious.
Like beefy dudes, you gotta indulge in that, yeah.
Yeah, Danielle fucking loved it, dude. It was for him. I was making fun of a friend. That is allowed. The end. Bring the baby oil. Oh boy.
Oh.
But let's see. All right. I should probably wrap this up. I have to go do my Duolingo, but let me.
How much time? Wow, we almost hit 7 hours.
Yeah, we did. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, holy shit. All right. What say you? Should I a few more shots? Like, what? How should we wrap things up?
Sad round out of beer.
Sad round of beer. Another beer. Yeah. Like, what do you want to do?
No, round out of beer. Don't have any beer.
Oh, you're out of beer. That's a travesty. But that's good. That means you had a good time. But it also means you don't have more beer. Yeah, how terrible. Yeah.
Could go for another 6-pack.
You gonna be up all night? You know, I'd fucking keep on streaming because I'm a crazy person. But I have to go do my
okay,
Duolingo.
We gotta get on those Yomis. Let's
yeah, draw Yomi.
Yeah, we'll draw Yomi.
Draw Yomi. I'm also drawing Yomi. Okay, let me share. I'm almost done, but not quite done with the page. I'm usually not.
I guess the Shang Yu is gonna be last.
I've been chatting, you know, all day, but it's cool. So yeah, I finished that other panel. I just have to add some background.
You owe yourself a little bit of rest, or an easy day.
No, no. I need to finish these pages. No, you don't understand. Like, this is my zen. My zen is fucking getting. I need this. This calms me down. Like, I've had too much like crazy shit. I just want to work on my baby. This is my baby. I need to work on it. I'm almost done. I'm working on Yomi's hair. I'm just gonna add some background, like shading, simple shading, and then I'm done. Yeah, there you go. Oh boy. Alex, is it redundant to say yaoi JoJo art? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, have y'all seen fucking JoJo? Like, who are we kidding here? Get real. Get real. Her hair is like... I wanted her hair to look, like, good, and I, like, practiced so much just doing, like... You know, in the first book, her hair, like, kind of was drawn differently, if you can tell. Because I was, like, experimenting with different ways to draw her hair. And I've settled on this look I really like, but it's, like, really time-consuming to do. It's, like, all these, like, streaks and layers and shit. It's just, like, black it all out. It'd be so much fucking easier. Why do I do this to myself? There you go. Yeah. Anyhow. I'm almost done. So I hope that was satisfying. Look, I finished like 1.5 panels. Yay, me! I'll finish it tonight. I'll fucking stay up until I finish it. Oh, down goes Philip. Thank you. Speaking of, have another sake. I will. Okay, thank you.
Have another sake.
That was like 2,000 calories in sake, and thank you very much.
Boy. Not calories, Irene. Those are flavor points.
It's whatever. Today is my cheat day. Okay, I haven't dieted. Today is my cheat day because I don't deserve to relax because I need to finish my book, but I do deserve a cheat day with a lot of alcohol. Because, oh boy, holy shit. These repairs are gonna cost so much. Alright. Cheers, everybody!
After seeing the price, yeah. Come, babe.
Yay! Ooh, it's so sweet.
Don't have more beer.
Don't you have any other alcohol? Thank you, Down Goes Solo. Thank you, by the way.
So.
You
Cheers,
really,
man. Cheers, Rick.
You've been so fucking generous. Like, you didn't have to do any of that, but I really fucking appreciate it because I'm just sitting here drawing and I'm like, I hope to entertain some people, but I don't expect anyone to like pay me for this shit. And I appreciate that you wanted to, you know, you said you want to help me out with my house stuff because it's like this shit is stressful and it does help. Man, and thank you very much.
Wow, that's amazing from you.
I'll be doing like I'll do another draw stream next week and then followed by another members only stream like last month. Probably. I'll try to not run as long, but I'll do the same thing next week sometime. Let's see. What's next? Friday? Is it? Oh, okay. Would Sunday be weird? Because we usually play on... Oh no, I'm skipping next week. Okay, so let's Saturday. All right.
So you're gonna pick Saturdays off for drawing streams?
No. I'm playing every other week now because I got to get work done. Remember, Yvonne?
Uh-huh.
So next week is my off week because tomorrow we're playing the game. So next Saturday I'm gonna be free. So I'll do the draw stream next Saturday. Probably around the same time, and I'll do a member stream. I'll split it into a member stream. Okay? How does that sound, guys? That was really sweet. Oh, that was too much sugar for me. I don't really drink that much sugar.
Oh, the sugar is killing me.
That was so much. That was like fruit punch. Oh, so much fruit punch. Yeah. I love ume sake, but I do not have a sweet tooth. I like a little bit of it. All right. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I will finish up this page. I'll post it from members only, and then next week at the same time, Saturday, around like 3 or 4 p.m. I'm gonna do another art stream, and then I'll do a members only. I'll do probably like a 3-4 hours art stream, then I'll do a members only stream afterwards. And also next Wednesday I do have another episode of Hellion Art Show. I'm promoting. Who am I promoting? I think it's gonna be Tiger Blue. So yeah, I'll have Tiger Blue on, and Jose Garcia will be talking about his new comic Tiger Blue, so that's cool. After next Wednesday, I'll be only doing art streams. I'm gonna take a break from the promotional stuff because I need to get work done on Fiendish, but I will still be streaming every Wednesday. So join me here next Wednesday and every Wednesday, and also come back next Saturday. And if you want to catch all of those streams and all the drawing streams and hang out more and drink and talk about things and languages and random Taiwanese songs.
And nerd about everything that we could like.
I guess I take super chats for singing now as well. Lord save me. Remember to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe to the channel. Yeah. This is the quality entertainment that you're here for. All right. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you guys next week. And thank you, Yvonne, for coming on. Yes. Everyone follow us at I'm Rini Draws, and Yvonne is a Hex Savage. So I'll see you guys next week. Bye. Thank you.
Everyone, thank you so much.
Bye.
And take care, okay?